Hey you, it's True, and welcome to Platoon Wars 3. We are kicking off the True Tournament series again in 2026 with a Platoon Wars tournament, and the meta is as tight as it has ever been. I feel like this is gonna be a super strong competition. We have a lot of different countries represented. We have 18 countries, 2 of which are completely new to the True Evertale series, and yeah, it will be very tight. And it will be a lot of battles ahead of us today. So that is why I'm glad we already have a lot of viewers here. We have a lot of people in the chat already. Welcome. And we're gonna take a quick look at the brackets. Although these are the actual brackets from last Platoon Wars. So Platoon Wars 2, just as a quick throwback here. We had a great tournament in September last year. And back then, Suqing Chao did take it in the end very closely over player 345, 3-2. That was a very tight one, and I can already tell you we have all the top players competing again. Can they repeat it, or will some other players take it this time? We have all the top players represented again, as you will see in the brackets right now. So these are the brackets for today. A lot of battles ahead of us, as I said. We have a round 1 with just 4 players. All of them are new to the tournament series. That's why they are having the round 1 battle. And then everybody else gets a bye into the round 2. But it's not going to be easy for them anyways. Of course, this time we have all these top players from last time. But we also have 2 players that are at the top of the True Tournament World Rankings. We have none other than our number 1, North Leo 2nd from China, and Ultros from Thailand, both of which are the very first players who ever broke the 2000 point barrier in the True World Rankings. So big shout out to them. Very big performance in the last historic PvP tournament, which they both won. And so yeah, but today is actually the very first tournament where the points will begin to drop, the old points from old tournaments. So that is to say, it is similar to the tennis ATP rankings, if you know those. Basically, now every time the oldest tournament will begin to drop. So the points from Platoon Wars 1 will drop this time, which means that Not Leo 2nd, for example, will lose 100 points. So technically speaking, at the start of this tournament, both our top players are at 2000 points right now, and whoever gets further has the best chance to actually be the number 1 at the end of this day. So yeah, this is gonna be pretty crazy. And yeah, let's quickly go through the brackets and then let's kick it off straight away, because there's a lot of battles ahead of us. People already saying I'm cooked in the chat from Ming here. But yeah, a lot of tough opponents for everyone. Category Ball, you're not late, you're just on time. Destroyer gets a free win, says I'm support always. Nice. Against Harem of Bossman. Let's see if that's actually gonna be a free win. And yeah, we got a lot more competitors. Let's quickly go through who we have here. We have Ming from Cambodia. So first time someone from Cambodia joins this tournament. He will face off against Demon Lord RT from Germany. And then we have a purely Indian battle, actually, funnily enough, between Focalors and Zeus. They will battle it out, but I mean, both of them have all 4 of these players will have a tough walk either way, because even if they win their first battle or their first round, then they will face off against the 2 top seeds, Not Leo 2nd and Ultros. Of course, we also have player 345, our 3rd top seed, and Suqing Chao, our prior Platoon Wars champion from China, as seed 3 and seed 4. And yeah, so these are the fights. And then we will see Linek versus Waldek Cipek, Spain versus Poland in this European battle. We have Germany versus Indonesia, Ice Dragon versus Natsume, Midnight versus Tree, Serbia versus China. Then we have China versus Cote d'Ivoire. So somebody from Africa also joining this tournament against the champion. That is gonna be a tough matchup for sure, but you know, always the case. If you win, then you take basically their seed, and hopefully have a good walk through the tournament. But there will be no easy walks in this tournament. That's already for sure. I know the platoons already. And then we have Abdo versus Sombrix, Syria versus Germany. We have Philippines versus Indonesia. True Malignancy, that's actually True Poison Believer, who changed their name. So that is our seed number 5, who faces off against the first time joiner Gabriela. Debaxi from Canada is also on it again, as is Cody from India. India actually very well represented this time. Actually just as many participants as from Germany. And yeah, then we have Ultros versus whoever wins from India here. Wine versus Nelson checked, so it's China versus Myanmar. Destroyer versus Harem of Bossman, a Philippines versus Australia battle. EXO versus Pandemonium is Lebanon versus Myanmar. Funnily enough, if Nelson checked and Pandemonium win the 2 rounds, then there will be a purely Myanmar quarterfinals, for example. Then we have Player 345 versus Khaled. First time somebody from Saudi Arabia joins, so welcome to the tournament series. We also have a purely Chinese battle between Rookie and Star. We also see Rain, who went deep in the prior tournament as well, against Anime Tuber from India, also first time joiner here, and CHSB versus Majuno. Of course, you all know CHSB. He gave us that epic Kojiro battle in the first Platoon Wars, and Majuno is from Germany joining as well, holding up the German flag. All right, so those are all the fights that we have today. I mean, I guess I'll just keep this here. And yeah, we can get started straight away. Get ready to bet as well. I'm gonna try to turn on the turn on the gambling again. So you will have 1 minute as usual to bet with free channel points and on the outcome of each battle once it starts. And the very first one is going to be Ming versus Demon Lord RT. Everybody of these players, all these 34 players, submitted 3 top platoons. All of them are completely maxed out, with maxed out weapons, with the best accessories they can think of. And the logic will actually be the same as in Platoon Wars 2. So basically, if the game number, so the game number is what you can see here on the side, between the pairings. So for example, this is game 1 now. If the game number is divisible by 3, then they will start with their Platoon 3 versus Platoon 3. And then, you know, the winner takes the weaker platoon left against the stronger platoon. And if it's divisible by 2, then it's going to be Platoon 2 versus Platoon 2 as a first matchup. And if it's not divisible by 2 or 3, then it's gonna be Platoon 1 versus Platoon 1, which is the case for this first matchup between Ming and Demon Lord RT. And it's gonna be best of 3, so if you have 2 wins, then you already move on to the next round. All right, so that is all the rules, I think, explained out of the way. I hope everything is clear. Gambling is already back on the menu, yes. Zeus himself, it's so over, says Linux in the chat. True, you should pay more people in your country to dominate. Well, I mean, Austria is a very, very small country, so I would be surprised if anybody signs up except for myself. But honestly, these Platoon Wars are extremely intense. I think, yeah, I would have only signed up if we were like 31 participants, for example, and then needed a 32nd to make the perfect brackets. Can I be honorary Philippines? Well, we already need need Australia to be represented anyways. Ming is already up first, exactly, and yeah, let's see. Demon Lord Majuno is already cheering on Demon Lord here in the chat. Let's see who takes it. And we have rozitiara. Rozitiara, welcome as well. She's a channel member, so thanks a lot for your support. And yeah, let's see. Demon Lord RT is hoping he's not too bad. Ming is probably hoping the same. Let's see who can take it in their fight and then move on to face the number 1 seed, not Leo second, who has been the strongest fighter in the 7 tournaments so far. All right, let's see how it goes. We have Ming versus Demon Lord RT. Hope everybody is ready. I'm gonna try to get the gambling up. I think you can use the exclamation points to, like, exclamation mark points to find out how many points you currently have. You know, if you write in the chat, you get automatic points every few minutes, and yeah, and also if you do all kinds of other stuff, you get also some nice points, and of course the points carry over, so if you have already been there, you probably have already quite a few points, unless you gambled them all away. All right, let's see how it goes, guys. We're gonna switch over to the battle screen. We have waited long enough. We have 28 viewers right now, which is awesome, because that's my favorite number as well. A perfect way to kick things off in this tournament, and it's gonna go a while anyway, so I think we should start now. We have been already live for nearly 20 minutes, so a lot of build up anyways, so I hope you are all prepared. We will see for the first time Cambodia in a true tournament, and it's gonna face off against the German team. Let's see how it goes for them. Let's have some fun. We're gonna start the betting and start the battle. Here we go. It's Platoon 1 of Ming versus Platoon Ward of Demon Lord RT. And we have basically a Sleep Frostburn team on the left versus a Stun Poison Light Hybrid, I guess, on the right for Demon Lord RT. Let's see, both of these players thought these are their strongest two platoons that are facing off against each other. Who is gonna take it? Revenant King Arthur is already falling asleep. That's a big, big weakness there of Revenant King Arthur, which is definitely holding him back in this meta, or holding her back, depending on the way you look at it. So yeah, she skips that turn. She still has the... Yeah, she's gone, she's gone. And there's also imposter set up because of Anastasia's kill. At least Storm Anya, or the new Anya, is still alive, and Anastasia now gets heavily stunned. And this is a Goddess of Charm. I'm not sure. Ooh, Momotaro taken out by Venus here, but now Queen Elizabeth enters and Anastasia heals back up again. Not ideal, and this is especially not ideal. New Anya is already down. We have a crashing anchor coming in, but that just kills an imposter. And Venus gets another turn, so this is not bad. Heartfelt strike right there. No disabling going on, which helps Venus for sure, and she will not get stunned by this team on the left. Only 3 units left for Ming. Demon Lord RT is probably ahead right now. Oh, I think maybe my voice was a bit too loud. I got I took it a little slow, more quiet. Hope that is gonna be better for you guys. And both Elminas are actually asleep now. Venus is also asleep, so well, I'm not sure who actually takes this. I mean, Kronos is quite strong against this kind of sleep setup, but there is also Frostburn, and Venus is going down. Ming is looking very good right now. I'm not sure if Kronos is even getting another turn, to be honest, at this point. Blizzard Slash takes it. Oh my goodness, okay, Ming takes the very first battle here against Demon Lord RT, and that means now Demon Lord RT needs to come back. He needs to face the third platoon of Ming with their second platoon and still try to get the turnaround. But yeah, this is already a strong start, and something that I suspect, honestly. I mean, I'm not gonna keep track this time, but feel free if you wanna keep some stats on the side. But I feel like Frostburn in this kind of Platoon Wars setup, I feel like that's just super, super strong. I'm not sure how many defeats of Frostburn we will see, maybe against Zeus or something like that. But yeah, feeling very, very bullish on Frostburn in this tournament, both Anastasia and Siegfried, and they don't even need to be together necessarily to kick things off. Okay, so that is great. We already have the first battle out of the way. Now Demon Lord RT can come back in the next one against Ming. Let's see what they cooked up. And oh, actually, oh, did I ever start the betting? Whoops. Oh, the AI is not even working. What? The bot is not working. Okay, give me a second, guys. What the hell? So if I put... Huh. Seems like it's not working, yeah. Damn. That is unfortunate. Wait, let me quickly see if we can figure something out here. I've been looking forward to gambling. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's not working, to be honest. I mean, we didn't change anything. I think Streamlabs should still have the mod rights. Well, Gacha Slop addicts love gambling. Well, I would love to have that too. That's strange. I mean, it's not working, right? Because the chat is on the screen, and the chat is also on the screen from that. So, let me quickly check if I need to give admin rights or something again to. Settings. Community. Streamlabs is there in my mods. Well, I'm gonna try for 1 or 2 more minutes to get this fixed, but then might have to take it easy for today with no betting, which would be unfortunate, but yeah. Oh, I think now I got it. Wait. Can you guys try to do the exclamation mark points again? Then I think it should be working now, and we can start with with the actual betting and battles. So betting battles as well, besides the main competition. There we go. Linek with 544 true points. It's working again. Glad to see that. So we are on for the betting. The points flooding in, and we can start with the next battle. Sorry for the hold up, guys, but yeah, we will see now if Demon Lord RT can turn it around here against Ming from Cambodia, or if this is already the end of the road for this tournament at least. Let's see how it goes. We're gonna start the battle now. All right, and there we go. Betting has opened. And we have a Frostburn Burn team from Ming on the left versus a pure Burn team here from Demon Lord RT. So Burn versus Burn, but with Frostburn support here on the left. I'm a bit afraid of Siegfried in this setup. I mean, Venus also something to watch out for sure. But yeah, we have interesting combinations here. Cerberus is still holding strong for now. We have double guard actually for Demon Lord RT in this setup. And we have already a lot of battles coming in, a lot of bets on the left side here. And Cerberus is going down, but now Claire enters the field. Her timer starts ticking now. Of course, she will be extremely strong once some time has passed. But Bahamut takes out the Bahamut of Demon Lord RT, gets another turn. Bahamut blast coming in, but not super strong. Piercing heat now. But Venus gets the turn. Heartfelt strike. Don Quixote still holding strong. Rings of fire here coming in. But Bahamut with another turn. And Dragon Reborn. Time units reduced. It's looking very good for Ming at this point. I see Awakening now coming in for Siegfried. Oh my goodness, that is always terrible once she gets that. Piercing Heat now coming in, but the Chilling Gazer already taking out. Now it's just on Claire. Can Claire alone turn this around? The answer is no. Oh my goodness, Ming takes it with 2 Frostburn builds. It's just too strong, and yeah, the bets also leaned that way, but GG to Demon Lord RT. It was their very first tournament. Hope to see them back again, and back again stronger, of course. But this matchup against 2 Frostburn teams was definitely unfortunate. And as such, we move on now to none other than our Indian battle between Focalors and Zeus. And so let's see how it's gonna go between these 2 Indian guys, and they will have to face Ultros in the next round. So no easy pickings here. Let's see how they're gonna do in this one. GG to Ming as well, by the way, who has to face off against not Leo second in the next round. Not an easy thing either. And so yeah, let's see. Focalor versus Zeus. I hope you guys are ready. We're gonna go straight into it with a Platoon 2 versus Platoon 2. Yeah, that's it. Let's see. And here we go, India versus India for the very, very first time in this true tournament series. We have Frostburn on the left versus, well, also a Frostburn hybrid, I guess, on the right. But the first Royal Blizzard comes in from Focalors. That might be already a very, very important part, because Anastasia on the right is asleep. She will skip her turn. And Don Quixote already going down. We have Zeus here on the left as well. It's also a bit of a hybrid build here from Focalors. But the first kill is for Focalors. A lot of turn skipping going on here. And now an Oblivion Blast. But Revenant King Arthur is okay against that. But he was Frostburn, so not gonna get the turn for real. He still has the Hold Ground Plus active as well. Scale Breaker from Siegfried not doing all that much right now. Anastasia also losing the turn again because Frostbird. Icy Awakening coming in from Siegfried. That is always dangerous. Once she has that, her damage output will become much more crazy. And the Snowstorm is coming in and taking out Anastasia. The Siegfried on the right is alive though, but another Frostburn coming in against Revenant King Arthur. It is very terrible here to face off against this Siegfried on the left. It is gonna be close, and another Icy Awakening. Now I think Siegfried is just too powerful. She will absolutely wreck with the Chilling Gazer, and that is, well, only one Siegfried left standing here for Zeus. My goodness, this is not looking too great, and now she even gets disabled, because why not? I mean, the disabling would be over, but I don't think she will get another turn, because the Chilling Gazer comes in and takes her out. That is Zeus being down, ironically, against the Zeus build here from Focalors. That is the 1-0 for the Indian on the left. And that means the majority was right again in terms of the bets. And we go straight to the next battle. And that is going to be Focalors Platoon 3 against Zeus's Platoon 1. Alright, so now we have Poison here for Focalors, and on the right we have a Stun Light build with Zeus, with Kronos, with Masamune, but also, for the first time today, with Valkyrie Reset. A little bit more on the older side here, the Focalors units. The Poison units not in the best place in the meta right now. At least there is no Momotaro here on the right. So actually this could be good. The Lethal Poison is a bit of a counter here. But now the Elemental Cure comes in, takes care of that Lethal Poison before Darky Beaky gets another turn. And now I think this means Zeus is already safe for now. No kills yet, and the time stop coming in for Kronos. Can he kill? Yes. Already killed Dark Clarice, one of my favorite units, as you all know. And yeah. Now Revenant King Arthur still has the Hold Ground Plus, so that's good. It was not triggered, otherwise now she would already be dead. Now it will be triggered. And so she will be dead anyways, because she gets the turn, which is unfortunate for her survival at least. But yeah, this means Kronos already 2 kills. A lot of people already saying Kronos is outdated, has lost her charm, but honestly, she is still a very, very good unit. She just struggles a bit to get those kills, but against a Poison team like this, together with Valkyrie Reset, she's in good shape. Although Valkyrie Reset is actually supporting Zeus in this battle, who does a God Storm now. Oh my god, Darky Beaky insanely stunned, but should get a turn maybe. Well, the Cerulean Blade takes care already. Now she gets the turn. There we go. Dark Hibiki. Toxic Finale. Not really a lot of stuff happening against these stealth units here on the right. And the Sands of Time taking care of Dark Hibiki. It's only Modern Elmina left. The Oblivion Blast not quite enough, but the Circuit Overload is. And so we are now at 1-1, guys. It is the right side that wins, and actually everybody bet on the right side. Nobody believing in poison in this competition. So yeah, we will see now the tiebreaker. It's 1-1. It will be Focalor's Platoon 1 against Zeus's Platoon 3. Can Zeus do the reverse sweep or not? We will see. Let's see what he has cooked up for us. The betting starts and the battle starts as well. Kronos being huge with Zeus, Virus being just a good utilities. Yes, for sure. Ooh, we have Focalors now with an impure poison. This time Valkyrie Reset and Venus here on the left, as well as Sarah. Sarah actually on both sides and Venus on both sides. So this is a very interesting battle, I have to say. Modern Elmina is there as well. We have a Goddess Charm coming in. Dark Hibiki with a Demon Blast, already getting very close to killing none other than Sarah here. But now the Divine Kiss coming in, but it's not quite enough to actually take her out. But then Sarah on the right is already taking out Focalors with the better start in this battle, I would say. But now Modern Elmina is coming in for Zeus, and everybody gets some turns. Maybe Divine Kiss now. Sarah on both sides is out of the battle. We have a 4 versus 4 at this point, basically. But Modern Elmina, of course, is a double unit. But now, ooh, actually the Linked Edge was not enough to kill her, interestingly. But now the Cerulean Blade is. So yeah, let's see how this one is gonna go. We have a lot of Venus versus Venus action in this one. Now only Bahamut got charmed, and she will get the turn. Interesting combination here. Light Bahamut and Dark Hibiki and Venus as well. We have a Heartfelt Strike coming in, but unfortunately it's not an execute skill. Light Bahamut now, what is he gonna do? Well, the damage output is very low. She doesn't have elemental advantage against Earth Dark Rolosha either. The first time we will see her in battle today as well. Now we get a Heartfelt Strike yet again, but Venus just heals back up, has the hold ground, or rather the charged hold ground as well. Is extremely hard to kill unless she gets stunned or slapped. Now we have a Cerulean Blade coming in. Alright, Light Bahamut is down. We have Focalors in front here. He is the favorite in this battle. It is his strongest platoon as per his self-assessment. Linux in chat saying, wait, Sarah is ass. It's so over for me. Well, I mean, both of them died first, yeah. Alright, it's still not over. The Divine Kiss coming in, but not dealing quite enough damage yet. Wow, so much weakening and charming going on here. Divine Kiss, yet again, not enough to take out this Modern Elmina. But now, Valkyrie Reset. Oh, Venus gets the turn. Heartfelt Strike. Well, Storm Anya is still not to be underestimated. We have a limiter release now, though. That is a good one to get the turn. Demonic Defiance coming in. Valkyrie Reset, though. What is she gonna do? She is already very strong, yes. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of damage here. And it takes out Venus. My goodness, that Cerulean Blade. So insanely strong. And Modern Elmina now with the code delete. But Modern Elmina is kind of hard countered here against none other than new Storm Anya. My goodness, and Dark Hibiki is still charmed, guys. Toxic Finale against Stealth, not gonna do anything here. Yeah, against Valkyrie Reset, she's in a very, very bad spot, and it is looking like Focalors is gonna do it. The Magical Ruin is not quite enough yet, but now Venus might be able to finish it off, or does she have her Execute unlocked or not? That's the question. She does some Goddess Charm again and again. She can do it until at least one is charmed, as we can see here. And then the Heartfelt Strike, but the Heartfelt Strike is not execute. It's not an execute, so Dark Hibiki will get another turn, I suppose. Magical Barrage also not ignoring the stealth. Demonic Defiance coming in yet again. She's still charmed. Heartfelt Strike coming in again. She's still charmed. Demon Blast against Stealth, not doing anything. Dark Hibiki completely out of her comfort zone here, I would say. Overflowing Love now coming in. I think this should be it. Valkyrie Reset the next time she gets the turn will finish off Dark Hibiki. I'm very, very sure. Yes, she does another Elemental Cure first, but now this is it. all of her skills execute. Valkyrie Reset, definitely one of the best units in the game right now. And that means Focalors takes it. Congratulations. Taking it for the win. And the big the big reward is to face off against Ultros from Thailand in the next round. The guy who won the 2 prior tournaments. But notably, not Platoon Wars yet. He has never competed in Platoon Wars. So let's see how it goes for him there. So Zeus, GG, also getting 1 win here against Focalors. But Focalors ultimately taking it. Congrats. And let's see how he does in game number 18 here against Ultros. But this will be a little later. Let me actually quickly add those 2 combinations here. We will see Platoon 1 of Not Leo's second later. Interesting. Great start, I guess. Against Ming's Platoon 1. Right. We have Right, and then we will see Ultros with his Platoon 3 against Focalor's Platoon 3, which we saw in this battle already. The poison build lost against Zeus here. Alright, everything is set up, and now the next fight is gonna be a European battle. Linak versus Waldeck. Spain versus Poland, both of them are the only representatives for their country, so they really need to perform now. Let's see how it's gonna go. Let me quickly check on the chat before we start and kick off this round 2. Round 1 is already done, guys. We are at a great speed today. Only took like 20 minutes to do round 1. Seeding is cooking these new players. Well, let's see. I mean, they also have the chance to do some great stuff. If you think back, Ultros had the worst seed in the Carrot Cup 2. And then he beat the number 1 seed, player 345, and went on to win the tournament. So, you know, new players definitely can take it all as well. So it can also be a hard seed for the for the top seeds to face off against newcomers. All right, let me see. I've bet on the left. I should be getting speed. Oh, whoops! I didn't hand out the wins. So let me quickly do that. And we can kick it off now, guys. Linak versus Waldeck, Spain versus Poland, and it will be their Platoon 3s, their weakest platoons, who face off against each other first. Let's check out what they cooked up for us. Yes, Linak, you get ready with your Femdom team against Waldeck, Chipback, and Waldeck is already asleep, so 3 units asleep here for Waldeck, but Anastasia is not. She can do her Royal Blizzard. Everybody's sleep immune, so everybody will be frostburnt, but Perry stays alive, at least. And Valkyrie Reset actually boosts Perry in this battle with her Link. Zeus is getting a turn. Everybody will get stunned. Well, that was a bit... that was a bit anticlimactic, I have to say. Linked Edge coming in. Well, both teams actually have new Anya in their worst platoon. This is an interesting choice. Cold Steel here, not good enough against new Anya. And disabled again. Elemental Q now coming in for Valkyrie Reset. Linked Edge, still not enough, but not waking up new Anya either. But the deep sleep will be over soon. It's over now. Ryoma also asleep here for Waldeck on the right. It's kind of a Frostburn versus sleep stun versus Frostburn. But now Anastasia being down is a big step here for Linak, I would say. And Zeus's Blessing coming in now. Everybody is stunned here on the right. Elemental Q coming in. Valkyrie Reset and Zeus. Both very, very good unit. I'm actually surprised to see new Anya, Zeus and Valkyrie Reset. Some units that I considered to be actually maybe even top tier. To see them all here in Linak's worst team. So let's see what he cooked up in the other teams. But now everybody is asleep here for Waldeck and gets stunned on top of that. That just adds insult to injury. I'm not sure if there's a way to come back here. Oblivion Blast coming in, but not taking out Queen Elizabeth, who gets the turn. Who doesn't get the turn. No tokens left. Oh, actually Momotaro has a token, so she might get the turn at some point. Valkyrie reset first thing will go another, will get another disable. So new Anya still a bit of a counter to her. Ryoma the Goat might cook me. Queen's Drive coming in now. Linux saying, if I lose this one, my mermaid will fight and lose. Well, you know, that's the thing. The only platoon that is guaranteed to play at least once in this tournament for every player is their platoon 1. So that is why it's very important to give me an honest estimation of which platoon everybody thinks is the strongest, because that is the one that will actually be guaranteed to get some playtime. Disabling strike now. Momotaro is out. And Queen Elizabeth gets stunned, not getting the turn. Looking very good, but now Ryoma the Goat maybe coming back with an Autumn's End. Ooh, but there is an instant death ward on Zeus. Why did Ryoma decide not to take out new Anya is absolutely beyond me. Okay, Valkyrie reset, falls asleep, immediately wakes up again. Modern Elmina now taking the battle, and Autumn's End is one-time use, so this was really a waste, honestly, and Zeus is still alive. Honestly, I think if Zeus was taken out by this, then there would still have been a choice, but at this point, I mean, new Anya, Queen Elizabeth will not get turned. Well, okay, Ryoma has a Monarch token. Well, never mind that. That will not help, given that Queen Elizabeth is already dead. Modular shot now coming in. New Anya versus new Anya. And she loses her Endure. The Rising Blade now from Ryoma, but it's still quite weak, unfortunately, because he was disabled and asleep most of the time. Chat, we're cooked. Well, I mean, this is yet another demonstration. I mean, that's why I meant, I think maybe Linux strongest team is actually his third team here. So let's see if Waldeck can come back with the other plats. Because honestly, new Anya, Modern Elmina, Zeus, Valkyrie reset, all of these I consider absolute top units. So yeah, Waldeck in the chat. GF first round. Girlfriend? Not sure. But Waldeck is, of course, still in this fight, especially because Linux already used up some of the very strongest units, and now it will be Linux Platoon 2 versus Waldeck's Platoon 1 next. And we get started straight away. Linux be cooking indeed, and now Waldeck with a poison stun team. Well, and Valkyrie reset actually in reinforcements there, but it's Frostburn from Linux in his She Cooks team. Cold Decree coming in, but Masamune staying alive. Now Anastasia getting a little bit stunned here. Scalebreaker against none other than Dark Ludmilla coming in. Unfortunately, Darky Piki was asleep and Frostburned, both of them actually. And now Anastasia gets another turn. Let's see, she will do another Cold Decree. But Darky Piki survives this. Demonic Defiance coming in now. That is a bit clutch, actually. Then again, with Siegfried there, Revenant King Arthur yet again getting frostburned. Let's see, maybe Viri's entry is something cooking here against this Frostburn team on the left. Now some Dark Draining, and that's where you notice that Poison is really screwed in the meta right now. The Dark Drain doing... Dark Ludmilla doing Dark Drain twice and it does nothing because everybody on the left here is basically Poison immune. Dark Ludmilla now getting low HP. We might see Valkyrie reset coming in soon. But now, Anastasia, can she do some crazy stuff? Well, she does the Cold Decree. And actually, Dark Hibiki is the first to go down. But I feel like... yeah, Dark Ludmilla follows soon, and actually Revenant King Arthur goes down as well. Oh my goodness, and now Valkyrie reset even gets stunned here. Masamune is down. Linux is actually cooking in this one. My goodness. Well, I see Awakening even coming in. I think Valkyrie Reset will not get a turn here. Linux actually cooking in this tournament. He took out Waldek Chipek from Poland. GG, well played. That was a bit unfortunate in terms of the matchmaking, honestly. I'm not sure what Linux cooked up here, but it was some definite cooking. Not sure if his Platoon 1 would have performed as well. Let's see if that bites him in the ass later on. But for now, this means Linux takes it in a convincing manner. And moves on as the first player, as the very first player to go to the round number 3. Oops. Okay, let's yeah, maybe like this. Alright, so Platoon was in full force here. Linux taking it for Spain into the round 3, but now we continue in another Germany battle. This time Ice Dragon versus Natsume, and Indonesia is gonna be at play for the very first time. There's also Gabriela from Indonesia there, so Natsume is not the only one, but no German yet qualified for round 3 either. Obviously, nobody except Spain is qualified, to be honest. But that being said, let's kick it off straight away. We have Platoon 2 versus Platoon 2 first. And that is gonna be starting now. Alright, we have Sleep Venus team for Natsume here on the right versus a... Ooh, but that was slick. Momotaro already pushing Anastasia back as a first move, and in this Frostburn team on the left here for Ice Dragon. Ice Dragon actually a very fitting name for a Frostburn team, to be honest. But yeah, all the Frostburn units right now in the reinforcements. Momotaro showing why she's still good and taking out Claire straight away. We have some imposters entering. We have some Goddess Charm coming in. A very, very strong start for Natsume, I would say. And yeah, even the imposters getting charmed. Well, the Bahamut Blast nearly taking out Light Anya here, but instead, oh my goodness, Don Quixote and Light Bahamut were taken out here. This is absolutely insane. Venus and Momotaro carrying in this battle very, very hard. Now the Blizzard Slash not quite enough to take out Momotaro. Oh my god, that was super, super close. That might have been a decisive factor in terms of which weapons they are actually using. And Anastasia gets pushed back again. Now, Secret is getting the first turn with a Chilling Gazer, but that is not doing much yet. She definitely needs a kill to get really, really cracking. But she's not gonna get a kill because Divine Kiss is there from Natsume. Natsume actually blasting this Frostburn team here. I mean, now Anastasia gets it in, but she's not getting any kills. And Momotaro might be getting that kill because Peach Burst is insanely strong. Oh my god, guys, that was a hard counter here against Frostburn. I mean, the big thing is probably that Ice Dragon couldn't make sure that Anastasia gets the turn and gets the Royal Blizzard early on, because then Momotaro would have not been able to push her back. But yeah, this is pretty crazy. Very, very good start here for Natsume, and Ice Dragon has to come back in the next battles. Let me see. Actually a bit closer in terms of betting this time. And this means now it will be Ice Dragon's Platoon 1 versus Natsume's Platoon 3, guys. Let's get ready to rumble. Now let's see Okita. Natsume is already saying his team is Stun Oki. With Okita in reinforcements, we have also Sarah and Zeus here. Also Kronos. On the left, for Ice Dragon, it is more of a meta build, I would say, between the top stun units. Momotaro and Valkyrie Reset is also there. New Anya, that is pretty much, that could be a top 5 right there on the left, to be honest. Insanely strong. So Ice Dragon, let's see what he can do, or if Sarah is actually the counter in this setup. Momotaro still staying alive, but Zeus is a bit of an issue here. She cannot ignore the armor of Momotaro though, so that is important. And now we have a time stop coming in. Let's see who is gonna be affected by that. Momotaro still in that window where the time stop is not gonna do not much, because she will fully heal all the time. There will not be anything going down, I think, in this one, because Kronos will keep attacking Momotaro. Time units reduced. And the time stop is over, but the Red Dragon, oh my goodness! Wow, that Red Dragon Wrath was insane against Nuania, but now Valkyrie Reset is on the field, but now everybody is getting the turn. Kronos is down for Ice Dragon. It's already a 3-5 here. Oh my god, now Valkyrie, wait, what was that even? Who did win that? Oh my goodness. Natsume is cooking hard in this one against these top units from Ice Dragon. That is actually insane. Zeus is going down as well, and now it's cutting edge. Valkyrie is set long from getting the turn. Yamato actually going out, and the Okita is joining the battle, guys, but she will not get another turn. The Oblivion Blast takes care of it. My goodness, this was an absolute demolition here by Natsume. Great cooking and very, very unlucky matchup here for Ice Dragon, even though he had these very, very strong units. That felt like the perfect counter to those. So yeah. Whew. Very, very strong performance here by Natsume. I'm very curious how it's gonna go in the next battles, to be honest. Momo dies, true. Who was that? Yeah, I felt like I saw Valkyrie Reset kill Momo, but I guess it was it Sarah? I'm not sure anymore. But yeah, GG to Ice Dragon, and well played to none other than Natsume, who is doing strong in this tournament. Actually pretty close bettings again, so should be some nice payouts for the winners. And we are going to the next battles. I mean, of course it's sad for the losing side, but I'm not complaining about getting some 2-0s here, to be honest, because we still have 29 more battles, 29 more pairings to go, which means at least 60 battles or so for today. So yeah, we still have a lot on the menu, and so getting some faster ones in isn't too bad for that. I don't want our Asian audience to stay up until like 3 AM again, but let's see how it goes. And we will go straight to Midnight versus Tree next. It's gonna be their platoon ones against each other. So what did they cook up as the very best choice? Midnight, she is the only representative for Serbia. Tree is the very first, well, yeah, actually he's the very first Chinese player we see today, even though China, of course, is the most represented in this tournament. Only in the 5th game we see the first Chinese player. It is Tree versus Midnight. Here we go, guys. What did they cook up for us? The betting is open as well. Midnight here with a Zeus Poison team, Demonic Defiance here. And on the right we have, well, it's Zeus versus Zeus, actually. Zeus getting disabled here. On the well, actually, doesn't get disabled and instead kills Zeus. What the hell just happened here, Tree? With a very, very good start. I mean, he does have the Sarah Venus Zeus combo, interesting, and also Earthdark Relosha, which is interesting because, of course, given that she's in front, she will not be a Guardian. But she still gets targeted, so that is nice. Overflowing love here. The Chinese players obviously cooking often. The Toxic Finale not doing much here. At least Earthdark Relosha is a guard here, staying stable. Now a time stop coming in. Not sure if there's any unit, to be honest, that can be taken out by this. By Kronos. Oh my god, look how little damage she deals against these units here. The armor is insane. Wow. Wait, is she even fully awakened? Well, I mean, I think I checked. I mean, something could have slipped through, but I think I checked that that everybody got everything fully awakened and fully leveled. But yeah, Tree is off to a great start here. Not sure if Midnight has the units here on the left to still turn it around. Linux saying, holy Kronos is super washed. I'm still confused as well, Ultros. I mean, I cannot go back right now, but why did Zeus not disable Zeus? Actually, let me check in the background real quick if the team is fully leveled for Midnight here. Oh no! Midnight didn't fully level. Damn, guys. Well. What do we do now? Well, I mean, she can still come back. I'm gonna update the battle configuration if she makes it into the next round. But her other teams are actually fully leveled, so that should be good. That is a bit unfortunate here. I'm still confused why Zeus didn't disable Zeus, so that was weird. But, well, it's not the level of Kronos, it's her entire team. I mean, her entire team is basically level 200, but with 0 boosts, 0 mastery, 0 potential, and so that makes all her units much weaker, as we could see. I mean, they barely dealt any damage here. Then again, the disable should still work, right? Independent. Or maybe she was missing the she was missing the awakenings as well. Yeah, so there was only a 20% chance for the disable to work. Well, I still need to check. I'm a bit unsure what to do now. I mean, in the end, every player, of course, is responsible to submit the right teams themselves. But I cannot do a remake now because that would reset all the match queue. Well, I'm gonna delay this decision until later. We will have I'm actually not sure what to do. Well, it's not about DMing. I mean, I can probably update the battle later, the team later. But the question is now, should we continue with the fights between Midnight and Tree, which, you know, the other battles, the other teams are fine, and then just take this as a W for Tree for now? I mean, it's probably the strongest setup anyways, right? Maybe it would have won anyways. Let me know, guys, what you think about this difficult decision. Then again, I mean, yeah, if Zeus disabled Zeus in the beginning. Okay, I'm gonna delay this, guys, until the end of the round 2. Then we can have some decision maybe on how to proceed here, but for now it's 1 win for Tree, and we will have to decide later if we will actually see a rematch of this first battle. Yeah, the question is if we count this victory or not, basically. But let's delay this decision until later. For now, we will move on and check out the next battles first. So Tree with a preliminary 1-0 for now. And then we go to Su Queen Chao versus Enzo next. It's Cote d'Ivoire versus China. Let's see how it goes. Su Queen Chao is our defending champion of Platoon Wars. So that is a super tough seed here for Enzo. But let's see how this newcomer can do. Maybe he can do an upset similar to Ultros in Carrot Cup 2. We will see. Also, I'm gonna cancel the betting, guys, for that one, because I mean, obviously it was not visible that this is not Not the full versions. Alright guys, then let's get back to it. We have Suqingqiao on the left versus Enzo on the right. Their platoon 3s will fight each other first. And we go right into it, guys. Let's keep it going. And we have, on the left, Valkyrie, Reset and Zeus, very strong for Platoon 3. And New Anya and Momotaro as well. Only Ryoma is a bit weaker here in Mo. Already getting stunned as well against this burn team on the right. It's a full burn team for Enzo here. And the Heated Lance already taking out New Anya. That's not a bad start. And Bahamut Blast actually taking out Valkyrie, Reset and Momotaro. Oh my god. Enzo is already going crazy here. And wow. What the hell was that? Zeus is the only one left standing. She's gonna be gone. Enzo with the insane start. What the hell was that? Now Suqingqiao has to come back. Otherwise Enzo might take him out of the tournament. The prior champion is down 0-1. I mean, those were just the Platoon 3s, but my goodness, was that quick. Sick. Sick stuff here from Enzo. And that means now it will be Platoon 1 from Suqingqiao versus Enzo's Platoon 2. Nerf burn. Well, yeah, I didn't expect that. Okay, let's go. We will go straight away into the next battle, guys. Betting is open again. If you wanna dare to think who is gonna be what. Suqingqiao here with a Poison Venus team, okay, versus Enzo's Stun Poison team. Poison Stun, well, it's actually kind of Poison versus Poison at this point. Masamune already in a Cursed Sleep. But Demonic Defiance is coming in. Toxic Rain now. Venus, well, Goddess Charm. Ooh. Well, okay, actually nobody got poisoned here on the left. And she already gets another turn. Divine Kiss now. Oh my goodness. Masamune barely survived. Oblivion Blast against Revenant King Arthur, who gets the turn, is not disabled, so he gets the turn. Infectious Evil. Venus also getting the turn. A lot of charmed units here on the right, and New Anya is already going down. Modern Elmina entering the field. Suqingqiao in the lead in this battle, but it is also his strongest platoon. Oh my god, the normal person bet everything. 1 point left. And Zeus is going down for Enzo. Demonic Defiance coming in, very, very important in this battle, but so far not enough. Heartfelt Strike against Masamune. Toxic Rain, now this could be, well, could be nothing, because nobody gets poisoned. Yet again, we see Poison having an extremely hard time here in this meta. Goddess of Charm coming in, Goddess Charm. Venus, I mean, if she's not disabled or frostburned, she can be extremely strong, honestly. Problem being, of course, that her Heartfelt Strike is not an execute. Lightning Strike not doing anything against Sarah here. Yet another turn. But yeah, Masamune just keeps healing back up. And the code delete comes in. Close here. And now she's gone. Sarah is gone and Modern Elmina starts her onslaught potentially. Can Enzo still take this? It's not over. Especially, ooh, my goodness, Venus again, so close to dying. Modern Elmina on the left going down. It's Modern Elmina versus Modern Elmina. And Modern Elmina actually gets replaced by an imposter here on the left. Now, it's none other than, oh, Regal Cataclysm, but she was weakened, Revenant King Arthur here. So not doing much. Revenant King Arthur gets another turn. Infectious Evil now. This should be, well, actually he's still poison immune here, Masamune. So Masamune is still not going down. Lightning Strike now coming in against Earth Dark Relosha. Oh my god, okay. What? Oh my god! Oh my god, Regal Cataclysm! Whoa! Oh my god, I'm too loud, sorry guys. That was sick. Well, Modern Elmina is still alive and they will still get turns, so it's not over yet. So it's a super tight fight. Suqingqiao fighting to stay alive in this competition. Code delete coming in, and again Venus is so close to dying here. Earth Dark Relosha now dies. Modern Elmina is going crazy. We have more and more imposters coming in. Demonic Defiance. Now, Venus finally getting another turn. If she survives this, she survives it. But Revenant King Arthur does not, and we get more and more clones coming in. Venus actually getting pushed back. No, she's immovable. Goddess Charm coming in. Now it's all on Venus. Can she do this against an onslaught of modern Elminas? Overflowing Love. Uh-oh, modern Elmina is down. It's Venus versus the rest of the world. Divine Kiss, not strong enough. Everybody getting turns here. But Venus is getting more turns as well from the Charm. Heartfelt Strike coming in. But of course, modern Elmina endures it and gets more turns. Code Delete coming in, not super strong. The armor is still there. Heartfelt Strike now. First modern Elmina is taken out, but I don't. This is not looking good. Venus doesn't have any way of dealing with this onslaught of modern Elminas. She will be too slow to take it. And Enzo is taking this one 2-0. Whoa! We have the first upset of the tournament, the first big upset here. Su Guingqiao is taken out by none other than Enzo from the Côte d'Ivoire, from Africa. Very, very strong performance here by Enzo. Congratulations. And interesting. Okay, we had 50-50 in these bettings. Congrats to those who got it right. And yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm a bit speechless. Su Guingqiao has to bow out of this competition straight away. Okay, I have a little bit too many windows open here. But yeah, this means none other than Enzo is moving on, taking the seat here from Su Guingqiao, and he will face the winner of our next pairing. That is going to be Abdo versus Sombrix. It's going to be their platoon ones against each other, and it's going to be Syria versus Germany. Can the first German take a win? We have 0 German wins on the menu so far, and now Sombrix is going to enter the stage. But I think Sombrix had a good performance in the last platoon wars as well. Let's see how he does against seed number 13, Abdo. So let's see how that goes. It's not Exo, it's Enzo. That's two different players, guys. Okay, let's see who here wanted to cook Abdo. Oh yeah, we have some Abdo fan crowd here. Let's see how it goes now for these two. Abdo versus Sombrix, guys. Get ready to rumble. Let's see what they cooked up for us. It's their platoon ones against each other. The strongest units they have to offer. Abdo with a Frostburn stun team. Frostburn stun sleep team, actually. Interesting combination. And Sombrix, also Zeus versus Zeus again, yeah. Sombrix here with a more standard approach of top units. Momotaro here and Masamune and Modern Elmina. But a lot of units already falling asleep. But the heartfelt pushing starts. That is very key. Can she hit Anastasia? Well, she does hit her with the peach cut. Heartfelt push, and there she goes. Everybody is out. Inescapable Love now. Zeus is sleep immune. Now a Ghost Storm, maybe. Disabling Storm. Disabling Strike. Well, I mean, Zeus was frostburned anyway, so that was kind of useless. Oblivion Blast coming in here. Momotaro highly stunned, as is new Anya. Well, Siegfried and Zeus is still a super strong combo, but it's a good start to kill those imposters. Disabling Strike now coming in against Zeus. Will she still be disabled at the turn? Yes, she loses the turn. Another Zeus loses the turn to the Frostburn. And Skybreaker coming in! Oh my god, but it's not an execute yet, I guess. Because Siegfried stayed alive through this. And now Siegfried is down. Masamune is disabled and Frostburn though. Oblivion Blast coming in, not strong enough against Momotaro. Yes, Focalos, you did miss your match, but you can watch it later. And you will also be competing in round 2 as well. As a little spoiler there. Zeus's Blessing coming in, very, very important. Disabling Strike now against Perry, who gets both stunned and disabled. Masamune is going down. Didn't accomplish all that much. Well, the Skybreaker was nice. Oblivion Blast now. Perry is down, but that means Anastasia enters the field. She will get the turn. Burning Path coming in. Anastasia gets the turn. Modern Elmina is entering the field. Royal Blizzard now. This is gonna be Very problematic, potentially. Blizzard Slash against Momotaro. She still survives somehow. Wow. But now Momotaro is down. It's 3 versus 3 at this point. And I slightly prefer the left here. Although Zeus gets another turn with the Zeus's Blessing. Okay, this is sick. Overflowing burn coming in for Don Quixote. Heated Lance, not gonna be enough to take out New Anya here. Disabling Strike, this is important against Anastasia, who is now stunned. Crashing Heavens, oh my goodness, Anastasia will be gone against the Oblivion Blast. She is gone now, it's Don Quixote, we have Zeus on both sides still. But now, I don't know guys, I slightly prefer Zombrix's team here. Well, slightly, now it's no longer slightly with Zeus down. Well, it looks good for Zombrix in this one. Code delete coming in and only the imposter is still standing. Phase out just for giggles, and now Zeus will do another blessing, okay, also just for giggles, and now the limiter release, okay, they still take their time, now probably some mass search, yeah, of course they just want to waste our time, guys. Zombrix, what are you doing, man? Just finish off Apto, that's cruel, man. Photon Splitter here to end it. Congratulations to Zombrix, who takes the first win. And that means it will now be Platoon 2 of Apto versus Platoon 3 of Zombrix. Hi Apto, yes, you already lost, but you can still come back right now. In the second battle, we have 31 viewers, very nice, glad to have you all here. We are in the fight, Syria versus Germany. Germany now taking the lead with the very first win in this tournament, but Apto from Syria can still come back. And that means we will start betting again. We will start the second fight. Apto needs to deliver now. It was P1 versus P1 indeed, Apto. And now Zombrix directly puts the entire team of Apto to a cursed sleep. Not the best start here. Elemental Cure coming in here as well for Valkyrie from Valkyrie Reset. Everybody is still asleep here. Anya, well, we have double guard here on the left for Apto. So the whole build is built around keeping Pinocchio and Revenant King Arthur alive. They get the turn now thanks to Earthdark Rolosha. Let's see if Revenant King Arthur can turn it around now. But yeah, the poison immunities are insane. Valkyrie Reset is hard counter here for poison. And Light Anya is still alive somehow, but its Cerulean Blade takes it. My goodness, Zombrix is on a roll here. I actually have to close betting already because this is insane. Already a lot of units down, but Memory Collapse coming in, turning it around potentially for Apto here. It's a 3 versus 3 now, guys. That is super close now. Degrading Slice. Revenant King Arthur could do a regal something, I guess. At some point, maybe. That's the only way here to come back. Dark Drain, very low spirit. The Degrading Slice could be enough, no? Regal Devouring Eclipse coming in. Oh my goodness, it's just Dark Lord Miller left. Apto is taking this one in a super tight fight. My goodness. Alright, 1-1 here. That was an insane fight, honestly. That was a huge comeback here. It looked completely over for Apto, but he still keeps his eye on the prize. It's a 1-1 now, and so the final battle will decide who it's gonna be. And yeah, congratulations to the one guy who bet on on Apto, despite that bad start. So well played there. And yeah, we're gonna go straight again to the final decider, guys. No time to waste. What did they cook up for us? Zombrix with the Frostburn team on the right. Mostly burn, but Siegfried is there. And on the left, we have more of a light sleep team, I guess. Well, actually, basically a light team, right? Or a universal team. We have Venus, we have Modern Amina, Valkyrie Reset. Definitely strong. Modern Momotaro as well, although everybody here is immovable on the right. We have only Claire in reinforcements, and Don Quixote, wow, survives this. Very, very close. Momotaro now taking out Don Quixote. First imposter entering the field, and units falling asleep here. Goddess Charm, good start for Apto. And the Divine Kiss coming in. Oh my god, the instant death ward saves Satan here. But now she's down. My goodness, Apto turning this thing around. That is actually crazy. Alright, well, Valkyrie reset and Venus combo is insane actually, and Momotaro as well. So yeah, actually Apto takes this. Apparently his P1 was his weakest. But yeah, congratulations. And yeah, GG to Sombrix. That was the first reverse sweep we had today. But Apto was cooking here in his later platoons. Not sure what he was cooking in Platoon 1, but the rest seemed fine. But yeah, all Apto needed was to be here, I guess. I'm not sure if Sombrix was here, but maybe that was the problem if he wasn't. But yeah, it is ultimately Apto who takes this. All right. Good, so that means Enzo versus Apto next, but Enzo, well, he took out Suqueen Zhao, the prior tournament champion, so let's see how that one is gonna go. Next up, we have True Malignancy versus Gabriella. It's True Poison Believer versus new player from Indonesia. Oh, I didn't pay the bettings yet, guys. That was Apto who won. And now we go straight to the next guys. It is Platoon 2 versus Platoon 2. We have a Poison Stun team here on the left, I guess, from True Malignancy. And a Frostburn Universal type team from Gabriella. I mean, it's looking good, I'm not gonna lie here. But let's see if Zeus can do something for True Malignancy. Possibly a counter here to Siegfried. Okay, Valkyrie reset getting the turn, but is disabled. Okay, that was good. Dark Drain now coming in, but only Momotaro gets poisoned. Man, they really nerfed poison into the ground here. A lot of burn immunity too here on the left though, but the overflowing burn takes care of that a little bit. Oblivion Blast now coming in. Momotaro somehow still survives this. Scale Breaker now. Guys, how is the audio, by the way? Is that working for you? True Malignancy, only 3 units left at this point. Yeah, I'm not sure about Murasaki at this point in the meta. Divine Winds now coming in. That is good to get rid of that. Ooh, Oblivion Blast against Momotaro. Get rid of that Frostburn here. Frostburn applying again, though, because of Siegfried's passive. Audio is good. Glad to hear. Okay, great. Oh my god, Cold Degree coming in. And Zeus is down. Yeah, there's no way that Kirin and Murasaki both are basically 8 months old at this point at least. They are not coming back from this. It's Gabriella who takes this against the higher seed, True Malignancy. And that means True Malignancy has to come back in the next one. And that means Right has won. And rozitiara, let me actually check that for you. I mean, you should actually get points anyways. I guess it didn't apply because you started a membership, and that means actually you should get points for that as well. Let me check. Huh, weird. Okay, I can't find you in the list yet. Strange. I will have to check back later. Sorry, rozitiara, for that. Let's see how it's gonna be. Rikuyuno was hoping Kirin turns back, but well, let's see how it's gonna go now in the next one. We will have Gabriella's Platoon 3 against Platoon 1 of True Malignancy. And here we go. vote to give Rosit 8 bazillion points. Yeah, I kind of wanted to do that, but I couldn't find her. I couldn't find her profile in the list on this Streamlabs thing. I'm not sure what's broken there, but in the meantime, True Malignancies Platoon 1 already gets fully slapped here by the Sleep Team on the right. Wow, a Sleep Team from Gabriella here on P3. Cutting Edge coming in. Well, Revenant King Arthur is still asleep, so this might be bad. Concussive Blow finishes off Don Quixote. Now, Modern Elmina is the hope here for the team, but I'm not seeing... Well, now actually, yeah. Now they will get the turn and get purified. I was really afraid here for Revenant King Arthur. Bahamut Blast coming in. Now Revenant King Arthur can do the Dark Rebirth. And Infectious Evil. Wow, okay, Yamato still stays up. Rising Blade. Red Dragon Wraith, and wow! That was a quick, guys, quick fight. And basically, yeah, the right team won. GG to True Malignancy. Unfortunately, the name change didn't bring a lot of luck, at least in this one. Gabriela from Indonesia moves on instead. Oopsie. Freudian slip. Wouldn't expect that outcome, but yeah, seed number 28, of course, extremely powerful, as I mentioned before. 28 is my favorite number, so I would expect seed 28 to absolutely rock through this competition. So well played to Gabriela, who takes the first one and will face off against the winner of the next one between Canada and India, Debaxi versus Cody. Let's see how that one goes. Oh, rozitiara, you got the points? Nice. Well, let me see then if I can get you some points, because I mean, that's the least you should get, given that you're a member. Huh, but why is... Do you have a different name? Ah, there we go. Now I got it. Okay. So now you have more points, rozitiara. Sorry for the delay. And thanks for becoming a member on this channel. All right, we are going to the next one, guys. Debaxi versus Cody will be up next, and they will face off with the Platoon 3s first. Let's see how it's gonna go. Oh my god, I'm so bored always with 3,000 points. He's insane at the betting game. And with the support as well, of course, because that goes both ways. And now we see Debaxi versus Cody, guys. Let's get ready for that. Platoon 3 versus Platoon 3. It's the only representative from Canada against one of many representatives for India. Let's go. Here we go, guys. We have Debaxi versus Cody. On the left, the strong team from Debaxi, I would say, with Zeus and Venus and New Anya. Also Kronos is there. And on the right, Cody here with an experimental build. Actually, it's Venus versus Venus. Interesting. Both of them put her into the Platoon 3. And we have Ryoma in reinforcements, interestingly. Okay, Kronos still stays alive and pulls off a time stop, which gives us a little bit of rest. 700 is kind of close to 8 bazillion. Yeah. Well, it's 728, which is my birthday, so that's why. Alright. Let's see, the bets are coming in. Ooh, Momotaro going down to Kronos, guys. And you say Kronos is washed. No way. Kronos is still in the in the meta right now. Ooh, and yeah, that's the issue now. Venus is getting stunned. She's not gonna get another turn. Sarah is going down as well. Debuxy in a super strong start here. Venus is going down. It's just on Ryoma at this point. But honestly, Ryoma is still charmed and does some dancing leaves. But Yamato is also super stunned, so Zeus will take care. Or maybe even Kronos. The Rising Blade coming in, but given the disable, this will not do much. I think Debuxy is gonna take this one in a convincing fashion. Zeus's Blessing coming in as well, and now this should be over. Well, that's gonna be a Oblivion Blast, I think. Well, oh, actually, Zeus is not her turn, so it's Kronos who takes out Yamato, which is good for her because she will get powerful or more powerful, but I don't think Kronos will get another turn anyways. And Ryoma is still charmed, so her attack is decreased. She's also disabled. Divine Kiss taking care. And that is a strong victory for Debuxy. I didn't know you were 728 years old. Well, not quite. If you deduct 700, then you're close. No, my birthday is July 28, that's why. All right. Let's move on. First win for Debuxy here, but Cody can still come back. I'm gonna pay out the bets. I want to watch my loss, Kaylet says. Well, Kaylet, you're still up in a few matchups. We will see at least 2 battles. Let's see how it goes. You have a very strong opponent, of course, but let's see how it goes. Now we have Anastasia versus Anastasia in this fight. We have full Frostburn here on the right, basically with Anastasia and Siegfried. But, ooh, Don Quixote stays alive, barely but surely. Chilling Gazer coming in. I really don't... Gazer? How do you say that even? Don Quixote goes down. Gazer somehow reminds me of the Gaydar or something. Anyways, heartfelt push coming in for Momotaro. It's a good start for Debuxy. To be fair to Cody, he was signing up very late because I asked, oh, do you want to join or something? And he quickly cooked something up. But right now it's not looking too great with the Peach Burst taking care of both opponents here. Anastasia, of course, is still alive. She will get the turn, but she's already in a deep sleep. Cold Decree coming in again. Debuxy looking very strong here. She's one of the top players in EA2. Well, actually, maybe that top player. Crashing Anchor coming in. Anastasia is still asleep. Nothing is going on here, guys. This is gonna be a clear win for Debuxy. I mean, Claire is still alive somehow, but this will be the end of her. And now we have 3 imposters for Cody. Let's see how long it takes them to take it out. Maybe a Crashing Anchor would be a nice finale here from Perry. Well, she does a concussive blow first. Okay, so that's taking out 1, and now the Crashing Anchor is coming in. Very nice stuff here. Debuxy with a 2-0 win. Very strong performance. And that means the left team has won. And it is a clear win here for Debuxy, who will face off against Gabriella, 28 versus 12 seed. And now we will skip this battle because it's battle number 18, as you can see here on the left. And we will see Vine versus Nelson checked next. It's going to be China versus Myanmar. No Chinese player yet in the round 3, although we still have to check what we do about the Midnight and Tree. Actually, let me make a poll, maybe. Let me check. I think that's maybe the best way to do it. Let's see what that poll gives as results. And meanwhile, we can move on to Vine versus Nelson checked. China versus Myanmar, guys. Oh, we dropped a little bit in viewers. I shouldn't have spent so much time on setting up that poll, but glad you're all still here, the ones who are here. And we're gonna kick it off straight away. It's gonna be Vine's Platoon 2 versus Nelson Check's Platoon 2. And here we go. Did I miss too much peak? Well, there were some very, very interesting close fights or demolishments, yeah, you're still in time. We are still in round number 2 here for this Platoon Wars. I wonder if my connection is fine. I'm seeing very high drops in viewer numbers as well, but the 13 of you that are still there are appreciated. Goddess Charm coming here for Venus. Venus with a very strong start, but close to taking out Momotaro and New Anya, but just not quite. And as such, she gets disabled, which is always a problem for her. Stun is a problem as long as she's disabled and stunned. Yeah, basically. As soon as the charms are wearing off, she will not have a way to get turns reliably. Well, Modern Elmina is still there in the reinforcements, so that's good. Inescapable love now for Revenant King Arthur, who still stays asleep. Both Zeuses on this battle. Zeus versus Zeus. Gets the turn, but is disabled here on the left. Godstorm coming in. Where is the sound? There's no sound? Okay, you hear sound, good. Then maybe you turn on the speakers, Destroyer. Zeus's Blessing coming in, disabling Strike. Now everybody gets the turn, is purified. We have Earthdark Rolosha entering, which also gives turns. Now Zeus is gonna make it count, killing Momotaro. But Modern Elmina is now on the field for both sides, and we have Valkyrie Reset still on the right. But the turn giving from Modern Elmina is nice. Destroyer is deaf in old age. Nice. So much for Uncle Drew here. Magical Barrage. I'm not sure actually who's gonna take it. Now Zeus is taken out of Vine's team. Now it's looking not so great anymore. Valkyrie Reset might be too overpowered. Oh my god, Valkyrie Reset is actually going crazy. Zeus is blasting here. Only Modern Elmina, who is lethally poisoned, left standing, and all these imposters. This is basically over. Modular Shot actually taking it out. And Nelson Checked takes the first win here in this fight. Congratulations. That was very, very impressive. And that means, next up, we have Vine's Platoon 1 versus Nelson Checked's Platoon 3. We are continuing straight away, guys. No time to waste. We are still in round 2. And congrats to those who got it right. Ankh True and Ankh Dest, we indeed retirement home right now. Nelson sure is checked. Indeed, that was a very strong start and a strong continuation, as we see here. Frostburn versus Frostburn. And Don Quixote already going out. Momotaro now with the flashy entrance. Sleep Torrent coming in. I'm afraid for Light Bahamut survival here. Valkyrie Reset is actually Frostburn, which is terrible, because otherwise she would do that. Oh, actually, okay, I don't know. Ah, she got purified because the linked Light Bahamut got a turn, so that was nice. And that takes out Parry, and that means Vine might come back in this battle. Bahamut Blast, ooh, doing nothing here against these Earth units, instead going to Cursed Sleep. Cold Degree, one charge left now for Light Bahamut. Snowstorm, let's see! 0 kills from Snowstorm, that is terrible here for Vine. At least now we will see an Elemental Cure here, which helps Light Bahamut at least. And a Linked Edge that will take out Sarah. And it looks like it's gonna be another Valkyrie Reset carry. Guys, Valkyrie Reset, absolutely overpowered. And yeah, that is a strong comeback here for Wine. And that means it's 1-1. And we will have to have a decider. Interesting. Okay, the bets were clearly on the right side here. Didn't expect Valkyrie Reset to turn this around, guys. But I can already tell you Valkyrie Reset is gonna be... yeah, she's gonna be quite high in the rankings. Alright, let's see. Whoever got it right here, congratulations. That was an underdog bet, it seems. And now we get to the decider. Whew. Alright, Vine here with a Frostburn Sleep team, and on the right we have a Burn Stun team with Siegfried in reinforcements actually. Now everybody falls asleep or gets Frostburned. Blizzard Slash maybe coming in, nope. Nothing here from Anastasia, probably not enough Spirit. Now Sarah with the Cutting Edge, not gonna be enough against Masamune who still stays asleep. Blizzard Slash now coming in though, with enough Spirit, taking out Don Quixote. And Kronos doesn't get to take her turn because of the Frostburn, which is hard counter against her. Red Dragon Wrath! Oh my god! Kronos somehow still tanks this. Great stuff, but the Blizzard Slash is too much. Kronos now going down already. Nelson checked. He is under huge pressure now. Siegfried entering, so should help against the Frostburn, but the Earthen Might from Zera is activated maybe the first time today, or maybe the second time, I'm not sure. Masamune goes down, it's just Light Bahamut left. Light Bahamut, well, also going down, it's just Siegfried left, never mind. Siegfried now on 1 HP. Yeah, Siegfried is gone. Zera will finish this off. Red Dragon Wrath, and Vine does the reverse sweep. GG, well played by Nelson checked indeed, but yeah, we got another reverse sweep. Very, very crazy. But yeah, it seems like this time a lot of people saw that coming when they saw their teams. Great job betting, guys. And yeah, honestly, wow, what a turnaround. Wine still staying in the competition. Nelson checked. Unfortunately, has to bow out. Let's see, Vine has to face the winner of Ultros and Focalors next round though, so that will be difficult for sure, but that was an interesting turnaround. Now, we will see Destroyer versus Harem of Bossman, the only representative from Australia, and the only representative left from the Philippines, which at some point was the second biggest nation in these true tournaments, but right now, all the hopes remain basically on the Destroyer. Let's see how it goes for them. It's gonna be their Platoon 1 against each other, and yeah, let's see how it goes. Time for Destroyer to win. Go Destroyer. Wow, a lot of Destroyer fans here in the chat, but I'm sure Harem of Bossman is also cheering for a Destroyer, so that's funny. Let's see. We're gonna go straight to it. Start the betting and start the battle. Let's see what they cooked up for us. Their best platoons. Oh my god, why is this loading so long? Okay, Platoon 1 versus Platoon 1. Destroyers Assault Team versus Harem of Bossman from Australia. I feel like this could take a while. Oh my god, it's Zeus versus Zeus. It's Valkyrie Reset versus Valkyrie Reset, and it's Venus versus Venus. And it's New Anya versus New Anya. It's Mira. Wait, what? Wait, what? It's an exact mirror, guys? Can you confirm this? I mean, we have both of them in the chat. You guys cooked the same thing, or did I make a mistake? I mean, we have both both players in the chat, so maybe they can confirm if that's originally my P1 account. Okay, yeah. LMAO. Okay, but Harem of Bossman, you also submitted this team, right? I mean, did I make a mistake? Wait, I need to check this in the background. What the fuck? Man, too many DMs. Wait, where is... Various harem of bossmen. Well, I mean, if you guys confirm that it's I copied his real teams. But you didn't even know that you're gonna face him. What the hell? Well, I mean, there could still be a difference in weapons, actually. This is insane, actually. Both modern Alminas are already in the fight. It's still basically an exact mirror. Well, not quite. We have Valkyrie Reset still alive on the right. And on the other team it's Zeus that is still alive. I'm not sure who I prefer actually. Both of them are very strong, so should still be even. This is insane. And even both links on Anya, you're right. Well, I mean, they were because Valkyrie Reset is down of Destroyer Assault, but yeah, that's crazy. That is actually RNG to have that hit the same. It's like it's basically 33% chance. I mean, maybe the accessories and the weapons are different, guys. I mean, you can't copy the weapons exactly, right? Harem of Bossman doesn't know the weapons probably of Destroyer. Wait, what? Reset's still live? Yeah, on the right, but not on the left. Albert Kusantri, yeah, you won against True Malignancy. Not True Creole, but that's also a very good feat given that True Malignancy is our seed number 5. And Modern Almina gets taken out. Now Harem of Bossman turns it around. It's 4 versus 4 still. It's super tight. Crashing Heavens coming in first here on the left. That means Anya on the right will not be able to use it. And is heavily stunned now. Venus was not stunned, however, so that's important for Destroyer. Oh my god, she got the turn. And now she does the Crashing Heavens in return. And Venus got stunned here on the left. This could be the end for Destroyer. Destroyer is looking very bad now. Well, everybody gets the turn. Ooh, Modern Almina might save his ass. This is P1 versus P1. Yes, you can see it in the title. I put the platoon number next to the country in the brackets. So let's see what else they cooked up after this one. Well, it's looking better and better for Destroyer, but both new Anyas are down. We have a lot of Modern Alminas now on the left. Venus still alive on both sides, but Valkyrie Reset might take this one. Oh, actually I'm not sure. This is super close. Heartfelt Strike not doing anything against Venus, of course. They just attack each other and lose a charge, get a charge again. Limiter Release now coming in, but Venus gets another turn. Yet another Heartfelt Strike. This is just not enough. Another Heartfelt Strike. Wow, this is super useless actually. Limiter Release, now Venus gets a turn. Can we see her execute from her? No, it's just Heartfelt Strikes against each other. What are you guys doing, man? Okay, now Modern Alminas are starting to charge up their code delete. Heartfelt Strikes still coming in against each other. So Venus are just doing their own thing now. Loving herself, basically. I guess this can be a motivational poster of Venus continuing to attack each other with Heartfelt Strike. Just, you know, love yourself. Okay, so we will redo the first battle between Midnight and Tree at the end of this round. Well, it's looking good for Destroyer now, but Venus still has another Heartfelt Strike up her sleeve. Well, okay, this is GG. Destroyer still takes it with his original. Okay, let me sit down for a bit. Oh my god, wait! It's Modern Alminas versus Modern Alminas! What the hell is this now? Well, I mean, it's still over for Harem of Bossman, I think, but... wow, 5 Modern Alminas left standing for Destroyer. Wow, that's crazy. And we just got 35 viewers. Perfect moment for that. That was a crazy battle. No wonder this was loading for a while, but honestly, I'm glad. I thought we would have another half-hour battle on our hands or something. But yeah, Destroyer takes the first one. And that means we will see Destroyer's Platoon 3 versus Harem of Bossman's Platoon 2 next. Let's go, guys. There should be no mirror now. Destroyer Kaguya for the win team versus Harem of Bossman's second team. He has a Frostburn team here on the right. And on the left we have Kaguya in reinforcements and Sleep in the front. And Sleep Poison in the front, actually. Let's see if Sarah can do something here with Pacifying Flare. Actually, good start here. Don Quixote going down, everybody falling asleep. Anastasia actually in deep sleep, which is terrible for her. Well, she gets pushed back again, but at low HP at that. Not sure if she can survive the next attack from Zera here. Actually, she does somehow and gets the turn. This is actually very good now for a potential turnaround for Harem of Bossman. Blizzard Slash. Coming in hot. Harem of Bossman taking out Anastasia. It's 4 versus 3 now. This one seems to be going a lot quicker. Oh, the normal person 2004. Thanks for becoming a member. Welcome to the True Supporter crew. You're the 6th one at that. So a very, very exclusive club. Hope you enjoy the exclusive content and behind the scenes. And yeah, thanks a lot for your support as we see Destroyers Kaguya for the win team taking it, unless, nope, Siegfried has nothing up his sleeve left. Kaguya taking this one for his, well, Destroyer's waifu basically taking it for him here. Harem of Bossman has to bow out after that epic mirror battle. Congratulations to Destroyer, who takes it in a 2-0 ultimately. And GG to Harem of Bossman with that very funny mirrored battle, even though they didn't even know that they were gonna face each other, but they actually put the same platoon once. Now, Exo versus Pandemonium is up next, and it's gonna be their platoon 3s against each other. Let's see how that one goes, and the winner will face Destroyer next. Game capture is on, and oh wait, I didn't pick the winner. Everybody bet on Destroyer for some reason. Alright, and now we are opening battles, betting again, and well, check out their teams first probably. Exo here with Venus Burn Frostburn build, and on the right we have Pandemonium with wow, with a very interesting build here. Wow, Poison, Sleep, Burn, Modern Almina is there as well. Stun from New Anya is there, but oh yeah, New Anya survived this, and Peach Burst is coming in hot. Momotaro showing off why she's even strong against immovable units. Divine Kiss now coming in. It is looking good for Panda so far, but Exo is not down yet. New Anya still holding strong though. New Anya is not to be underestimated, honestly, even in this meta. It is for good reason that she's still holding on to that #1 spot. Snowstorm coming in, that is the turnaround maybe needed from Exo. Gets a kill, so that means an Icy Awakening is in the cards. Ooh, Claire will fall asleep too, though, but the Goddess Charm, no, she will skip the turn. That is unfortunate, because now I think Venus might wake her up with the Overflowing Love. Unfortunately, the AI was a bit bad there. Should have done it differently, but the Divine Kiss brings Exo back into this battle anyway. It's now all about Modern Almina and Revenant King Arthur for Pandemonium. Code Delete coming in against Venus, but she heals back up again. Code Delete now against Siegfried. It is looking good for Pandemonium ultimately anyways, because Modern Almina is everywhere now, and Venus, we already know, she is struggling against these Modern Alminas. And the limiter releases are coming in. Probably Revenant King Arthur is about to have a feast. Claire is going down and Venus is going down. Well, Revenant King Arthur doesn't even get another turn. Pandemonium takes the first one. Modern Elmina is still a very, very strong unit, as we could see in these battles. Wow, alright. That means Pandemonium got it. And we are going straight into the next one. It's gonna be Exo's Platoon 1 versus Pandemonium's Platoon 2. And Platoon 2 of Pandemonium, oh my goodness, Valkyrie Reset and Frostburn. And on the left we have Exo with a Frostburn Sleep Team, with Earth Gavine there as well, no guard. Exo saying worried about the rest. I think for good reason, but right now Earth Gavine might still pull this off. Getting another turn, should be able to take out Don Quixote. No, the elemental disadvantage is too much. Sarah is already going down, but Earth Gavine now could finish off Don Quixote at least. My goodness, Anastasia keeps healing back up, but now Don Quixote is at least down, which means first kill here for Earth Gavine, but she is burning, that is a problem. Claire is going down. Exo in a good spot here against the Frostburns, interestingly. And now the heartful pushing begins by Momotaro. It is his Platoon 1 for a reason. So many Bahamoots indeed. Okay, now Siegfried is Frostburn and asleep, but he will not get another turn anyways because the Peach Burst is so insane, guys. Whenever somebody tells me Momotaro is out of the meta because of all the immovable units, yeah, just show them this, guys, because even if there wouldn't be all these imposters, the Peach Burst is an insanely strong execute skill and basically needs nothing. But Valkyrie Reset is also super strong, but I don't think she can do it alone. Now she gets Frostburned. And this should be a Blizzard Slash. Yes. Now we have 4 imposters here for Pandemonium. Oh, 5 imposters for Pandemonium. Can they turn it around here against Exo? Or is this the 1-1? Blizzard Slash coming in. They still take their time. Peach Burst. And now, finally, Earth Gavine has the honor. Maybe a Cursed Hand from her? Nope. Cursed Battle Cry. Blizzard Slash yet another time. And that means Pandemonium got defeated here. Oh, surprisingly, according to the bets. And that means we will have a decider, guys. And this one is starting straight away, guys. No time to waste. Bro, can they turn it around? Just dropping salt on the wood. No, I was just messing around. I mean, Pandemonium is still in good shape. Now it is gonna be his Platoon 1 against the Platoon 2 of Exo. It's basically stun versus stun here, I think. Venus on the right, Valkyrie Reset on the left. Valkyrie Reset on the left, definitely a strong addition, I think. Divine Kiss, though, oh my god, she stays alive. But the instant death ward is already gone for Valkyrie Reset, and now a time stop comes in. But that's not gonna do anything here. Like, there's literally nobody Kronos can take out in this scenario. Unless, well, Venus is now heavily stunned, and Dark Ludmilla is heavily stunned, so we might see an undo existence after Zeus's next turn. There we go. Ooh, no, okay, Dark Ludmilla somehow still below 300 time units. Zeus getting the turn with the counter skin, disabling strike against another Zeus. But now Valkyrie Reset is there. Oh my god, Linked Edge very strong against Dark Ludmilla, but still staying alive. Cerulean Blade as well, but now the healing is probably used up. It's Zeus versus Zeus, and the Oblivion Blast not doing anything. Time Spears, not effective against Zeus, even though Kronos still keeps trying. Oh, we have actually Kronos versus Kronos, I kind of forgot that. Now we see the time stop on the other side. And again, I don't see Kronos taking a kill here. True, will you allow Mermaid to be level 300 next turn? It will be peak trust. No. The benefit of long battle. Yeah, actually I can drink something now. That's actually a good idea. What the hell? It's already been 2 hours, guys? Oh no. We're still in round 2. Man, we need an X8 button here for these battles. Seems like both teams cannot break each other right now. Maybe the 1000 time units will be up at some point and then... oh, but now Kronos on the left will be able to do an undo existence against Dark Lord Miller and Venus. This might be the thing that EXO just needed. Weakest units, no kills. Oh my god, I swear, if Kronos... Oh my god, Kronos nearly took it out. That would have been terrible for Kronos, but instead she still gets to do the undo existence and that is game over, I think. Well, Darky Peak is a strong counter to these units here on the left. And Valkyrie Reset is not getting the turn. Toxic Rain coming in. Toxic Finale, that would be the end of Kronos? No, not yet. Well, now the Oblivion Blast, Kronos is down. It's not over yet for Pandemonium. Although Modern Almina and Valkyrie Reset in there now, I think it's gonna be too strong. Oh my goodness, nearly taking out Kronos here. And now is Valkyrie Reset absolutely overpowered, guys. Get ready for the next rankings. You can expect Valkyrie Reset to be insane. Actually, I'm thinking maybe I do a live tier list next weekend or something like that. Like a full tier list of every single of these 200 SSRs. Meanwhile, EXO does another reverse sweep. My goodness, we got so many reverse sweeps. EXO taking this one ultimately. And Pandemonium has to bow out after a strong start. Congratulations to EXO. That means it will be EXO versus Destroyer in the next round. Actually, Destroyer so far the highest seed in the round 3. Let's see how it's gonna continue. We have already had some upsets here. And now there is a potential for the next upset because we have a clear favorite in the next round. Player 345, one of the very strongest and consistent players in this tournament series. He will face off against the very first participant from Saudi Arabia. It's Khaled. Let's see who will do it. It's seed 3 versus seed 30. Yeah, it will be very interesting to see what they cooked up for us. They will face off with the platoon once against each other first. So that will be crazy. Let's see. Oh, congrats rozitiara, already 1000 true points. That's a strong performance here on the betting side as well. Player 345, our GOAT. Please don't also lose against some random. Well, I mean, we also have Khaled in the chat, I think. We have both in the chat. Ah, yeah, welcome Khaled, also live. Both players live, which is great setup here for this fight. Let's see, we have both participants live here. And yeah, that means we can start it. Let's see what they cooked up for us. It's Platoon 1 versus Platoon. Welcome, Davidenyo, to the live stream. And the betting has opened. It's player 345 who has a Frostburn team as his Platoon 1. I think deservedly so. And Khaled also has a Frostburn team on the right. It's a Frostburn mirror. Well, it's not a full mirror, but it is, you know, a Frostburn mirror. Let's see how this one goes. And this is live until the final. Yes, Albert Kusantri. We will do the whole tournament today. Well, for Asia it might turn into tomorrow, to be fair. But that's why I tried to start this a little bit earlier today, you know, already 1:30 in Germany, and that is, you know, like super early in the morning for our American viewers. But yeah, I have to try to find a middle ground here. Scalebreaker coming in for Siegfried, for Khaled's Siegfried. What the hell was that? rozitiara just gifted 20 memberships? That's absolutely insane. What the hell? We only had 6 members. What? Now it's 26? What the hell, rozitiara? Wow. Thanks for the support, that's massive. Hopefully everybody enjoys the memberships. I think it's gonna get gifted to the ones that are active in the chat. Right now, that's basically all the viewers, or nearly all the viewers have become a member at this point, because we only had 30 viewers and she just gifted 20 memberships. That's insane support. My goodness. Thank you so much. And meanwhile, Kaylet with an upset. I completely forgot to watch the battle. Kaylet takes the first one and player 345 has to come back, but he has come back a lot of times already. Let's see how that one goes, but my goodness, that is a blessing for 1000 points indeed. Massive support here from rozitiara. Hopefully everybody enjoys the exclusive behind the scenes content that comes with a true supporter membership. It's just $2 a month if you wanna you know, prolong it, but now I think a lot of people have it for at least 1 month. And there will also be some exclusive SSR World Rankings coming soon, so you can be on the lookout for that. Alright, huge tourney arc indeed. The defending champions getting thrown down. Yeah, I mean, player 345 is one of our very best players here in this tournament series, and now he is the underdog, but he can of course still turn it around. Let's see how it goes. We had a Frostburn versus Frostburn, of course. There one Frostburn had to lose there. And let's see how it goes now with the second platoon of player 345 versus Kaylet's platoon 3. But GG directly to Kaylet for that very, very strong start. Really, really good stuff. And we are going to go straight into it again. And start betting. Now Rosie definitely need 8 bazillion points. Yeah, I should probably give her more. We still get all these info boxes coming in with people becoming members from that gifting. Let's see, Kaylet is still not convinced that he can take it. We have on the left here a Stun Venus team for player 345 against a Poison team on the right. Well, Poison is a good counter against Stun nowadays. And the Divine Kiss is enough to at least get 1 kill here. Oblivion Blast coming in. Heartfelt Strike. We still get the membership messages coming in. My goodness. Congrats to those who got lucky being blessed here by rozitiara. Player 345 saying it might be over for me. It is a strong counter here. Everybody is cursed sleeping. Zeus's blessing might be sick now if she can pull it off. Disabling against Ryoma is good. Magical Ruin coming in. But still staying alive here, player 345. Zeus now. Oblivion Blast, now that's not gonna be effective against somebody like Earthdark Relosha. Now Pinocchio is a bit of a risk here. This is very risky now for Zeus. And Zeus is oos. It's out. Oh my god, it's 3 versus 3, 3 versus 4 now. Magical Ruin coming in. Modern Almina already dying straight away. My goodness, Kaylet is actually crazy in this one. And it's Venus alone now. I don't see how she can turn this around. She cannot even do... Oh, because she's alone, she cannot even do the Heartful Blessing anymore. My goodness, it's Autumn's end indeed. Kaylet with another upset. We have no top seed who has made it so far. GG to player 345. Yet another little trauma here added from a new player. But yeah, these fights are getting closer and closer. It is absolutely insane. Kaylet for Saudi Arabia takes it. Unfortunately, Finland is out of the competition because of that. And I think that might have been the first Poison win we saw today. Wow. That's a bit unlucky here for player 345 in terms of the matchup. But yeah, the new participants defeat the defending champions is huge. Let's see. The top players are a bubble. Are we in a bubble now? Well, we didn't see our seed 1 and seed 2 yet. Not Leo 2nd and Altros, what they cooked up for us. But let's see. Albert Kusantri Gabriella, welcome in the stream as well. We've been infiltrated by aliens. Alright. Okay, so Let's see, player 345 has to come back stronger next time. But Khaled takes this one for now. Let's see, he will definitely face a player from China. We have one Chinese player already in round 3 in Wine. And Rookie or Star is gonna be next. It's seed 14 versus 19. That is gonna be sick. And yeah, let's see how it goes. I'm still a bit blown away actually by the support from all these memberships. So thank you a lot. And let's see. Linux saying Star for the win. Yes, Star is actually one of the veterans. He has skipped a few tournaments recently, but now he's back. And he had a very good performance in the Platoon Wars 1, so I would have high hopes for him. But then again, Rookie, I think, had a top 3 result as well in one tournament. Both of them definitely somebody to watch out, but it can be only one, of course. And as such, we move on and see them in their Platoon versus 2 fight. And Rookie here with a Frostburn Valkyrie Reset team. Valkyrie Reset Sleep Light team, I guess. Wow, okay, interesting. And then on the right, we have a Star with a Frostburn Hokusai team. Okay, that is some insane cooking. Also, Satan is there as well, which might be nice against Momotaro if she survives. If Satan survives long enough to actually do her thing, but she might not. Because Momotaro might take her out. Peach card coming in. Inescapable Love, maybe. Against Anastasia, who is pushed back. Oh, Valkyrie Reset, Elemental Cure. We will see Satan do something. Well, no, she's Frostburnt. She's Frostburnt, guys, and she's down. Oh my goodness, Rookie takes this one. This is insane stuff. Close betting here. And what the hell was that? Oh my god, I don't think the two guards, Yamato and Earthdark Rolosha, have what it takes to take this. I mean, it might take a while to actually kill. Well, Valkyrie Reset might be strong enough with her huge attack. Yup. Holy shit. That was insane. That was a strong start here for Rookie. And yeah, I mean, let's see. We will have Rookie's Platoon 3 now versus Star's Platoon 1. And nobody bet on Rookie here. Interesting. Well. Let's go straight into it, guys. Now Star needs to catch up. Yamato washed. Alright, we have a Frostburn team now for Rookie with Siegfried this time. And Satan is also there. Seems like the Chinese players still appreciate the power of Satan. But Star, on the other hand, has Valkyrie Reset and Venus here. Who has the link? It's actually Dark Lord Miller, which is not ideal. Probably better to have that on Venus. Cerulean Blade. Oh my goodness. Don Quixote stays alive. And Frostburn here on Dark Lord Miller. She loses the turn. Claire is heating up. Literally, because if she stays alive for long enough, she might decide this battle in a single swoop. Then again, we have a Goddess Charm here. And no heavy stunning here from the left. It's really a Frostburn build, not a burn stun. $3,000 true points from... That's pretty strong, but yeah, it looks good for Star right now, I would say, in this battle. I mean, it's 50-50 in terms of the bet. And Claire is going down before she can do anything. It seems like Star can take it back, but then he will have to face Rookie's Platoon number 1 with his Platoon number 3. Goddess Charm. Goddess Charm. Nobody gets charmed. Now Siegfried is charmed, which limits the damage here. Divine Kiss. And this is it. Star is making the 1-1. And that means we go straight to the decider, guys. Wouldn't be the first time that we see a reverse sweep here. And the China versus China battles usually always deliver. We have Sarah versus Sarah. We have Revenant King Arthur versus Revenant King Arthur. But The first Sarah who gets the turn is Rookie, and that means it's a good start here. Darky Bicky is already going down, but Siegfried coming in for a little bit of a Frostburn mix-up. In reinforcements, we also see Venus here for Rookie, so that is some interesting cooking. Sarah is not doing too well here on the right. Everybody's still cursed sleeping. Sarah is down due to the degrading slice, but Dark Lord Miller still doing some strong stuff. Infectious Evil, not very effective. Cutting Edge, it's looking good for Rookie. Oblivion Blast against Revenant King Arthur, and Siegfried gets stunned, will not get another turn. Actually, Momotaro will not get another turn either. This is crazy. This is looking good for Rookie. Red Dragon Wrath to finish it off. Well, not quite. Siegfried is still there, but with 360 time units, she will not yet get a single other turn. We also have Earth and Might now on this left team. Dark Drain not doing anything against Siegfried though, but the Infectious Evil might just. Well, actually Lethal Poison doesn't apply to Siegfried because she's permanently burning, but the Cutting Edge is enough, and that means Rookie moves on. Some very fast fights, which I appreciate. Chi to Star, Rookie ultimately taking this one. And that was also what the bettors predicted here. Alright, so Rookie, Star, and Rookie means Rookie moves on and will face Kaled in the round of 3. Next up we have Rain versus Anime Tuber. It's China versus India. Wow, that is an insane battle. And Rain, of course, is somebody who went deep in a lot of tournaments. But so far, still the highest seed in the round 3 is Destroyer. If Rain wins this, then he will be the highest seed in round 3 so far. Alright, let's see how it goes. In Rain we trust, Linux says. GG from TheGatheringICP. And let's see how it's gonna go now. Game capture is on. We have the bettings ready. We have 28 viewers still, which is nice to see. Always nice to see that number. And now we are going to go straight to the next fight, guys. Let's see who wins this. What did they cook up here for us? It's Platoon 3 versus Platoon 3, Rain versus Anime Tuber. Anime Tuber with a sleep team with Venus. And on the left, we have a Frostburn team. Yes, Frostburn team with Momotaro as well. And the Crashing Anchor already takes out Claire. Good start here for Anime Tuber. But the Snowstorm comes in and is not doing anything. Honestly, that Snowstorm... That is my biggest issue with Siegfried, honestly. I mean, she can unlock it early, but then her damage is so low that it wouldn't make sense to use it. And it's a one-time use skill. So this is a bit of a problem now for Siegfried here on Rain's team. But the heartful pushing begins. Yamato not getting pushed back is crazy though. Maybe an inescapable love will help. Well, okay, that is used on Momotaro. Rain doing the Rain strat. Divine Kiss coming in for Venus. It's looking good for the start for Anime Tuber. Oh my goodness, Rain is under pressure. Only Momotaro left standing. I don't see how this can still work for her. I mean, yes, there are a lot of imposters, which means she should get some turns soon. But, okay, she doesn't get sleep. Now she finally pushes back Yamato. She does a lot of more heartful pushes, but that just seems to delay the inevitable. Everybody's charmed here on the left, and that means the Divine Kiss deals insane damage. Deep sleeping charmed imposter here left standing, and it is beginning to seem like yet another upset. My goodness, the top seeds are under crazy pressure in this tournament. And yeah, that means we will see Rain's Platoon 1 against Anime Tuber's Platoon 2 up next. Wow, okay, that's insane. Don't leave me alone, Rain. True, do something. We're losing all the OGs. Oh my goodness. The Gathering ICP asking, does anyone in the tournament have a YouTube channel? No, only me. Edsonix didn't join this time. Divine Kiss coming in meanwhile here for Rain, who has a Frostburn Stun Venus team versus a Frostburn team here from AnimeTuber. Frostburn, as I predicted in the beginning, is the strong stuff in this tournament, I think. Good start for Rain, though. Oblivion Blast, not enough to do Light Bahamut. Yeah, Reles is currently retired. He will also lose 1000 points today, which means he wouldn't have been able to win any points today if he played. Only defended if he actually managed to defend his championship from Platoon Wars 1. Good start, but both Frostburn units still alive here on the right. Anastasia heavily stunned, and that is the Oblivion Blast taking her out. Looking like Rain can equalize here. Ooh, Chilling Gazer. No, that's not enough. What's the max number of points possible for... For what? For true points? Or for... Oh, you mean in the true world rankings? Well, the winner gets 1000 points. And the best possible mark in the true world rankings is 7000. If you win 7 tournaments in a row, then you can get that. Well, actually, Ultros has the chance for that. Just needs 5 more tournaments in a row. Let's see how it goes for our second seed. Meanwhile, Claire is not giving up yet. Divine Kiss, though, taking out Siegfried. Claire getting the turn. Does she have the turnaround? No, she is disabled, which is terrible. New Anya is still super strong. Well, as for true points, if that was the question, that is, I think, unlimited. So, in theory, you could break 10,000. Zeus's Blessing coming in here. It's just Don Quixote left standing for AnimeTuber. The Platoon 1 of Rain will at least equalize here. Honestly, a 2-streak is already pretty crazy, Destroyer, because, I mean, we have so many insanely strong players here. And of course, you also need a little bit of luck to win these tournaments, to get the nice matchups. And Rain takes it back, is now at 1-1. And that means we will see a decider, guys. Let's get ready. Who can make it? Is it gonna be AnimeTuber or Rain? Rain would be the top seed right now in round number 3. My prediction always true. As newbie, I'm surprised. Very nice. AnimeTuber with the Stunlight team and Rain actually with a Poison Valkyrie Reset team on the left. But Valkyrie Reset goes down. This is actually huge. It was Viris versus Viris, but now that she's gone, I'm a bit more afraid. Zeus going down directly to Red Dragon Wrath though. So we will see some Earth and Might, I think. Linked Edge coming in. And a lot of turns. Oh my goodness, look at how she takes out Yamato. That means Inspiring Virtue is coming in, but that is insane. What the hell? AnimeTuber cooking here with a Stunlight team. Time Stop now coming in. Can she take out anyone? I don't think so. I think Kronos will not get any kills in. Why is Sarah not healing? Well, because she's dead. Sarah washed. Devouring Eclipse? Nope, nope, nope. That could have been it. But, I mean, the instant death was... Oh my godness. Valkyrie Reset is down. Now, Revenant King Arthur might take this for Rain. Regal Cataclysm not yet enough. Limiter Release coming in. Modern Elmina might be strong here against Revenant King Arthur. Who is stunned but gets the turn. Can do another Infectious Evil. Kronos is going down. Modern Elmina is alone. She is not strong enough to take out... Oh well, Darklet Miller is going down. It's Modern Elmina now. Modern Elmina! Holy moly! Poison is not alive, guys. Holy crap. That was crazy. That was intense. Well, well, I mean, you guys kind of saw it coming, I guess, in terms of the bets at least. But yeah, that's crazy. Who's Water Elmina? No, not Water Elmina. Water Elmina was released in 2020. Modern Elmina. Okay, good. Well, I mean, GG to Rain, but yeah, that means yet another top seed has been killed by a new player. I feel like we are having a pattern here. Wow. Very strong team building here by these guys. Rain is out. That means so far only 2 Chinese players here in the round 3, but 2 more could join. It's still open for Tree and CHSB. Now we have a bit of a classic battle, which we won't see too much of today, I guess. And that is gonna be China versus Germany. Actually, this is the last German player still alive in this competition. Germany not doing well today. Need to come back stronger next time. But, I mean, honestly, we have seen before how China was knocked out very early on, besides one player, CCYY. And then CCYY won it all in the first Carrot Cup for China. So maybe Majuno pulls off something similar. Let's see how he does against CHSB. And they will fight with their Platoon 2s against each other first. Let's see how it goes. Betting open again, guys, and we start. Majuno Trust, Linux says in the chat. Majuno is also in the chat live, nice, and he gives it his all, and maybe CHSB is also watching live, but the Chinese viewers mostly not watching on YouTube, unfortunately, because it's locked, but we do have, I think, Rain streaming it to them, and Valkyrie Reset goes down for Majuno, not the best start here, with the Hokusai build, interesting, but Revenant King Arthur stays alive, but is still asleep. It's a good start here for CHSB's team. Hokusai, let's see if she can do a masterpiece. She does against Anastasia, guys. Wow, the elemental diversity meant it was already unlocked. Great stuff here by Majuno. But Hokusai might be down. Ooh, Revenant King Arthur is also down. It's just on Zeus and Hokusai now. Hokusai still could do another masterpiece potentially. Oblivion Blast coming in against Parry, that is good. Ignoring the guard. Yukata Ludmilla is a rough choice here for CHSB. I don't think she is anywhere close to top 15 at this point, but full protection here for Earth Gavine. Not sure if that's gonna be enough because CHSB is fully stunned now, and now the Painfall is coming in. Hokusai might be a golden choice here for Majuno with another masterpiece against Yamato. And now the Burning Path to take care of the 2 Earth units. My goodness, Majuno with a very, very strong stuff here. Jesus Christ, that was really, really strong. So Germany takes the lead in this one, but we have seen so many reverse sweeps, so it's not over until it's over. CHSB could still come back in this one, and he went deep in the first Platoon Wars. If you remember, I think he got up to the semi-finals. So yeah, good stuff here. And we go straight to the next one, and that will be CHSB's Platoon 1 versus Majuno's Platoon 3. And CHSB cooked something here in terms of stun poison. And on the right, Majuno with, well, a light Bahamut in reinforcements, interestingly. And other than that, also stun. It's basically stun versus stun, but we have Revenant King Arthur on the left, which is a good choice, I think, for CHSB in this battle. Masamune is already going down, but light Bahamut enters the field. Stun immunity, of course, helpful in this one. Momotaro already getting stunned. Lightning Strike here against Cerberus, not very effective. And the time stop is coming in. But, well, actually, no, I think Revenant King Arthur should be able to tank this time stop. Kirin is in reinforcement for CHSB indeed, yeah. I mean, she can still be good against water, and we have Momotaro there, so Revenant King Arthur still getting turns, but not triggering the whole Trump Plus, so Kronos will not be able to do anything here. Okay, it's 4 versus 4 now. Oh my goodness, Regal Cataclysm coming in, taking out Light Bahamut. Momotaro is highly stunned. Revenant King Arthur gets another turn, probably. Dark Rebirth, yes. Kirin now. Lightning Bolts. Not very effective, both stun immunes. Hellhound here. Ooh, okay, Kirin somehow survives this. Divine Winds coming in now. Kirin still OP, maybe. But it seems like Revenant King Arthur is the one that is actually carrying in this one. Sense of Time, though, coming in for Kronos. Now, they better be quick here for CHSP. It's a 3 versus 3 at this point. Cerberus is taking out. But yeah, Kronos, I think, will not see another turn unless he gets lucky with some shenanigans of turn giving. Goldstorm coming in. Momotaro is completely out of this battle. And Devouring Eclipse comes in. What a finish for CHSP to come back in this battle. It is 1-1. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, that is pretty good stuff here from these players. Very, very high quality teams. And now Majuno has to strike back to actually take it. Here we go, guys. So peak indeed. And Majuno now with a Frostburn team. And also Lucifer off to a good start because Momotaro already got... no. Frostburn, but then she got attacked. And Valkyrie Reset is on the left, which is always good. I prefer Valkyrie Reset, especially now that Momotaro can push back a lot here. Of course, she gets disabled, but that is still good. I mean, at least Siegfried is Frostburned, so that will not be a turn for him. Oh, actually, Elemental Q comes in just in time. Venus is Frostburned on the other hand. Valkyrie Reset close to taking out New Anya here with her insane damage. Scale Breaker is not enough though. Dark Drain now, this might get rid of the imposters. So that is a good thing for Majuno, I think. Modern Almina now entering the battle and Anastasia getting the turn. Another Giant with another Royal Blizzard. Blizzard Slash against Momotaro, it's not enough. And she gets healed. And Heartful pushes are coming back in again. Momotaro is still a top unit, guys. Okay, New Anya is now out. Cerulean Blade, my goodness, CHSP might be coming back in this one. It's looking good. Yes, there are a few Modern Alminos, but they get taken out by Dark Blood Miller. Lucifer is entering the field, but Anastasia gets another turn, but is falling asleep. Inescapable Love is really, truly inescapable here. And there she goes, CHSP takes this one to the bank. Actually deleting the hopes for Germany in this tournament. My goodness, CHSP coming back here. What a crazy fight. But yeah, congratulations and GG to Majuno. Hopefully he will be back in the next tournament and carry the flag for Germany then. Whoo, damn. Okay, that was sick. Majuno taking the first one, and then CHSP comes back and moves on to the next China versus India battle. Animetuber already took out Rain. Let's see if he can take out another Chinese player in the next round. He's the only representative for India so far. I mean, there's still a chance for Focalors here against Altros to join as well. Altros, of course, the only Thai representative. And let me quickly... Yeah, let's kick it off with not Leo second versus Ming. We will see our top seed now. Cambodian Ming already defeated Demon Lord RT in the first round, and now he has to face our top seed. Over 2,000 points in the true tournament rankings. It's not Leo second with an insane performance in most of the historic PvP tournaments. He already landed top 2. Let's see how he does in this Platoon Wars. Ming in the chat already saying, I'm cooked. Let's see how it goes, guys. We are closing in on the end of round 2 with an absolute treat here. Not Leo seconds Platoon 1 is a Stun Venus team, and on the right, Ming with a Sleep Frostburn team. Very, very interesting, guys. Who will win this? The betting is open now. Yeah, I think this is actually very hard to bet. And yeah, the question is, will we lose yet another top? Still, the highest seed in the second round, in the third round, is Destroyer with seed number 7. Not Leo second, of course, seed number 1. Venus now with an overflowing love. Divine Kiss, not quite enough to take out Momotaro here, but she gets disabled by the Peach Cut. Heartfelt Strike here against Yamato, also not quite enough. Getting another turn to try again. Yes, Yamato is down. First kill in for Not Leo second. Disabling Strike, oh my god, everybody gets stunned here for Ming. It's a good start for Not Leo second, but Anastasia gets the turn. Can't do the turnaround though. I mean, the Hold Ground Plus is triggered for Kronos, but that's not gonna be enough. The Hold Ground Plus will be back again, given the high spirit and the high time units on the right. And Anastasia, yeah, might die here, right? It's a good start for Not Leo second. Ming somehow has to turn this around. Anastasia is down. We have so many storm units against these two water units. This is looking very, very good now for Not Leo second to become the first absolute top seed, the first top 4 seed to enter, or the first top 6 seed rather, to enter this round 3. Yes, yes, so Not Leo second takes this one. And everybody got that right. And whoa, I'm Support always has become a member. Oh my god, you must have gotten unlucky to not get that before, but appreciate your support a lot. Thanks for becoming a true supporter. $2 per month for some exclusive content and behind the scenes. And a lot of appreciation from my side. Alright, defeated now is Ming in his first battle, but he could still come back. And let's see if he can. This is another chance for Ming. He already got a 2-0 in round 1, but now he has to go up against Not Leo second's Platoon 3 here with his Platoon number 2. A lot of Frostburn here from Not Leo second to start, and Valkyrie Reset is down. This is a strong start for Not Leo second already. Oh my god, Bahamut Blast is going crazy. We have 2 units already down. Actually, I have to close the betting already. Heated Lands now coming in. My goodness, Not Leo second is not playing around, guys. He's not taking any prisoners in this one. He wants to win, and he wants to stay number 1. And to stay number 1, he has to perform better than Ultros in this tournament, and this is a good start for that. Congratulations to Ming anyways to get to the second round in the first place. No shame losing to the top 1 seed, and Not Leo second breaks the curse here for the top seeds and actually takes a clear victory home to the bank, and that means Linux will have to face him next. But GG to Ming, our first ever participant from Cambodia. Very nice to see that as well. But yeah, now another Chinese player joins the round 3, and there could still be another one. So it could be 5 Chinese players in round 3, which would be a great dominating performance. But first, before we find out if that is gonna happen, we will see Ultros versus Focalors. Thailand versus India. Now Ultros is under high pressure. If Not Leo second had lost now, he could be a bit chill and potentially already overtake him passively, but now he really needs to perform against this Indian player. Can he do it again? We will see. Poor seed. I'm so cooked. What happened in Tree versus Midnight? Midnight submitted a team that was not fully maxed out, and thus lost in the first round, but we had a poll and we will do a rematch, and I will quickly save her team again with full resources to have a fair fight there. Alright, let's see. Ultros versus Focalors is up next, guys. Then we will already be close to round 3, which is good because We're already running for over 2.5 hours. Let's see how it goes. And we will start the betting and start the battles. Focalos is up against Ultros, also feeling cooked. But let's see how it goes. Ultros with his team Platoon 3 and Focalos also with Team 3 with his Poison team that was not performing great in the first round. Let's see if this one goes better now against the Frostburn Stun Sleep Poison team that Ultros cooked up here. Ultros is definitely cooking again, and he's also in chat wishing good luck here to Focalos Poison team. And Focalos definitely is gonna need that, because Poison is not in a good spot right now. Revenant King Arthur is waiting in the reinforcements, interestingly. Not a choice I would usually make, but maybe we will see something come from that. Degrading Slice. Dark Lord Miller still awake, so that's good. Code Delete coming in, not quite enough to kill off Percy here, but now it is to kill off Sarah. We have, it's not over until it's over here. Focalos Poison team with Modern Almina. Modern Almina might save the show here. Well, now the Sleep Torrent is coming in. Dark Lord Miller is falling asleep. Another Sleep Torrent. Now Dark Hibiki is also falling asleep. Focalos in chat saying Ultros is strong. I don't know who the other one is. Well, he's a newcomer from India. He or she, I guess. Let's see, a lot of sleep distributed, but still 2 reinforcements from Focalos here and 0 for Ultros. So, 3 units now asleep. Now they also get suppressed by Yamato. Cold Decree here against Dark Hibiki. Unleash Chaos! Oh, haven't seen that in a while from Dark Lord Miller. And now the Spirit is low. The Degrading Slice could be big. No, the armor is too strong here for Anastasia. Could have been a takeout here. Demon Blast now. Also still too weak. Dark Hibiki now with the Toxic Finale. Oh, actually, she doesn't get the turn yet. Modern Almina is going down. And we see a Toxic Finale, which takes out Perry. Alright, it's 3 versus 5, I guess. So Ultros really needs to deliver now. Poison still probably in not the greatest shape. But the matchup is not too bad, honestly. Cold Steel coming in. Dark Lord Miller is no longer a Guardian, but nearly kills off Yamato here. I think Yamato might be dead now. No, Demon Blast? Why she always gets the Demon Blast? It's too weak. Toxic Finale! Oh my god, Focalos takes this one maybe for the very first time. Oh my goodness! Unless Anastasia can pull something, but nah, I mean... Well, it's hard to tell. Anastasia, in this setup, she's poison immune. Maybe there's no solution here for Focalos. Blizzard Slash coming in, getting another turn. Another Blizzard Slash, Dark Lord Miller is down. A lot of imposters now. That means the death of Dark Hibiki is probably imminent. Blizzard Slash! Anastasia is soloing this! Oh my god, so many imposters! What the hell did Ultros cook up here for us? What the hell? I mean, there's still a Modern Almina in reinforcements. Royal Blizzard against imposters. Blizzard Slash now. Oh, there's still a Revenant King Arthur, actually. Limiter release. Which means Revenant King Arthur is entering the field. Self-sacrifice is coming in. All the imposters are dead. Code Delete now. Oh my god, the Code Delete could be it. Focalos takes the first battle. Holy moly. It looked like Anastasia could solo this around, but that was an epic fight. My goodness, Modern Almina still on top here. And as such, Focalos takes the lead. Ultros is under pressure for the very, very first time in this tournament series, potentially. I mean, he already had a loss in historic PvP in the group phase, but my goodness, that is Crazy Player 345. Also in the chat, he knows how Ultros feels right now, because the high seeds are under enormous pressure right now, and it looks like Focalors might take it all the way, but now it's gonna be comeback time potentially for Ultros with his first platoon against Focalor's second platoon. Let's see how that is gonna go now. Let's see, yeah. I mean, I'm honestly a bit speechless. But yeah, Focalors takes this one, and that was also an underdog in terms of the betting. And now we will see if Ultros can make the reverse sweep happen to stay in the tournament. Focalors is still not believing his eyes. I'm still cooked. Gabriella saying that was the first wrong prediction. Nice. Oh, I forgot to switch. Sorry, guys. The battle is already ongoing. Ultros with a Valkyrie Reset Venus team versus a Frostburn team on the right. Frostburn stun burn, I guess. But Focalors is cooking up something crazy here for us. And the Poison team was the weakest of his teams. Remember that. Then again, that was also the weakest of Ultros' teams. Blizzard Slash. Linux saying Ultros, our goatest goat, can't lose against the newbie. Well, it would be a little bit poetic actually, given that he came in as a newbie and immediately started winning all the tournaments. Let's see how it goes, if he can come back. Platoon Wars is a different beast entirely, I mentioned it before. Lance Cannon coming in, not enough to take out New Anya here. Venus is low HP, but still staying alive. Now is getting stunned. Venus might not get another turn here. Well, through Modern Elmina she might. So Ultros probably still to be favored in this setup. Then again, Frostburn never to be underestimated. Fogalor saying don't jinx me true. The Gathering ICP saying I'm text to speak less with all the noobs. Well, I mean they are tournament noobs. But, you know, no telling how much experience they have in the game. They might just have never been able to join these or have only become aware of this tournament series recently where all the top players of the world are competing on a fair battlefield. Quick reminder, all these units are fully awakened, fully maxed out, full resources, full weapons, all weapons available, all characters available, all accessories available. So this is the peak of meta that you see here on the screen. And so far, it is looking good for Focalors, I would say. Oh my god, Blizzard Slash against Venus! Can this light side here on the left do it? Valkyrie Reset gets a turn, which is absolutely important here. Valkyrie Reset is gonna be key together with Modern Elmina. Well, obviously with Modern Elmina and New Anya. All three units are definitely super strong. The question is now, can they stay strong enough to still turn this battle around for Ultros? He is now under huge pressure. 0-1 down, and Icy Awakening coming in for Secret. And now the Cerulean Blade against Don Quixote. That is important. But the Chilling Gazer takes out Valkyrie Reset. It's all on Modern Elmina now. If she gets kills, she could still multiply a lot. But now we get a lot of get turns here. And we have Frostburn, Blizzard Slash against Modern Elmina. Oh my god, this might be the end. Already for Ultros. In the very first Platoon Wars he joins. This is looking absolutely crazy. Well, I mean, honestly, there's no chance anymore. Focalors takes it. 2-0 against Ultros. That is absolutely insane. Wow. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Focalors is going all the way. The Indian player is moving on to the next round, and he's gonna face Wine in the next one. Wow. Ultros is defeated, has to come back stronger in the next tournament to possibly take the #1 spot. Not Leo second is still in the race. And now the question is Midnight gonna move on or Tree move on to the round 3? Then we will have all the answers. But as you can see, the top seeds have been completely blasted. We have seed #2 out, seed #3 out, seed #4 out, seed #5 out, seed #6 out. Seed #8 out. Seed #9, let's see. And then seed #10 is in again with EXO. That is a wild story today. Not Leo second could use this to his huge advantage now if he goes deep in this tournament. Ultra's saying I would have won if I didn't lose is a very very apt Beobachtung, vision on that. Destroyer saying don't jinx me true. GG's in the chat for Focalors, who is going deep in this tournament. Already 4-1 performance in this tournament. The only one who can say that so far. And now I quickly have to fix. Midnight's teams here. Well, not teams. Her team 2 and team 3 are fine, but her team number 1 was completely underleveled, so she will get another chance, as was democratically determined. Linux apparently definitely wants some top seed to win. No, doesn't want any upsets. Even though he's gonna face off against the number 1 seed next, not Leo second. Okay, let me quickly save Midnight's team and then we will see who the final player is who moves on to the round 3. So that means, what will we see here? Let me check. We will have Midnight's Platoon 1 versus Tree's Platoon 1. Let's go, guys. What can I do with true points? You can brag. Well, yeah, no immediate thing yet that can be done with them. I'm still thinking if I can do something with that. Linux is about to have his own Arco. Maybe. Alright, let's see, guys. I'm ready. Hope you are as well. Now we get the fair fight between Midnight and Tree. And now they are all fully awakened and fully maxed. They were already, well, level 200 and ascended, but they were not fully maxed and not fully awakened, funnily enough. That's how that goes in the simulation. But now Midnight this time is able to disable Zeus on the right, because it's a 100% chance now that Zeus is fully awakened. Toxic Finale not doing much yet. And falling immediately in a Cursed Sleep. Divine Kiss also not being very effective yet. Well, bets are open again, so if you think still right wins, then you can place your bet accordingly. Demonic Defiance coming in here. Midnight losing the first unit. Disabling Strike coming in again, but Zeus somehow still staying alive. And actually getting stealth, which helps against the lethal poison. But lethal poison is on again. Overflowing Love gets rid of the lethal poison again. Oh my goodness. Poison is truly cooked right now, guys. I don't have high hopes for poison. Then again, Zeus is also on the left here for Midnight. And there's also a bit of a poison wipe on the right. So it's kind of poison versus poison. Oh my god, Earth and Might is coming in. So all these units are now much stronger. This might help Zeus take out Darkibiki. Nope, not yet. Not enough time units on Darkibiki there. But it does help Sarah. Wow, this is probably the best Sarah performance we saw in this tournament so far. And it seems like even fair and square, Tree might take this to 1-0. Stun coming in here. Disabling Strike. It's looking very good now for Tree. Dark Shroud coming in as well. Zeus is still staying alive here. Not sure why Zeus doesn't use the Oblivion Blast on the highly stunned new Anya. That seems like a waste of high attack damage. Toxic Finale though, okay. Darkibiki doesn't give up yet. A lot of immunities again. Disabling Strike coming in against Darkibiki, but she will not get the turn before that anyways. Now the charms are coming in and Darkibiki is down. But But Zeus refuses to go down yet. Oblivion Blast not effective. Heartfelt Strike. Now new Anya. Oh my goodness, Sarah carried Tree here. Which is fitting because Tree is also kind of earthy vibes. And so having an earth unit be so strong is interesting. True, are you the final boss? Nope, I didn't prepare any teams today. I was too... I wasn't motivated enough to pull something up here. I think everybody here... I think the tournament winner would definitely win against me, honestly. I think we have some super strong players in this one. And let's see how it goes now, because Midnight has to come back with her second platoon against Tree's third platoon to potentially still pull off the reverse sweep. And we kick it off. Let's see what they cooked up for us. Midnight with a Frostburn Venus team with Modern Elmina in reinforcements as well. And then we have, we see Sorrow here for Tree, who gets immediately Frostburned. And Ryoma is there as well, but she is asleep. Revenant King Arthur is also asleep. Valkyrie Reset, unfortunately, will also not get a turn unless she gets purified somehow here. Very unlikely. Divine Kiss coming in. Yeah, she's still frost. Oh, she got healed now. And so Ryoma will, Valkyrie Reset will restore the link and do an elemental cure and do another instance skill in Linked Edge. And now do her Cerulean Blade to finish off Yamato. My goodness, Cerulean Valkyrie Reset is so strong that she can single-handedly take out Yamato with insane HP, guys. Looks like Midnight could be coming back here. Then again, Revenant King Arthur gets in a Dark Rebirth just in time. And a new Anya is still alive, so that is definitely a hindrance here for Midnight. Goddess Charm could be helping. Well, only new Anya gets charmed. That is a very bad outcome, actually. Because that is probably the least concerning one in terms of damage output. Revenant King Arthur nearly taking out Don Quixote, but not quite. Modern Elmina now not strong enough to take out new Anya. That was super close. Now instead she gets disabled. Venus now with the Overflowing Love. Heartfelt Strike. Very high damage, but still not enough to take out Anya here. Divine Kiss still not enough, but Valkyrie Reset is down. But now the Regal Cataclysm, it's really, really getting crazy now, guys. This could go any way now. Especially as soon as Revenant King Arthur gets another turn. Overflowing Burn now. Ryoma with the Dancing Leaves, not bad. Anastasia now, though, with her disabled turn, basically nothing. Heated Lance, not doing it all that much. Rising Blade, not very effective. Code Delete, nearly strong enough to take out new Anya, but now disabled again. And Modular Shot here. But Anastasia is burn immune. And now the Code Delete was finally strong enough to take out new Anya, guys. This is it. Tree will have to go into the final decider. Midnight is coming back here. Oh, where is she? Well, yeah, she is. I mean, honestly, Revenant King Arthur is still alive, so that's honestly still a problem. Devouring Eclipse! Okay, only taking out Modern Elmina, wow. Instant Death was coming in clutch here for Don Quixote. But now, Infectious Evil. Okay, this might have been the last chance here for Revenant King Arthur. We have an Overflowing Love coming in. Heartfelt Strike. Ryoma is somehow still alive. Didn't use the... Yeah, the Burning Path takes care of that. Midnight taking this one, but honestly, that was looking close again at some point here. But yeah, congrats to Midnight taking this back to the 1-1, and now Tree or Midnight. Who is gonna be the final contender in round 3? Is it gonna be the only Serbian girl here in this competition, or is it gonna be the Chinese player Tree? We will see. And we will see straight away. We're gonna get started. What did they cook up in their final teams, guys? We have Siegfried versus Siegfried, although Siegfried is in reinforcements here for Midnight. We have Murasaki in front here for Midnight, but we also see Valkyrie reset, always a good sign. Then again, Cold Degree coming in. We have Frostburn team on the right here for Tree, definitely something to watch out for. But the Heartful pushes start coming in. So this is a good start here for Midnight, I suppose, although Sarah is pretty close to actually dying. But Momotaro actually getting to do the pushbacks is good. And she also has the link from Reset, so she will get turns rather regularly. And Anastasia is getting pushed back as well here. Sarah actually getting the turn, but still asleep. And now the Heartful pushes begin on the other side though. Murasaki, not the best choice here. And Sarah is also not immovable. Where is she? No. Yeah, there she goes. That was weird RNG that Momotaro hit all the imposters all the time, but Valkyrie Reset is still alive and we have Secret in reinforcements. These could both go either way. We have two imposters on both sides, and now the super strong attacks coming in. Probably Cerulean Blade, not enough to take out Momotaro. She's still healing back up to 100%, but Peach Burst might be. Holy moly, Midnight is turning this around potentially. Inescapable Love, now we have so many imposters on the right here. Elemental Cure. Yeah, there's nothing right now that Tree could do. I mean, we still have Perry and Anastasia in reinforcements, but Siegfried is entering for Midnight as well. Cerulean Blade taking out Perry. It's only Anastasia, I think, at this point. Anastasia is also down. Oh my god. No, actually, Queen Elizabeth is still there, but is Queen Elizabeth strong enough to turn this around? Spoiler alert. She's not. But we still see a lot of action here with imposters, and Tree, after taking the first one 1-0, is actually going out here against Midnight. Serbia stays alive in this competition. Congratulations to Midnight. She is still holding the flag high for Serbia. And that was a quick turnaround here. And as such, we are finally done with round 2, guys. That means, let me check. Tree takes the first one twice, basically. Once against the weaker version of Midnight and a stronger version, but still losing both times as Midnight. And then coming back with her other teams. Wouldn't have even needed the repeat in hindsight. And she will face off against Natsume in the next battle. Very, very nice. Actually, it will be literally the next battle, because that is battle number 19, and we already had battle number 18. That was just a, we had to follow up on that battle, and so yeah, that is that. And now I need to prepare all the battles again, guys. Give me a quick moment, but I hope you're enjoying this one. I think we already see a lot of insane good combinations here in the meta. Frostburn doing its thing most of the time, but yeah, I don't know, guys. Let me know in the chat what you think is the ones, the team types that are currently dominating. And after we saw all the players at least once, who you think is the favorite to take it all. We still have a lot of countries represented, a lot of upsets here. And let's see who is gonna ultimately win this. True, why must I always fight the top seed? Back in the days it was Reles multiple times, now Motley a second. I'll never escape this fate. What do you mean? I mean, if you win Notley a second now, you have basically inherited the top seed, so it's great, no? Just like Altrus in his first tournament when he defeated player 345. Ming saying next time I'll have my revenge against Leo. Yeah, I mean, maybe you can also try that in the Shadow League, but there Notley a second is even more of a huge power. The Gathering taking a bathroom break. I think this is an ideal moment for that as well. I'm just gonna quickly set up all the next battles, guys. Stay tuned. We will continue in just a few minutes. So the next one will be, okay, Natsume versus Midnight. That is gonna be the first platoons against each other. Then we have Enzo versus Abdo, Cote d'Ivoire versus Syria. So some really, really crazy matchup here. Enzo took out the prior champions, Su Qingqiao. Can he do it again against Abdo. It's gonna be a Platoon 2 versus Platoon 2 fight first. And then we have Gabriela versus Debaxi. Indonesia versus Canada. Gabriela also took out a top seed. And they will be fighting with their Platoon 3s first. True, life is always better, Gabriela, but yeah, unfortunately, it will get a little late in Asia to finish this tournament. Alright, next up will be then Destroyer versus Exo, so one of our few remaining top seeds here. Basically number 2 and number 4 seed at this point, already fighting in the round 3. It's going to be Philippines versus Lebanon. It will be their Platoon 2s fighting each other first. Then we have Khaled, who took out player 345 as a first-time player from Saudi Arabia. He will be facing off with his Platoon 1 against Rookie. Then we will see India versus China again in Anime Tuber versus CHSB. They will fight with their Platoon 3s first. Damn, the hotkeys are going crazy here, guys. Sorry about that. 273, 11-3, and then... Alright, and then in battle 25 we will see Not Leo 2nd versus Linux, seed 1 versus seed 16. With their Platoon 1s first. And then, as a final battle from round 3, we will see Focalors, who took out Altrus in the round 2 from India versus Vine from China. So 2 China versus India battles this round. Basically, this is the new China versus Germany, I guess. Gotta go off for work at 4 AM. Well, maybe you can still watch then. Maybe the finale is around that time. No, I hope we will be done sooner for sure. Okay, so this will be Focalors Platoon 2 versus Wine's Platoon 2 at first. All right, good. Everything is ready, guys. 24 are still here. Great job, guys, for staying alive in this stream. I was fearing we will drop down to 10, so thanks a lot for waiting. And now we will be going off to the round number 3, guys. It is Natsume versus Midnight First, Indonesia versus Serbia. Both of them quite active on my Discord server as well. So let's see who can ultimately take it now. And we will start with this round of 16. And I'm gonna drink something first. Alright, what do we have here? We have Seek Burn versus Poison Stun, basically. I would favor Frost Burn, as usual. Bro, I hate Monday. Same, man. Wait, what was the RNG Ultras? I missed it. Claire already going down. Oh my goodness, Natsume is under pressure here from a Poison Stun team. Midnight is doing well so far. Demonic Defiance coming in clutch. Toxic Rain as well. And Toxic Finale. Holy shit, it's only... Well, okay, New Anya is still there, but she will die immediately. And then Siegfried is the only one left, who will also die. What the hell just happened, guys? Frostburn just got burned hard by Poison Stun. I mean, it makes some sense, but damn. Oh, Zeus got the turn twice from Kronos time unit reduction, kill reset. Yeah, that is insane. And Midnight takes it this way to a 1-0, not going down like before. And Natsume has to come back in the next one. And so it will be Natsume's Platoon 2 versus Midnight's Platoon 3 next. Okay, no bets this time, guys. Are you already tired of the bets? We can also take a little break from betting. Let's go directly to the next battle then. And let's see if Natsume can come back with his Sleep Venus team. But the first one to fall asleep is actually Natsume with his Light Anya. Sarah is also getting pushed back. The most recent unit that is not immovable. And Light Anya is also getting pushed back. And Murasaki, of course, is also getting pushed back. Honestly, I'm not sure I would still use Murasaki at this point in time in the meta. At least if you have everything available, you know. Not talking about your personal teams in Evertale, but in this tournament I feel like Murasaki is a liability. I'm the bot always looked away for 1 sec. Oh, seems like Raid is starting, guys. For the Asian players, I think. Oh my goodness, okay, Midnight is steamrolling so far. Valkyrie reset overpowered. I'm Support always says I looked away for a second. How the heck? Yeah, actually I have to rewatch that as well. I mean, Ultros briefly described it to me, but that was crazy. No more betting? Well, I mean, we didn't get any bets in the first battle, so I thought maybe you guys want to take a break of the betting. Limiter release coming in. You play in Asia? No, that's just one of my accounts, my data collection accounts. Oh my god, Valkyrie reset is taken out. And this is the chance now for the Modern Alminas to still take it. Taking out Sarah, cloning again. And now we have 4 Modern Alminas already. It's Siegfried there, but Natsume might do the turnaround of the century here. Just with Modern Almina. Momotaro still there as well. Photon Splitter coming in hot. This will be the end of Momotaro. And Secret is the only one standing, but she will not get another turn, I think. Murasaki is still there in the reinforcements, but she alone, what's she gonna do against 6 Modern Alminas? That is an insane Modern Almina carry, if I ever saw one. Crazy stuff. Natsume still keeps the hopes alive in this battle, and that means we will see a decider between these two people. Indonesia versus Serbia in the final tiebreaker coming up. Well, okay, Murasaki will be revived yet again. Great. So she still refuses to die, but now she will die. And this is it. Now for Midnight, it's 1-1. Natsume takes the first one. Natsume wins because they gave their team's names. Well, that's strictly optional. And crazy backup here from Modern Almina, showing why she is also one of the very top teams in this meta. Still, sometimes she doesn't do all that much, but honestly, that was crazy. And now, it's gonna be Natsume versus Midnight up next. In the decider. Well, I can still open the bets again. Let's see if you guys wanna bet. You can. You have 1 minute. And Natsume with his Oki stun team. Okita in reinforcements. And it's a good start because Anastasia falls to a cursed sleep. That is not bad. But now, oh, disabling strike against Venus. So Venus can't do anything either. Time Spear is now coming in against Venus. And now Venus is basically without the turn. Because she never got the charms. Then again, Modern Almina might give her the turn later on. Ironclad now coming in. Time stop now for Kronos. Okay, nothing happened yet in this battle. Anastasia, a bit under pressure, I have to say. And Anastasia might go down now against Kronos. Well, there's another hold ground, somehow. But is there now? Yep, there's still a hold ground, okay. Okay, we get some bets again, very nice. Undo existence, guys! Kronos! OP! Midnight now under huge pressure by Natsume. With his Okita team. Pacifying Flare coming in. Overflowing Love. Venus. Getting the turn now, so at least there's still a chance. But Kronos is now extremely tanked up. And Don Quixote gets taken out by Yamato. Sounding the alarm now. And Sarah, let's see what she's gonna do. Cutting Edge. And that means a random stun coming in. Venus getting stunned. Ironclad coming in. Kronos, who is she gonna attack? This helps Venus get the turn. But she's disabled. Nerf Kronos. Now Inspiring Virtue coming in for Sierra here. It's looking worse and worse for Midnight. Looks like a Midnight Nightmare here. Mid-Nightmare, I guess. And it's just Venus. Modern Almina will not carry in this one. The Red Dragon Wrath taking care of it. And Okita team is is winning again. Okita still didn't get a single turn, but both times the Platoon 3 of Natsume takes the win. Congratulations and GG to Midnight. Natsume moving on with the reverse sweep. He is the first one in the quarterfinals for Indonesia. And there could still be another Indonesian in Gabriela. If they win their next 3 battles or 3 pairings, then there will be a purely Indonesian semi-final. Alright, but first, Enzo versus Abdo, Cote d'Ivoire versus Syria. Who's ready for that? I think this will be a crazy one. Enzo already took out Su Qingtao, the prior champion. So that is insane. And we will start the betting. We will start the battle. And we will kick things off. Here we go, guys. Infectious Evil coming in. Revenant King Arthur here. We have the full... the team that is fully centered around keeping alive Pinocchio and Revenant King Arthur here for Abdo on the right. And for Enzo on the left, it is a poison stun team, but Pinocchio might do the red memory collapse. It is absolutely lethal. Everybody goes down. What the hell? I have to close the betting, guys. This was... What the fuck? This was the shortest battle we ever had. And... Abdo takes the first one. What the hell? Well, you know, Pinocchio just needs to get that matchup and then he can cruise. And that means the next up is Platoon 1 of Enzo. He has to come back against Abdo. And yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to say. Let's go. Here we go. Now is a chance for Enzo to come back with his Platoon 1, immediately pushing back Yamato, but everybody else is immovable. But the Royal Blizzard will still hurt these immovable units anyways. Cold Decree coming in, unfortunately no Blizzard Slash. And now Anastasia gets pushed back herself. Yamato as well, both Yamatos are pushed back. But Valkyrie Reset is already down. Good start for Enzo in that sense. Inescapable Love now. Modern Almina getting pushed back, that's not too bad actually. Heartful pushes. Who's gonna be the first to do some irreversible damage? Heartful push again here. Peach Burst! Peach Burst! Taking out the other Momotaro. It is a great performance here from Enzo, who is still in this battle for sure. We have a lot of imposters here, but an Icy Awakening from Siegfried, guys. You know what that means? That means she will be insanely powerful. It's not over yet for Abdo, but another Icy Awakening is coming in, guys. Oh my goodness, Siegfried will be insane now, and she didn't even use the Snowstorm yet. A Chilling Gazer coming in. And now we have Yamato in the game. Modern Elmina directly getting the turn. Ironclad coming in. And now another Chilling Gaze. Oh my god, look at that damage output from Siegfried here. Enzo convincingly takes this one. Abdo saying it's over, and it is indeed over. Another Icy Awakening. My goodness. That means it's 1-1, and we will have a decider. Oh, we still see a Snowstorm. She really still wanted to use that against an imposter. That must have been crazy damage, right? I didn't see it, but very, very nice. Imposter clutch. Nice. Well, okay, that was a clear win here. And congrats to whoever bet here on the left as the underdog. And then let's see who is gonna take this, guys. It's Enzo versus Abdo. Only one of them can go to the quarterfinals. And we have a Royal Blizzard coming in. Blizzard / Lucifer is already out for Enzo. That is not the start that he was hoping for, probably. It's a pure burn team on the left here against the Sleep Frostburn stun team on the right. Yeah, no wonder. That is platoon number 1 of Abdo. Definitely the underdog in this battle is Enzo now. Yeah, and they are all asleep. And Frostburn as well. My goodness. Terrible start for... And the Oblivion Blast against Light Bahamut, actually taking out Light Bahamut already. Ooh, baby. Cold Degree coming in. Piercing Heat. Yeah, not even gonna help. Sleep Torrent is too powerful. Parry against Pure Burn. And now a Scale Breaker. Not doing that much, but Frostburn is there. Sleep is there. Yeah, looks like Abdo is taking this, guys. Crashing Anchor coming in to add insult to injury. Don Quixote is both sleeping and frostburnt, not getting the turn, and Blizzard Slash is coming in, and this is it. Wake up indeed. This is Abdo taking this one, not surprisingly according to the bets. And congratulations to Abdo. Enzo still clutch here, taking out Sukuin Chao, but ultimately getting taken out by Abdo, who is the benefactor now of Sukuin Chao being taken out by Enzo. Let's see how this continues. And who Abdo will face next? That is the next question. We will see now Gabriella versus Debaxi, guys. Immediately, straight away. And let's flip things over, guys. It's gonna be Indonesia versus Canada. As it's getting dark here in Germany. We are 3.5 hours in, but I think we are now progressing at a good pace. Still hopeful for finishing at a reasonable time for Asia, so it's not getting past midnight too much. Let's see how it goes. Disabling Strike here from Debaxi. That's probably a good matchup. Yeah, maybe. I mean, both of these teams are a bit cookery. Well, a bit of a sleep team on the left, I guess, for Gabriella. Natsume is saying, I have a feeling that Abdo will kick my ass, but first you two both have to win your quarterfinals to actually meet in the semifinal. 1000 cuts here coming in. Oh, Ryoma doing some stuff. Sarah is staying alive somehow. Time stop coming in now. Is that clutch or not? Yes, Sarah will definitely go down here unless she gets some spontaneous healing in. No, she's not healing. She will die to Chronos time stop. And even Ryoma might die. Ryoma dies! Double kill from Chronos, and that means Sand of Time is insane now. Not insane enough to kill Yamato yet, but the Godstorm definitely does its stuff. And that means Debaxi takes this one in a convincing fashion. Very, very strong stuff here to start things off. Gabriela is now under pressure. Well, she is the underdog in this matchup anyways. TheGatheringICP already a veteran, and as I mentioned before, one of the top players in Evertale. And for her, it's very similar to the real thing this tournament, because she's used to having most of the most of the characters at her disposal. And yeah, that was another Chronos carry, guys. I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, this is another message to those who say Chronos is already dead in this meta. Let's see how it continues, though. These were just the Platoon 3s versus Platoon 3s, to be fair. And now we will see if Gabriela can come back here in a Platoon versus 1 versus 2 fight. And I'm gonna get something to drink real quick. Damn, I go away for 1 second and 4 viewers drop because I'm not talking anymore. Or is the battle so boring? Let's see what we have here. Both Mod and Almina still in the reinforcement, so no kills yet, I guess. Divine Kiss coming in, not powerful enough yet. We have a bit, very cooked up team here from Gabriela on the left, and the Frostburn Sleep team on the right for TheGatheringICP. Gabriela taking the first kill, but it is just the Lloyd Anya, and now Mod and Almina is there as well. Perry getting the turn, sleeping a few units, but concussive blow against New Anya, of course, not very effective. Well, it is effective against New Anya, but it also means Perry is disabled, won't be able to take that turn, and the overflowing love actually wakes up everybody again, so that was not very permanent, this sleep. True, say something inappropriate for TheGatheringICP's friends. Wait, what did he... Oh, I'm showing my friend this video, don't embarrass me, guys. Well, what could I say? Destroyer asking what did he miss. Well, it seems like Gabriela is taking this one, and then it will be 1-1. And yeah, hopefully TheGatheringICP feels the overflowing love here from the screen that Venus is giving him, blessing him, the goddess of love here in Evertale. I'm not sure if he knows Evertale actually, but it looks very, very good now. Venus absolutely dominating for Gabriela, and that means we will probably see a decider here. Nothing sus here, my friend, indeed. But yeah, Modern Almina is also disabled. Not gonna turn this around here. And actually, this was expected by the betting crowd. Congratulations for that. Meanwhile, we get a lot of goddess charms because, you know, the RNG doesn't hit. Now finally it hits. Circuit overload, still not killing. Zeus's blessing coming in now even. That means, well, Modern Almina still stays alive. Come on, Zeus, now finish her off. Okay, doing disabling first. Okay, now Oblivion Blast. There we go, she's going to Oblivion. And that means Gabriela is evening this one out. We will see a final fight between Indonesia and Canada. Modern Almina goated. Let's see now if TheGatheringICP can carry this home. She has a Valkyrie Reset Frostburn team. A Valkyrie Reset Frostburn Burn team, I would say. But on the left, we also have Valkyrie Reset. We also have Don Quixote. We also... Wait, what? That's nearly a mirror here. This could be very, very spicy. I'm not sure who's actually gonna win this. Did I open the betting? Yeah. But nobody's betting, and I understand why, honestly, because this battle seems insanely hard to predict. Elemental Q is coming in for both sides, and now the overflowing burn probably will not be effective because of the burn wards on both sides. Okay, that's kind of funny. Okay, now the bets are coming in, and the bets are on Gabriela, actually. Wow, okay, 5 bets. Clear favorite, it seems. Not that convinced yet. Then again, it's a good start here. Meteor lands, not effective. Cerulean Blade Not effective enough as well. Oh, this is an interesting mirror here. Close to a mirror, actually. Left is obvious, says Abdo. Okay, let's see. Scalebreaker coming in. Siegfried getting the turn. Another Scalebreaker coming in. Siegfried getting the turn. Scalebreaker. Another Siegfried getting the turn. Siegfried's getting all the turns now. Okay. And just doing the scale breaking. Who takes out someone first? Meteor lands. That was the wrong one who got the turn. Light Bahamut getting the turn. Meteor lands again. Why not the Light Bahamut blast? Scalebreaker. Don Quixote now really close to dying. Whoever kills Don Quixote first might be the one who takes it. And it seems like Debaxis might go down first. Seems a bit more lucky here. And Cerulean Blade coming in hot. Now Valkyrie reset on the other side as well. But the Don Quixote gift turn is crazy. And Light Bahamut goes down. We have a restore link coming in probably. And this one goes to Siegfried. But Siegfried gets the turn in return. Oh my goodness. Cerulean Blade! Oh my god, full HP Don Quixote, I think, shot one shot. But now Anastasia is coming in from reinforcements. This could be terrible. And now the Frostburn is real. Claire is already going down. Valkyrie reset is on 1 HP. Gabriella might do the big turnaround here. It's a snowstorm. And only Siegfried is left standing and she is frostburned. Restore link coming in. Jesus Christ. Okay, this is it. Debaxi actually getting reverse swept here. Well played, well played. And GG to her. Gabriella is the one who actually moves on in a surprising fashion, taking out yet another high seed. And she will face off against Abdo in the quarterfinals. She or he, sorry, I am not sure. The names, yeah. I don't know. Alright, next up, we have Destroyer versus Exo, our top seed battle in this round, basically, because it's seed 7 versus 10, so should be the closest fight. And super high quality fight at that. Let's see how it's gonna go for them. Oh, actually, oh, fuck. So that was the wrong one. There we go. This one I wanted to move. Okay, now you can see what's going on. Okay. Kiroshi already in chat saying, uh-oh. Let's see. Hopefully Exo is also there to experience this showdown live. And we are going to kick it off straight away, guys. No time to waste. We have Destroyer Frostburn versus Exo. Valkyrie, so basically light stun here for Exo. And, ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna start opening the bets. Linux saying, destroy our second last hope. Well, I mean, both of these two are basically top 10 seeds. True, you're embarrassing me. Get it together. What did I do now? I'm not even doing anything. I mean, I think it might be confusing. Ooh, Secret going down for Destroyer already. Might be confusing to a friend to watch this Evertale fights and then hear all these male names. And then only see females on the screen. Okay, who can take this? Destroyer looking now good to possibly take it around, turn it around. Linux saying we loved. Oh my goodness, Silver Sky Slash, guys. This is the first time we saw it this time. Hype moment, hype moment. Destroyer absolutely destroying Exo in this one with his Frostburn team. That's a good start, but of course that means Exo can still turn it around. We have seen so many reverse sweeps today. But yeah, Silver Sky Slash, very nice to see that again. I mean, she was, if you remember back, I mean, in Platoon Wars 2, the Silver Sky Slash was the big common theme, you know? It was like, okay, who gets to the Silver Sky Slash first, and then whoever that is basically wins the fight. So yeah, now to see it again is quite nice. And yeah, we will move on to the next fight. And see if EXO can make the reverse sweep happen. Satznine, welcome to the stream. Late, but still in time, because we're only in the round of 16 and we still have a lot of battles ahead of us. Insanely strong teams here. And as I speak this, Destroyer already puts the entire team of EXO to sleep. But now, Momotaro is woken up and she will do some pushbacks. Maybe she hits parry as well? Nope. Well, now she will probably with the inescapable love. Oh. Yeah, no, actually she falls into a cursed sleep, never mind. Kaguya for the win in the chat. After saying love how me and True screamed in sync at that Silver Sky Slash, nice. Destroyer probably hoping for a new Kaguya release that is actually good. But so far, so good, I guess. Earth Gavine might go down here already for EXO. Even though now we have a Royal Blizzard coming in for Anastasia, who falls into a cursed sleep. Unleash Chaos, and Earth Gavine is gone. Momotaro gets the turn though, thanks to Yamato. Nice timing there. And parry is finally getting pushed back. Something I was expecting for a long time. When will be the next top 10 SSR video? Well, I'm thinking possibly next weekend. But I might want to do a live SSR tier list instead, basically ranking all the 200 Evertale SSRs, or actually 201 at this point. So let's see. Dark Kaguya Supremacy, well, it's looking better and better for EXO, I would say. Although Yamato gets taken down by Dark Kaguya. Heartful push against Dark Kaguya, but that's good because Dark Kaguya has a nice entry. Okay, never mind. Now the whole cursed sleep here on EXO's team. So the crashing anchor will be strong. Oh, actually, no. Parry also falls into a cursed sleep. Dark Ray not gonna do anything because they are all poison immune. Live top 10, yeah, live top 10 we haven't had in a long time actually. I mean, basically my my work didn't quite allow it, and you know, when I had a free weekend I wanted to use it for a tournament. But now we might be able to bring that back this year. Actually, the first or the last one from August performed surprisingly well in terms of views as well, so that was nice. Kaguya is getting taken out, so that might be the end of the Destroyer's hopes here for this battle at least. And the Earthen Might is in as well. Parry going down. It's just Dark Lord Miller who is frostburned. She might not even get another turn because this might be it now. Well, yeah, because Frostburn is in. Blizzard Slash is coming in. EXO still keeps being in this battle, guys. Peach Burst. And that means we will see a decider. And that also means that everybody who bet didn't bet correctly. Interesting. We go straight to the next battle, guys. No time to waste. Poison is truly dead versus dead. Yeah, indeed. Disabling strike, but everybody is stun immune here on EXO's team. That is pretty much a Frostburn Venus team. Frostburn, Burn, Venus. And then on the left we have Zeus, Venus, Valkyrie Reset. And we also have Modern Almina there in the back, who was strong as well already. Dark Lord Miller wasted with that same move spam. Yep. Well, now with all the poison immune units, she's a bit cooked. Siegfried is disabled. And charmed. Divine Kiss, but Light Bahamut stays alive. Not getting the turn though. Interesting. Heartful Strike against Don Quixote. Good start for Destroyer's assault team. Light Bahamut is also taken out. Now it's on Venus, but she falls asleep. And that means Zeus might be stunning her heavily. Yes. Claire might be the one to take it back, or Siegfried. Snowstorm. Snowstorm could be big. No, only taking out New Anya, but that is still good. She could do the Icy Awakening if she gets another turn, but that's a big if right now. Venus might be dead to the Oblivion Blast, if it's strong enough. The Charming coming in, so Claire might be dead. Yeah. Well, not sure if there's still hope. Now, even a limiter release. Zeus, can he take out Venus? No. Now the Godstorm coming in. Oh my goodness, now it's over. Congratulations to Destroyer. And GG to EXO with a good tournament performance this time, but unfortunately Destroyer is of course a Destroyer for a reason. Even though he struggles hard to take out Venus here, to be honest. My goodness. Is the Oblivion Blast strong enough? I mean, she's at 500 time units, so she should be, right? Man, the Goddess Charm RNG not hitting right here. So we see endless turns. Great stuff here from Destroyer, who wants to prolong this tournament even further. So if it runs late this tournament, then you know who to complain to. rozitiara also already in the chat saying GG. My goodness, come on Destroyer, what are you doing? Oh! Oh, never mind. Venus is immune to charms, so she will just forever try to charm her. Great! That is awesome. Awesome awesome AI implementation here in Venus, who doesn't know to deal with charm immune characters and will just non-stop try to charm her. But I think as soon as Zeus gets the turn, this should be over. But yeah, there's EXO still staying alive in this one. Non-stop kissing indeed. Self-Yuri. Oh my god, the disabling strike. Why she does the No, now we are stuck in the loop again. Zeus, what are you doing? Just... Oh my god, she needs to use the disabling strike. I know she cannot do the Oblivion Blast. She has to go back and forth between them, but... Well... Next clone was all Venus. Actually, I'm thinking... well, I'm gonna let you know, guys, later what's gonna be the next tournament. She's like me. Gathering ICP. Someone sent his pedal to Zigzag. Well, you can't say Venus doesn't try to charm herself. She keeps on trying, and I guess I can eat a cookie now because, well, I mean, let's see if Modern Almina should be able to finish her. Should be a delete, and that should be done. Oh, it's a limiter release. Great. Okay, we get another charm. And Zeus now with the Oblivion Blast, maybe? There we go. Okay, EXO really wanted to stay in this tournament. Getting some screen time here. But yeah, that was kind of funny as a finale. But yeah, Destroyer ultimately takes this. and as such moves on into the quarterfinals. And he will win against the winner between Focalors and Wine. But first, we will see Kaylet, who deleted player 345 from this tournament. And yeah, he will face off against the rookie, who is not quite a rookie anymore, from China. No Chinese player yet in the next round, but well, we also didn't see any Chinese player yet. So to be fair, all the remaining round 3 matches have a Chinese player in them. So yeah, it could still be that we have 3 or 4 Chinese players in the quarterfinals, which would be half. But yeah, the Chinese are always super strong in the Platoon Wars. Nothing new there. And let's see. We are going straight into it, guys. Platoon 1 versus Platoon 1. Saudi Arabia versus China. An interesting geopolitical matchup right there. And let's see who can do it. Cursed Sleep already. Sarah with a good start here for rookie against Kaylet, who already loses Queen Elizabeth straight away. But now Modern Elmina enters. She forces sleep though. Dark Ludmilla now. Frostburnt, but she wouldn't be able to do much anyways. Oh my god, Infectious Evil. Yamato already down. Rookie with a very good start here. But Modern Elmina might be able to turn this around with her Frostburn companions. Well, with her Frostburn companion, because, you know, Red Dragon Wrath already took out Anastasia here. Regal Cataclysm! Oh my god, the batting hasn't even finished! Holy moly, that was a strong start by rookie here. Kaylet has to come back in the other fights. That was pretty slick here by rookie, who already had a deep run in the tournament before and is looking to take another one if Kaylet doesn't turn this around. We go straight into it, guys. No time to waste. So who's gonna win this one? Kaylet now with his team 2 versus rookie's team 3. And we have stun immune units on the right. Nothing done here by Masamune. It is a full stun team by Kaylet versus a full, well, basically a full burn team on the right, together with Siegfried as the Frostburn. That is a strong team here by rookie. Siegfried getting turns here from Don Quixote might be key, because she will probably get heavily stunned a lot. Or later on, that is. Kaylet already saying I lost. Well, not yet, not yet. Well, at least the pairing yet is still ongoing. Oh, Professional 9997, welcome, welcome. Huh, who's gonna take this? I'm gonna take a cookie for now, though. Okay, well, I guess I took the cookie too early. Kaylet got blasted by the rookie, but still. Very good performance here, taking out player 345. And wait, what is Linux? It's a name pronunciation you can't argue with? What did I maybe pronounce this A though? A? Kaylet, right? Or Khaled? What are you Oh, I missed the Silver Sky Slash? Oh no, I just turned around to get my cookie. Okay, well, that was quick, but it also, I don't know, it fits into the pattern. We have a high seed taken out, and then the one who took out the high seed gets taken out. We have a similar thing that happened here with Enzo versus Abdo. But yeah, GG to Kaylet in his first tournament for Saudi Arabia. Very good stuff. But now we have the first Chinese player in the quarterfinals, and If AnimeTuber doesn't pull off a win here against CHSB, it will be a China versus China quarter final. Their Platoon 3s are getting ready now. And, ooh, nobody bet on the right team here. Let's go, guys. AnimeTuber Sleep Team versus CHSB. With a Frostburn Valkyrie Reset Sleep Team. And on the left we have more Venus, Momotaro, well, also Sleep, yeah, definitely Sleep Team. Let's see who can take this. Ooh, we are dropping in viewers, unfortunately. 11 viewers left, but glad if you're still one of them. Seems like not enough Americans are coming in to replace the Asians who go to sleep. But we do have more bets coming in again, so that's nice. Active stuff in the chat. CHSB with a good start here, I would say. Ooh, but now falling asleep. Gathering ICP is still here, got your body, nice. Because now it says I have 8 viewers left, so you're 1/8 of the crowd, the gathering. Well, you and your friend. Ah, what's up? Caleb is saying his P2 was poison, why was the stun used? Let me check. No, his P2 was stunned. That's the way he sent it to me. That's the order he sent it to me. We're staying here till Not Leo Second loses the final once again. Well, he could already lose in the round of 16 against you, Linux. But it was a good performance that Not Leo Second had here. And now he could go far ahead in the ranking given that all the top seeds died besides Destroyer. CHSB looking good to... Ooh, but AnimeTuber with the Venus Strike. And now it's just Modern Alminas and Valkyrie resets, but that's still a super strong combo, honestly. Venus is going down, everybody falling asleep. Now Modern Almina starts the cloning. Yeah, this is a strong start here for CHSB. And as such, he goes ahead with a 1-0. And we will see their follow up next. AnimeTuber has to come back. And let's see what he has to come back. Modern Almina carry, yeah, I mean late one, right? Parry getting disabled. Royal Blizzard coming in. Good start here for CHSP again. And Valkyrie reset going down to the Blizzard Slash, that is insane. Very strong start for CHSP, but Modern Almina is still in reinforcements. Might be something to come back with. Modern, at least New Anya gets a turn now, but uses it for a modular shot. Okay, interesting. Zeus now getting a turn, important. Disabling strike against parry. Would have been better against Anastasia, I guess. Oof, okay. Not looking too good right now for AnimeTuber, even though it's 4 versus 4 basically. New Anya is going down. We have more Modern Alminas coming in. Zeus is Frostburn, but gets the blessing in. This could be the turnaround. This could be the turnaround for AnimeTuber right there. Getting stunned in. Anastasia now at 900 time units. And only Earth Gavine still getting turns. Well, first everybody else gets turns. At first we have a time stop. Interesting. But not gonna be enough for the undo existence. Well, now it is. Yamato got heavily stunned passively by Zeus. Kronos carry. Kronos carry. Undo existence. And yeah, now it's only 2 old Earth units from 2024 left. We are in 2026, guys. No way CHSB makes this with two 2024 units. And as such, Anime Tuber is still in the running. CHSB needs to win the last one with his Platoon 1. There we go. And we are starting. No time to waste, guys. 2026, we're getting old. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing recently when I thought, oh, when did I move to when did I move to Germany? And I was like, oh, better not think about that. Royal Blizzard coming in here for Anime Tuber. Off to a good start against this Stun Poison team here on the right. Susie's Frostburn not getting the turn. Nice, we're getting more viewers again. We were down to 10, now we have 18 again, so welcome, welcome. We see the best of the best already here basically in this round of 16, but of course the battles will get even more clutch and tight. Anime Tuber and CHSB both already have one win, and the one who wins that battle will now move on to the quarterfinals to face Rookie from China. Yuania still alive. Circuit Overload not doing all that much, obviously. A lot of disabling here. Nerf Zeus. Revenant King Arthur didn't do much in this battle yet, right? I feel like. And now he dies. Which is good for Siegfried here from Anime Tuber, but Anastasia goes down, okay. So it's 4 versus 4 now. Overflowing Burn coming in. But Siegfried, I'm afraid, has the Icy Awakening queued up now. And that could be an issue. Storm Relay coming in. Not to the right one. Zeus would have been better to get the turn here. And Lloyd Barmouth gets the turn instead now. With the Draconic Insensity. The next strike will be sick. Skybreaker coming in from Masamune. Masamune also doing some stuff still. But now the Icy Awakening is there that I predicted. And now it's gonna be bad news for Masamune. Yeah, Masamune is down. New Anya still holding strong. We have Claire now as well with the Burning Path. Finishing it off. Anime Tuber looks like he's gonna take it. After being down 1-0, this looks like a reverse sweep now. Nerf Masamune, nerf Storm, damn. Well, buff Don Quixote? What do you mean? How you wanna buff her more? Deadly Burn Blast coming in. CHSP is out of the tournament. Anime Tuber moves on for India. Wowza. That was pretty crazy turnaround here, honestly. Yeah. Well, what can I say? CHSP taking the first one, but then Anime Tuber strikes back. And that means India is represented in the quarterfinals as well. And there's still a chance for a second Indian to join there as well. We still have 2 more Chinese fights as well. And I'm saying as well a lot as well. But now we can move on to one of the top battles of this round. It's not Leo second and seed number 1. He wants to do a deep run in this tournament. Now is his chance to get a huge build-up in terms of how many points he is going to be ahead potentially as the number 1. Then again, Destroyer also possibly has a chance to still get the number 1 spot. Let's see who it's gonna be. But for that, Destroyer needs Linux to win against not Leo second, most likely. So yeah, let's see how that one goes. It's gonna be not Leo second's Platoon 1 versus Linux Platoon 1. And yeah. Let's get ready to rumble. No cookie breaks on the next match. Yeah, these are, you know, once you start eating them, it's like, I really want to eat them. They are like some Italian cookies that are really nice. I mean, but I already nearly used them up. I mean, I brought them to the office anyways this week multiple times. It's like a huge bag. And eating them all alone would be crazy because I think they have like 500 calories per 100 gram. And it's like 1 kilogram of them. Alright, it's Venus versus Venus in this fight. Linux, she solos battle. And Mermaid stays alive against this attack from Venus. Already doing a good job here. But the time stop might be lethal here for Mermaid. And for Sarah as well, actually. And now Mermaid is getting stunned and the sense of time takes care of her. And Venus is also heavily stunned, which is a huge problem here for Linux. Betting all on not Leo second. No, per 100 gram. 500 calories per 100 gram. Wait, let me check. Well, actually, I can't check. I already threw the bag. Well, it's not 500 calories per gram. Ooh, not Leo second now with another huge hit from Venus. The Oblivion Blast taking out Venus on Linux side. And now the question is Ryoma really the solo girl here? She is charmed, so the attack doesn't take even choice to hold ground. The Heartfelt Strike though doesn't do much. Then again, now it's 1 HP for... And now even the Heartfelt Strike is enough to take out Ryoma. And Momotaro is hugely stunned. True, please don't make me fight more top seeds. Well, not Leo second takes this one 1-0 with a very strong lineup here from him. And Linux has to fight back now in the next ones. I mean, you know, it's just unlucky that you got to fight the top seed. There is, you know, a lot of seeds after you and before you. You were just the middle seed, and that's why you got the top seed. It's 2:30 AM. I tried to stay up, but I gotta sleep. Oh my god, that's terrible. And that is even though you're so bored, always staying asleep like that must be hard. But yeah, no, take it easy. And yeah, feel free to rewatch later. I'm trying to keep it spoiler free on the Discord, or at least on the YouTube for now, and then you can just rewatch it. But yeah, 2:30 AM. That's the rough. Australia kind of falls off in terms of the time zones here. Trying to balance it out between America and Australia, and Asia and Europe is like basically impossible. But good night to you, and thanks for your support again. I'm support always, much appreciated. Let's see now if we can see a comeback from Linux against the top seed, not Leo second, who is on roll right now. It's gonna be not Leo second's Platoon 3 versus Linux Platoon 2. The Gathering ICP with very good observation again. Dang, if they didn't lose, they would have won. Would be funny if Okita wins the tour. Alright, let's see. Linux is cooking something. It's Frostburn versus Frostburn here, guys. Anastasia versus Anastasia. Don Quixote versus Don Quixote. Siegfried versus Siegfried. And Satan versus Light Bahamut. Very, very interesting choice here by Linux to promote Satan probably as a counter to Momotaro. But not facing Momotaro in this one, of course. Linux saying, I didn't know Bahamut was immovable. That's one of his main features in a burn team, you know. Okay, some more Frostburn. Anastasia not doing much yet for Lenok. Meteor Lance coming in. That is also not doing much, to be fair. Demon Hellbolt. Satan not doing much either. I don't know. Nobody does anything in this matchup, I feel like, so far. Well, never mind that. Now somebody's dead. And Anastasia is also dead, but Siegfried gets the turn. But is Frostburn gets the turn. Is Frostburn? What? Did she get the turn twice there? I'm very confused. But she was Frostburn twice anyways. Demon Hellball, Satan still not doing anything there. Deal with the devil though, should be nice. Burning Path could be good. Not good enough though. Light Bahamut gets the turn and Siegfried gets the turn as well. This could be very, very problematic because now the snowstorm comes in. Oh! my goodness! Not Leo second is cooking. Linux says something in the chat that I'm not gonna read out loud. But holy shit! Well, okay, holy shit is not much better, I guess. But my goodness! Actually, it's getting blocked in the YouTube chat, but it's still shown on the screen, so that's kind of funny. But yeah, congrats to Not Leo second, who is absolutely on a roll this time. He's one of the veteran players on EA1, and so he knows, of course, how to build some strong plats. That was the first time in my life I see a snowstorm wipe out a team. Yeah, that was insane. I think she had probably Enrage, right, and the 700% damage on everyone. So that was crazy. Yeah, that's my face. That's a that's a repeat of my face here. The changes I went through when that snowstorm happened to the Gathering ICP. Drew, make me fight lower seeds and my life is yours. Well, I mean, you fought on lower seed in the first battle, right? You fought Valdek, who was seed 17, 1 seed lower than you. No, but I mean, you went, you got it into the round 3, so I think you will gain some points again. So I don't think you would be seed number 16 next time in the next tournament. I would expect you to have a higher seed, which should also prevent you from facing Not Leo second or Ultros early on. All right, Not Leo second takes this one again with a 2-0 sweep. He is undefeated in this tournament so far and is on a roll. Next up, he will face Natsume in the quarterfinals. But first, we will have the last round 3 battle between Fockerlaws and Wine. So far, everybody who took out the top seeds got taken out themselves afterwards, pretty much. Ultros was taken out by Fockerlaws. Now let's see if Fockerlaws is taken out by Wine. So it's India versus China next. And let's see how that one goes. See, get piercing from Baha is great. Oh yeah, true. But does Snowstorm not ignore armor? Well, yeah, maybe not, right? Oh, Rain is having a real snowstorm outside. That's very fitting. Fockerlaw was already saying, I'm cooked, but he said the same against Ultros, so this is more a warning to Wine, I would say. Let's see how that goes now. In the final round of 16 battle. Don't remind me, going to shovel snow after this. Wow, we have 0 snow here right now in Germany. All right, let's get things started, guys. It's the final battle of the round of 16. Let's see what they cooked up for us. Fockerlaws Frostburn versus Wine. It is India versus China. And Anastasia gets a turn, gets the Royal Blizzard in. Good start here for Fockerlaws already, I would say. Even though he's in the chat saying, I'm scared. That was a short time here for Earthdark Rolosha. But Zeus goes down to Zeus. Oh, shit. I was talking on mute the whole time. Well, that's great. I don't know when I went on mute, but a lot of great commentary was lost there. But yeah, Focalors takes the first one. I'm not sure if I was already on mute when that happened. But yeah, Focalors Poison is also looking good now. Wow. Even though Poison sucks right now. The Snowstorm, oh my god, is completely wasted. Everybody is stealthy on the left. Toxic Finale coming in. Scalebreaker coming in. Momotaro now with the Heartful Pushes finally starting. But Dark Clarice might take her out. Nope. Just a Massacre coming in. Focalors is still scared, even though he looks in the driver's seat here in these matchups so far. Overflowing Burn. Heartful Push now against Dark Hibiki. Now Dark Clarice gets the turn. We have another Massacre coming in. Unfortunately, the Throw Knives is still locked. Bahamut Blast not strong enough against Dark Lord Miller here. But the Lance Cannon might just be. No, it's not. Peach Cut. Still not. Inescapable Love. Not gonna be enough. The stealth will keep her alive. Scalebreaker now taking it out. And this is looking good now for Wine to come back in this competition. Because Wine will get the Icy Awakening. Not only that, but Bahamut Blast is going crazy. We have all these imposters now on this side. Revenant King Arthur somehow still survived this. This was super close. It actually doesn't even get the Old Ground Plus removed, but I mean, Siegfried will take care of that, I'm sure. Dragon Reborn now, even everybody getting the turn. Burning Path, and Burning Path, insane. Insane stuff. Alright. No jinxing there, it's just 1-1 now, and it will be a decider battle. When Storm Snow... when Snow... True, Linux, that's kinda, that would be funny to clip together, basically the Snowstorm against you, where it takes out everything, and then we have the Snowstorm here, which does 0. But yeah, now we have a decider between Focalors and Wine. It's not over until it's over. And we're gonna start and see who books the ticket, the final ticket to the quarterfinals. Good idea for a YouTube short. Yeah, true. Actually, I could try that. It's also a little bit... Oh, Sarah already going down for Focalors here. Not the best start against this Frostburn team on the right. But he does have Valkyrie Reset, but they are Frostburns, so that's not ideal. But now she will be purified because New Anya got the turn, so she will take the turn, so that is good. But yeah, that could be a nice meme. Basically, Mom, can we have Snowstorm? We have Snowstorm at home, and then we have the 2 different Snowstorms, I guess. Hey, I can upload shorts myself, man. Concussive Blow here coming in. Okay, it's still not over yet in this matchup. I'm not sure who I prefer here. Elemental Cure of Valkyrie Reset might be key against this Sleep Frostburn. Focalor saying I'm done. I'm personally not convinced yet. But Sarah not taking the kill is important for sure. And she's disabled as well. New Anya is in a Platoon 1 here for a reason. And now the charming begins. Anastasia is down. He's looking very, very good now for Focalors, I would say. I don't want to jinx him, but that looks good. True criticizing 2024 units, but his humor is from 2020. Hello? Actually, it's from 1995. Oh, man. Alright, let's see. We have a lot of charms here. Queen's Drive coming in. Valkyrie Reset is on extremely low power. I'm a bit afraid of her getting a crashing anchor, but luckily Perry gets disabled again by Anya. Anya still holding this team in the race, and Earthdark Rolosha entering is very good as well. Venus now going in with the Goddess Charm. Pacifying Flare. Okay, does literally nothing. Overflowing Love actually wakes up New Anya because it even gets rid of stuff. Ooh. Oh, New Anya is down. New Anya takes out the other New Anya. Focalor's in a driver's seat again. My sleep team got obliterated. True, why none of my sleep teams ever got to do something. I always get hard counters. Well, I mean, why you put it at number 1 as a best team? I don't understand, man. But yeah, here, Focalors takes it against Wine. See, I didn't jinx him this time. And Focalors ultimately ends up winning here. And booking the last ticket. And so we have 2 Indians and 2 Chinese players in the quarterfinals. We also have Indonesia, Syria. Indonesians also 2. My goodness. 2 Indonesians, 2 Chinese, and 2 Indians. Not very diverse here. The only single players, basically, are Abdo from Syria and Destroyer from Philippines. Interesting. Abdo saying, my turn. Yes, that will be the first battle. Let me quickly queue up everything. We have 20 viewers again, which is nice. You are just in time tuning in for the quarterfinals. We only have 7 matchups left. And then we will already know the champion. And so far we had crazy upsets and some crazy builds that are going deep in this tournament, I think. Lenok asking Abdo to win, to avenge. Well, yeah, they could. Abdo could meet Not Leo second in the semifinals if they both win against their respective opponents. Seems like my Sarah is on steroids. Like, why only mine one-shots Storm Anya? I have no idea. But let me quickly... True's Jinx mechanics is disabled. Nice. Maybe I ran into some new Anya there. Okay, let me quickly check. Now we have 27, which is divisible by 3. So that means Abdo's Platoon 3 will face Gabriella's Platoon 3. But what? Hey Drew, is the tournament gonna be finished in this stream? Yes, yes. We're not gonna have a second part. We're gonna see this one out. Then the next battle will be another China versus India battle. Oh my god, Anime Tuber already defeated 2 Chinese players and now he will face another one. He only faces Chinese players in this tournament so far. Let's see if he can keep the streak going, but Rookie already took out Khaled, who took out player 345, so definitely a strong contender as well. And it's divisible by 2, so that means they will face with their Platoon 2s first. Then we will see Not Leo second versus Natsume. In a Platoon 1 versus Platoon 1 fight. And Natsume... Actually, I'm thinking maybe next time... I mean, it's nice, that kind of methodology, I think, to RNG. Which plats face each other first, but maybe next time I just do it round dependent, like round 1, Platoon 1 versus Platoon 1 as a first match and so on, because it's kind of complicated to queue things up here in the background. Alright, let's see. Then we will have Natsume potentially Platoon 1 against Not Leo seconds, Platoon 3 and... Oh, no. Not Leo seconds, Platoon. And then as a final quarterfinal, we will have again Focalors versus Destroyer. And Focalors so far the Destroyer of the high seeds. Then again, we have a lot of new players here and low seeds in the quarterfinals. We have Natsume, we have Gabriela, we have Focalors and Anime Tubers, so 4 people with seeds 25 or lower. If it's not RNG with the platoons that face each other, then there will be a meta across all 3 platoons, since you know how it will go. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna say which will face each other first, and I would make it different every round, so I don't think there can be a meta, to be honest. The Gathering ICP, thanks for all the work you put into these tournaments. Much appreciated. Thanks for the support. Let's try to keep the hype train going here. Even though most Asians are already asleep. So shout out to the Asian viewers who are still staying strong to see the end of this. I mean, we have a lot of Asians in these quarterfinals. It's basically just Asians. Wow, what? Wow, all these, the full quarterfinals are Asian. Wow, that's terrible. Maybe we should do another, maybe we should do a part 2. Well, no, never mind. I'm not gonna do a part 2, but yeah. Focalor with his Platoon 3 versus Destroyer's Platoon 3, and then alright, can I fight now? Yes, you can. We will start the battle now. We are down to 14 viewers, but glad to still have you here. And oh, I never paid out the bets, the last bets. Oops. And yeah, now we start with the quarterfinals, guys. Let's get ready to rumble. The bets are open for those who still want to bet. And Abdo is gonna fight Gabriela next. It's Syria versus Indonesia. Abdo, the last player standing for Syria. And a crashing anchor coming in, not successfully, for Gabriela to start things off. And now the Heartful pushes start. Let's see how it goes now. We are getting a bit more viewers again. Welcome, welcome. We are in the quarterfinals of Platoon Wars 3. You see the best of the best platoons in the meta right now. And Linux says Gabriela is cooked. And player 345 betting 1 point on the left team here. Holding back, still believing in these Earth units, I guess. But Valkyrie Reset is just really, really strong. Wait, what? Oh, the betting. Huh? Okay, it seems like the betting was closed before anybody's bets were registered. Interesting. Seems like Earthgavine is awfully charmed here, getting hit, and Sarah is now entering the field. Getting immediately completely bonked. Maybe we see a Peach Burst now. Yep. Very strong start here for Abdo, one has to say. And yeah, that means we will see another matchup. Gabriela has to come back in this one to still have a chance to move on. And let's see if she can do it with her. Why I always say hey, her, I'm not sure. With their Platoon 1. It's getting a bit warm. Maybe I need to turn down the heat here. Even though there's no burn team currently on the field. Oh, what did I miss? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Holy moly. What the hell just happened? Abdo completely soloing. Did Pinocchio hit again or what? Oh, Pinocchio nuke. Yeah, okay. Well, Pinocchio still has what it takes apparently in this meta. And as such, Gabriella unfortunately is out of the competition. She still went far, but Apto seems to be on a roll right now. Very, very good stuff here from him. And as such, he is the first semi-finalist of Platoon Wars 3. Congratulations. And we will see who joins him there. Is it going to be not Leo second or Natsume? It's definitely going to be a player whose name starts with N. And for now, we will see Rookie versus Anime Tuber. Yet another China versus India fight. Can Rookie finally stop Anime Tuber, or is Anime Tuber just on a roll, defeating one Chinese player after another? That is what we're gonna find out now. And I think we can keep the betting off for now. Well, let's see. We will have Rookie versus Anime Tuber. Their Platoon 2s are fighting. Let's check how it goes, guys. It is starting now. Natsume saying, I'm not that confident fighting not Leo second. Well, probably not the only one. Who's not confident if he has to go up against not Leo second. Then again, not Leo second in the prior Platoon Wars editions didn't go so deep. This is his best run so far in this tournament format. Elemental Q coming in, Secret with the Scale Breaker, not very effective. Rookie here with a Valkyrie reset Frostburn team. Honestly, I like what I see here from you, Rookie, but maybe Anime Tuber can still do something. Momotaro is already active and put a lot of imposters. Don Quixote is going down. Claire is in reinforcements there. But it's not looking too great. Peach Burst, my goodness, Momotaro is just OP as hell. And Claire is now in a deep sleep. Royal Blizzard coming in, probably a Blizzard Slash coming in as well. Well, or no, or not, I guess. But Linked Edge is enough because Valkyrie Reset just has insane power. Look at this. This is absolutely insane. Valkyrie Reset, absolutely broken character. And yeah, especially with that huge attack buff they gave her for some reason. TheGatheringICP is saying, I'm not even in this tournament and not Leo makes me nervous. Nice. But honestly, you should join one. It's really... It's not that deep. But then again, I mean, Platoon Wars is kind of, you know, a lot of things that you can pull around here with all these weapons and accessories and characters that are at your disposal. But yeah. Alright, let's go. Rookie is taking the first one, but Anime Tuber I think had that before and then came back, so I wouldn't count him out yet. So that's why we will see his Platoon 1 now against Rookie's Platoon 3. Okay, actually let me get some raspberries for some quick snacking. Oh, we have 24 viewers again. Very nice to see the viewers rise again for the quarterfinals. We are already getting close to the finish line here. And let's see if Anime Tuber for India can turn it around here against Rookie. With a Valkyrie reset and Sue's team, I wouldn't be super surprised. But then again, Frostburn is something to watch out for. Rookie built something cool here as well. Or more like hot, I guess. Okay guys, what did I miss? I was just getting some raspberries to snack on. Seems like Modern Almina needs to clutch this. But with an Icy Awakening, I'm not too sure that's gonna happen. Rookie takes it. Bro went to get some raspberries, yeah. Well played by Rookie here. Taking out Anime Tuber, and now China finally beat the curse here. But very strong stuff here again from Anime Tuber, who went deep in his very first tournament. But Rookie is having yet another deep tournament run. And so he's also joining the semifinals, and now we will see who will be the opponents of our two semifinalists. 1.4 million damage from a guard. Well, yep. And now we will see Not Leo second versus Natsume, guys. This is gonna be a banger. Not Leo second hasn't had a single loss in this competition yet. And it will be their Platoon 1s facing each other. So get ready for that. We are going to go straight into it, guys. No time to waste. Let's see if the cooked up teams by Not Leo second are the ones dominating or continue to dominate in this tournament. $2.4 million damage from Sorrow? My goodness. Maybe I missed it. This seems very even so far. Valkyrie reset, losing the turn here. No bets. Time Spear is coming in. Oblivion Blast against Reset. That was slick here. Not Leo second in a good mood again. Doesn't want to take any losses in this tournament. But now, Kronos is not getting past Don Quixote yet. And we still have Claire alive. But now the Suit's Blessing might be slick. Claire is awfully low HP, but gets the turn. Disabled. Don Quixote with the Burning Path. This might be the turnaround. New Anya. Now Masamune is coming in. Natsume is not down yet. Only New Anya will be down just in a bit when Masamune gets the turn, I guess. And even Venus might take out already... Might take out Claire already. No, actually, we have two guards here protecting her. So Claire could still make the turnaround with the Silver Sky Slash. No, it's not powerful enough. Oh my goodness. Another chance, another chance. Deadly Burn Blast, also not strong enough. What is going on? Silver Sky Slash was locked probably. And now she's going down. I think this was the last hope here of Natsume, sorry. Oh yeah, she was charmed as well. Okay, that gives lower damage. And Not Leo second is now 5-0 in this tournament, guys. Absolutely insane performance. Definitely have to look at those platoons and take some lessons. But let's see if Natsume can still turn it around, guys. It's not over until it's over. And so we go directly into the next battle. Sleep Venus for Natsume. And the pushback already starts. A lot of immovable units though. And Siegfried getting the turn. Not Leo second, casually getting a 0.1% event with Venus. What was that? Top-notch action, indeed. Heartfelt strike now coming in against Don Quixote. Well, Natsume, if your strongest is the weakest, then it's good for you, because the two weaker ones, the Platoon 2 and 3 are still the ones fighting. Goddess Charm coming in, Overflowing Love. Heartfelt Strike, nearly enough to take out... oh my god, Snowstorm takes out Light Anya. As soon as Siegfried gets another turn, it's gonna look bad for Natsume. Oh, the Imposter gets the turn, so that was lucky for Natsume here. And now Light Bahamut gets the turn, not sure if that is lucky. Draconic Intensity, the next strike from Siegfried will be crazy. Who gets the turn? Icy Awakening, and is still enraged for his next attack. This is gonna be very, very problematic. Light Bahamut also with the Bahamut Blast. Chilling Gazer coming in. Oh my goodness, Divine Kiss. Not Leo's second, guys, is insane in this current tournament. Nerf not Leo second. Well, you know, before it was Ultros. And now this is the answer of not Leo second. It looks more and more like Indonesia will be out of the competition instead of a purely Indonesian semi-final. Both Indonesians get defeated in the quarterfinal. Heartfelt Strike here. Still not enough for killing Yamato, who's now ironclad. Ooh, Cold Decree doesn't hit anything. Okay. Bahamut Blast, not strong enough against Earthdark Rolosha, interestingly. Well, Venus could still turn this. Okay, Venus. Venus takes out Anastasia. Now it's on, guys. This could be the first loss of Not Leo second. It's not over yet. Rewind Time coming in. Haven't seen that in a few months, maybe. And now, Heartfelt Strike. Yamato's still alive. She might go back, suppressing fire. I'm not sure if she can actually step back. Probably not enough. Not enough units here. Bahamut Blast only taking out, of course, that. And now, Toxic Bomb. Okay, interesting. Goddess Charm. Heartfelt Strike. Still not enough. Yamato is still high HP, guys. And Light Bahamut still has a chance here. Okay, now we get some Goddess Charm spam as well, because the RNG doesn't hit. And Divine Kiss, guys, Natsume turns it around! Holy moly, Not Leo second, guys, takes his first L and has to go into his first tiebreaker. My goodness, that was some sick action here from Natsume. Natsume, my goat, Linux is saying in the chat. Well, it's the first L here for Not Leo second. Let's see if he can not make another L. Yeah, it all depends now on the next battle, guys. It's gonna be a tiebreaker, the first tiebreaker of Not Leo second, the first time he's on the verge of possibly being defeated. Then again, it's gonna be his home game in the next one. So let's see how it goes. We are going into it, guys. Let's see who can ultimately take it. It is none other than, again, Natsume's Stan Okita team. And Not Leo second has a Valkyrie reset Momotaro. Ooh, and Sarah as well is very strong. Then again, we have Zeus here from Natsume. Also nice. I mean, it's Sarah versus Sarah, actually. Kronos is there as well for Natsume. Not the best matchup here for Kronos, I think. Might be depending on Zeus here to make something happen. Yeah, the heals will still be in for Momotaro. There's not gonna be much happening yet. The Gathering ICP, cheesy, not L. Nice, good that you caught that. I was thinking if that was too subtle. Venus and Irolo sound the same. Oh, maybe. Apto saying it's so over for Natsume, but if it's so over for Natsume, maybe it's also over for Apto. Who knows? The Zeus Kronos combo, of course, is something that can always be powerful. Now, this is not ideal here. Sarah is pushed back. Yamato becomes ironclad, but is still movable. As you can see here. Not good. I feel like ironclad should make Yamato immovable, honestly. Oblivion Blast not strong enough, but at least Mamotaro is stunned now. Elemental Q coming in. Oh my god, oh no. Valkyrie resets attacks are already super strong. Kronos is taken out. Seems like all hopes for Natsume have to be on Okita. Oh my god, Valkyrie reset is absolutely insane, honestly. Oh, Okita stays alive, guys. But I don't think she will get a turn. We haven't seen her get a turn in this tournament yet. This is the last chance for her to get a turn, potentially. Cerulean Blade taking out Sarah. Pacifying Flare. Okita is immune. Zeus is also going down. It's now all on Okita and her imposter friend. And now it's all on the imposter. And this is it. Guys, not Leo's second. Takes it 2-1. Maybe, if Natsume didn't put Okita there, it might have been a chance, but GG, well played anyways. Natsume made it far in this tournament. But not Leo second. Continues on. Books the next spot in the semifinals and will face off against Apto from Syria next. So we have 2 Chinese players in the semifinals. There is a chance that we see a purely Chinese final for the first time ever. Is it for the first time ever? I'm not sure actually. Maybe we saw it in the Dupli Cup. Okay, Focalors versus Destroyer is up next. And so far, all the lower seeds have been defeated in this round, as you can see. Seed 28, seed 27, seed 25 got defeated. Focalors is the last new player remaining in this competition who could still hold up the flag for the newcomers. So let's see how that goes for them. And we will see their fight now. His Poison team is facing off against Kaguya. So it's basically Poison versus Poison. Well, Poison Sleep on the right here for Kaguya. But yeah, full embracing here from Focalors of Poison. Not sure if Destroyer likes to see that. Crashing Anchor coming in. Not effective so far. Pacifying Flare though is very effective. My goodness. Everybody cursed sleeping. Darkenblood Miller will wake them up again with the Dark Drain, at least something. And the Spirit will also be drained because a lot of lethal poisoned units here on the right. It's Darkenblood Miller versus Darkenblood Miller now. Degrading Slice coming in. First Modern Elmina is down. Revenant King Arthur is coming in. Members only, we see not Leo's weapons and accessories. I'll have to ask him. Leak them. Concussive blow, okay. Unleash chaos. Water barrage, okay. Full force here, but Red Dragon Wrath is too strong. Destroyer takes the first one, guys. The high seed is in front again, and Focalors from India needs to get back. He's the last Indian standing, but also Destroyer is the last Filipino standing. So let's see how that goes. I need to declare but can't stop watching. I mean, does your YouTube not have the option to like have the small window in window? That's how I usually do it sometimes, you know. I do some Evertale stuff and watch some YouTube on the side if it's just, you know, quickly pushing the arena challenges through or something, or raids or declares maybe, I don't know. Let's see how it's gonna go now. The last spot in the semifinals, Destroyer has his eyes on it, and that also means he has his eyes on possibly, wait, 1,175 points. Well, I'm not sure if top 3 is possible, but top 4 is definitely possible for Destroyer to achieve in this tournament. Let's see how it goes. He is 1-0 against Focalors, and as such, we will see the next battle with Focalors Platoon 1. Pacifying Flare coming in for Focalors. Only Cursed Sleeping Claire though. Not the luckiest lineup here. Frostburn from Destroyer against Impure Poison from Focalors. Had to cut off the poison there in the end because 10 letter limit for any custom names. And reminder, if Focalors loses this, then Destroyer is the last semi-finalist. Well, now I'll build that Venus team for real now. Nice. Meteor Lands coming in. Yeah, actually, that's a that's a good question, guys. Which unit was the most convincing one in this tournament, guys? What would be the top 3 from the Platoon Wars perspective? Your personal top 3. Virus from Linux. Yeah, I mean, have to agree, her damage output is insane, as you can see here. Takes another turn. Probably takes out another one, yes. Anastasia, she's just killing. Absolutely massacring. And Focalors takes this one, I think. And as such, Destroyer still needs to hope for another win in the tiebreaker. Focalors is still not gone yet. Rainising, Modern Almina, Virus, and Storm Anya. Yeah, I have to agree. I mean, Storm Anya is still a big one that is underestimated. I mean, in this platoon wars, she's only gonna be in one of 3 platoons, so that helps a lot of units to shine more, including Venus actually, and maybe even Virus. But yeah, that is Focalors taking it, and that means we will have a decider, guys. It is none other than Focalors versus Destroyer in the battle for the last spot in the semi-final. But yeah, Venus definitely with a strong performance as well. I would say Virus is maybe MVP in most battles. Then again, sometimes, you know, she gets taken out by some Blizzard Slash or something super early. I was watching and blindly clicking, hope I didn't declare on my allies. Well, you can always tell them that you watched the true tournament and that they should check it out as well. if they complain, you know. Priorities and such. Oh my god, Oblivion Blast here by Destroyer. Good one against Anastasia. We have Virus on this side and New Anya as well. New Anya, Virus, Zeus. I mean, Zeus also decent performance, I guess. And we have basically the top 3 that were mentioned here on the right. Zeus, Virus, Venus, and New Anya. All the names that were mentioned as top 3 units here in the chat. All together now in Destroyer's Assault P1. And New Anya is also going down now, though. Linked Edge coming in. Now Cerulean Blade probably to take out... Wow, she takes out these cards like it's nothing, guys. Destroyer P1 is... Destroyer's P1 is just meta. Yeah, I mean... A new meta though, right? Definitely a strong team though. And the Divine Kiss finishes it off. Destroyer takes it all the way. And Focalors had a very deep run as a new player for India. But ultimately, the veteran of the tournament's Destroyer, I think he didn't miss a single one yet, is gonna take this one and go all the way to the semi-finals. Congratulations. And... yeah, now we are only at 3 pairings left, guys, and then we already know what's what. And now the crazy thing comes in because we have a best of 5 now. All right. Very nice. Here we go. We have the semi-finals. China versus Syria. Not Leo second versus Abdo. Not Leo second on the roll. Last time also second place in the historic PvP tournament. Now he wants to get there as again into the final like last time at least. Or maybe even win it all. If he wins it all, he might... I think he probably would be the very first player who breaks 3,000 points, which is absolutely insane. But let's see. And then we have Destroyer versus Rookie, 7 versus 14. Both divisible by 7, I like that. And Destroyer is gonna be the slight favorite. Then again, Rookie had a big and deep tournament run as well. Let's see how it goes. Nerf, not Leo second, Linux is saying. And let's see if the nerf finally works as Abdo is trying to take him out. Abdo also with a good tournament run this time. And not Leo second, and Abdo will face off with the Platoon 1s first. Ah no, yeah. Now, because we are in the best of 5, guys, it will be Platoon 1 versus Platoon 1. Then it will be Platoon 2 versus Platoon 2. Then it will be Platoon 3 versus Platoon 3. And then, if we still have not had 3 wins yet, it will be Platoon 1 versus Platoon 2. And Platoon 2 versus Platoon 1, depending on who's currently in the lead. So let's see. The last time we had this tournament, we also had semi-finals and finals as best of 5, and all of them went to 3-2. So all of them went to the 5th game. Let's see if this is gonna happen again, guys. Wait, why best of 5? No, unfair. Well, I mean, your fault you made it to the semi-finals. I mean, if you want to avoid best of 5, you can just, you know, stick with dropping out early like usual. Rain asking, can we get our first Chinese final? That is definitely in the cards. Only Abdo and Destroyer are left to prevent that from happening. And now we are going to go there and check out the first semi-final, guys. These are the very best of the best platoons in Evertale right now. And they are facing off against each other. It is a Platoon 1 versus Platoon 1 fight between Not Leo second and Abdo. Not Leo second with the Venus, new Anya and Zeus builds. Definitely a strong stuff. And then on the right we have Frostburn Sleep from Abdo. Anastasia gets in a Royal Wizard. That is a good start for Abdo, I would say. Frostburned Kronos will not be able to reset his whole Grand Plus. Oblivion Blast against Venus doesn't do anything though. Ooh, stun coming in hard from Zeus though. Frostburned again, Kronos. Oblivion Blast against parry. First kill here for Not Leo second. Oh, no bet. Yeah, let's do a bet in the next battle again. And maybe for the final, I feel like maybe we don't do the bets. Or should we? I don't know. What do you guys think? There's not a lot of bets coming in right now anyways. As a quick reminder for those who joined later, I mean, maybe the Americans didn't catch the beginning, for example. for chatting in the chat. Basically, you get regular true points that you can bet with. And it's looking actually good for Abdo, I would say. Burning Path coming in. Oblivion Blast. Well, Venus is still standing. Overflowing Burn yet again. Anastasia getting the turn. Blizzard Slash against Venus. She's down. Now it's just Kronos and New Anya. Is this summer of 2025 or what? And literally all the other units, the 4 on the left for Abdo, are newer units than the one on the left here. But this is best of 5, guys, so 1 loss is not the end of it for sure. Linux wants me to win, then bets for Leo. Well, I mean, you know, ooh, wow, Kronos actually doing some good stuff here. But now gets disabled, so that is a problem. Well, you know, betting sometimes is like, if I want something to happen, I bet against it or something, you know, then I hedge my bets, basically, literally. So maybe that's Linux thinking there. Snowstorm coming in. Snowstorm coming in hot. Not Leo second. He's down 0-1. He was 0-1 before. Oh no, he wasn't. So that's the first time he's 0-1. But then again, this is best of 5, guys. Everything is still possible. But that was their platoon 1s against each other. Frostburn taking this one. And we're gonna go straight to the next one. Not Leo second, immediately putting the entire team of Abdo to a cursed sleep. Imposters coming in. Weird choice by Momotaro not to use the Heartful Push here. I don't know why she did the Inescapable Love. Like, I really don't know. But the Peach Burst is coming in. And Pinocchio is down. It's now just Earth, Dark Rolosha and Revenant King Arthur against the rest. Inescapable Love still hits her though. Regal Cataclysm. She's waking up again. Oh, Momo can't use her Heartful Push against sleeping units. Good point, thanks. That is funny that she kind of got nerfed by that. But then again, it's still looking good for Not Leo second, guys. And we are up to 26 viewers again. Welcome, welcome. Very nice. Glad to have you join us live. As we see Not Leo second strike back in a convincing fashion. The bets were not even closed yet. And that means it is 1-1 now. And their platoon 3s will fight each other next, guys. We are gonna keep going. Not Leo second now with his Frostburn team on the left versus Abdo's light team on the right. I'm not sure who I actually prefer here. That is some very strong cooking here from both sides. Six are watching this to know what the next power creep should counter. Yeah, I mean this is honestly the best showcase of what's really strong right now. Cerulean Blade is definitely one of those things, even though Don Quixote stays alive somehow still for just another turn. And Siegfried is also still alive. Victory Cannon against Bahamut, who falls asleep. Snowstorm! And it only hits Yamato. This is looking good for Abdo. And Bahamut is still alive. But now, Frostburn, Valkyrie reset. Ironclad now coming in for Yamato. Goddess Charm. Imposter got charmed, so not ideal. But the Divine Kiss takes care of both of them. Now it's just Anastasia. Can she really do it alone? Well, no, she doesn't even do a Blizzard Slash. Well, Momotaro is down at least. Valkyrie reset is not. But she is Frostburn, doesn't get the turn. My goodness, this is gonna be super tight. Goddess Charm coming in. Okay. Anastasia might still be able to turn this. No, not like this, not like this. She really needs to do some Blizzard Slashing, but she is charmed. Cold Steel is not gonna do it, guys. Heartfelt Strike coming in here for Abdo, but Yamato is still holding strong. Suppressing fire. Yet another turn because Yamato is charmed. Valkyrie Reset gets a turn that is always terrible. Not only the Elemental Cure, but hurt damage is insane. Linked Edge will take care of Yamato, and now I think it's over. Cerulean Blade against Anastasia. Valkyrie Reset is absolutely dominating these guys. This is absolutely crazy. And Abdo takes the lead. 2-1 now. Congratulations. But 2-1 is not enough in this current semi-finals. He still needs one more victory, and not Leo Second has 2 more battles that he needs to come back in. Nerf Virus, why don't you have a FA? Yeah, I mean, that's actually terrible because I was so busy with the Venus review that I kind of forgot or ran out of energy to pull her. So that was really unfortunate. So ultimately, I only have 2 copies of her, and she's at level 40 right now, but still in my front, you know, still doing some good stuff, just not the damage output you would hope for. All right, 2-1 should win. Well, it's still the most likely outcome. And now we will see Not Leo Second's Platoon 1 versus Abdo's Platoon 2. This is for all the marbles. This is to get into the final. Who can make it? True, I got an exam tomorrow. Rig it to my favor so I do well, please. The exam or the battles? I mean, you know, usually I would look at it like this, you know, because of yin and yang and all that stuff, that if you are lucky now in this tournament, then maybe it's not so lucky for the exam, but I mean, your mileage may vary, you know. Oh yeah, your low-level single copy front is invincible. Well, it's just Momotaro and Virus that are low copy, and then still you, Anya, and Kronos. I mean, not the best at this point, but you know, I still hope for an absolute meta breaker. Then again, Valkyrie Reset, thanks to that huge power buff, I think is a meta breaker. Unfortunately, I didn't fully awaken her. Seems like bets are on Not Leo Second with his Platoon 1 against his Poison team from Abdo. Actually, Platoon 2 already lost in the Platoon versus Platoon 2 fight. So the Platoon 1 now from Not Leo Second should definitely be the favorite. Then again, Pinocchio and Revenant King Arthur both still alive. The time stop is not doing much here. Oh my god, the charm on every single opponent here from Venus. That's good for Not Leo Second. Divine Kiss, not enough though to take out the double guards. And actually, Revenant King Arthur gets off a Dark Rebirth. And as such, let's see what she does now with the Regal Cataclysm. It's not strong enough yet. She gets disabled again. Let's see if we see a Devouring Eclipse. Not Leo Second cheating the charm RNG. Will be funny for Not Leo Second to watch this later. He mentioned that he will rewatch the tournament later because he will not be able to join live. Dark Rebirth again from Revenant King Arthur. Now it's getting very, very dangerous, I would say, for Not Leo Second. Especially now with the Poison Memories unlock. Oh my goodness. New Anya is down. And now this is a problem here. Pinocchio might take it all. What the fuck indeed? What the fuck? Pinocchio, guys. What the fuck? No, is it really 0.39% to get all charmed? I don't think so. Isn't it like it's 50% on each, right? You get at least one, so it's 50% times 50% times 50%, so it should be like 12.5%, no? Otherwise, she just gets another one. So that's why the first one is guaranteed. I think it's 50%. But yeah, Pino new carry indeed. And we have 28 viewers. Awesome to see for that huge finale. And not Leo second just got eliminated in the semi-finals. And Ajabul Aruf just became a true carrot. Thanks for subscribing. And let's see what's gonna happen next. Pretty much expected Leo leg damage to kill Arthur and Pino. Yeah, that was very, very dangerous. And ultimately, Abdo takes this in a 3-1 fashion. And moves on as the first finalist of today. Light Anya 2.4k stun also carried. Oh, good point. Yeah, actually. And now we see Destroyer and Rookie battle it out. It will not be a purely Chinese final. It will be Syria in the finals for the very first time. Philippines and China both already had finalists and even tournament winners, so nothing new for them. Then again, Destroyer, I think, and Rookie both never won a tournament, of course. So it would be the first for both of them. It's not over. We still have 2 more pairings, 2 more best of 5 battles. Semi-finals now concluding with Destroyer and Rookie facing each other. It's Philippines versus China. Let's get ready to rumble. Destroyer will be facing off against Rookie's Platoon 1 first. It will be Platoon 1 versus Platoon 1. Then it will be Platoon 2 versus Platoon 2. Then it will be Platoon 3 versus Platoon 3. And then, as we had it just now, it will depend on who wins the first one. Or who is in the front if there is if there isn't a 3-0. All right. Let's go, guys. We are going strong, and we are not going too deep. We are just 5 hours in, guys. I mean, 5 hours is not short, but honestly, I'm compared to the first Platoon Wars, where we had less participants, this is not bad. This took much longer in the first one, you know, and the second one, even longer. Rain gonna root for his fellow Rookie here. And let's see who is gonna be now, guys. We're gonna start it. And as such, start the betting as well, guys. This is the final semi-finals. The first battle of the second semi-finals, to be more exact. And Destroyer with his absolute meta build, new meta build here. Unlocked New Anya, Valkyrie reset, Venus, Zeus, and Modern Elmina in reinforcements. The Zeus on the right already getting disabled. The stun not effective, everybody immune here. Elemental Q coming in, which means more stun wards distributed as well. Goddess Charm, off to a good start here, I would say, for Destroyer. Then again, Rookie is fully charmed, which is happening again now. Linked Edge barely not taking out Dark Lord Miller. Dark Lord Miller somehow survives this despite the elemental disadvantage. Then again, the Cerulean Blade only gets stronger later on. But you could see that it's already insanely strong at this point. Divine Kiss not quite enough to take it out, so there is still hope for Rookie here, even though a lot of units are low HP at this point. Dark Lord Miller healing back up again, of course. Sarah not quite there. Dark Lord Miller still standing, is immune, not gonna be pushed back. Zeus is getting a turn, so that is always good. Disabling the other Zeus is helpful. And Valkyrie reset now though with the elemental cure, and she will get the double turn. She will take out Dark Lord Miller first, and then maybe take out another one already, and also give New Anya the turn, of course. Cerulean Blade already taking out Sarah. Valkyrie reset, guys, is absolutely insanely broken. This is the, like, today is like the ultimate showcase of that. Wow. Well, let's see. I mean, Regal Cataclysm might bring it back. Nope, not yet. Venus is gonna heal back up again. And also is Valkyrie reset, who absolutely needs to die now. She does, so that's the chance for Rookie to stay alive in this one, honestly. Modular shot not accomplishing anything. Modern Elmina now gonna give all the turns, though. So that is gonna be a problem. And now let's see how many are charmed. Revenant King Arthur being charmed is not ideal. And now Revenant King Arthur is also stunned, which means the Oblivion Blast might be enough. Although, I mean, the armor should hopefully help. Then again, oh my god, Venus is going down, but now, oh my god, this is gonna be the end for Rookie in this first fight. Then again, Destroyer probably the favorite in this lineup with all his meta build. But let's see, I mean, maybe I'm jinxing Destroyer right now, but to be honest, I don't really see a world where he can come back. Disabling Strike, getting the turn. Well, Hold Ground Plus is at least still there, but yeah, the Divine Kiss is definitely a death certificate here for Revenant King Arthur. No chance, no chance, and now she gets even disabled. Another limiter release, guys. Everybody gets the turn. She gets the turn on the right, but she's still disabled. No, absolutely no chance here for Rookie to come back in this one. Even though she still, Venus still gets turns, takes out some Modern Elminas. There's just no win condition at this point for Rookie. Destroyer will take this to 1-0 with his insanely strong meta build. And so China will be down 0-1, and instead of a purely Chinese final, it might happen again, like in the Platoon Wars 1. If you remember back, some of you might have watched that. We had 2 China versus Germany finals, semi-finals, and then it was a purely German final. The Germans this time got completely eliminated though. And this might be a throwback for China though, this time against other nations, but still. Oh my god, we are in the Goddess of... Oh no, guys, we are in the Goddess Charm loop again. No way. No. Oh my god. Okay, guys. So yeah, for those who haven't seen this before, Venus can't get charmed, but Venus also doesn't care if the only person who who exists on the enemy team isn't able to get charmed. She will just continue to try to charm her. So Venus at this point for Destroyer is basically completely out of the game, because every time she gets the turn, she will use Goddess Charm and it will achieve literally nothing. Like we have to wait for... I hope Modern Elmina maybe can take her out. My goodness. Now it would be a good time again for that X8 button for the 8x speed. What if there's a Venus versus Venus fight? Oh my god, that must be a draw, I think. Venus versus Venus, but we know it's not a draw because Sigza would have told us when we started the battle. But if it somehow happens that Venus and Venus are left in the end, or maybe if you set something up like a Venus versus Venus fight, then it should always end in a draw. Like there's no way it doesn't end in a draw. Oh my god, now Venus is actually... Oh my god, she's 550 time units. The Gathering ICP with the right emojis here in the chat. Lip biting deluxe. Now a limiter release, come on. Let's get it, guys. Another Goddess Charm, why not? But now Zeus. Oh my god, look at the time units for Venus. No, but that means we have to wait for Zeus to get another turn. Or not. No, actually not. Okay. Wow. Modern Elmina takes it here. In the end, Destroyer takes that 1-0. But wow, I was already thinking like, okay, Modern Elmina will fail to take the kill, and then we will have another round of 28 Goddess Charms from Venus on the left here before Oblivion Blast comes in from Zeus and finishes off this Venus on the right. But yeah, this is a strong start here for Destroyer. And we will go straight to the next battle, where Rookie will try to strike back with his Frostburn Virus team. So this is it, guys. This might be the answer here, although Destroyer also has Frostburn and Siegfried there on the left. It's more of a burn team for sure, but already going down Don Quixote to the cold degree? Wow, okay. Heartful push coming in. That will be some more hardful pushes against that imposter, I guess. Yes. Inescapable love, probably putting Bahamut to sleep, even though she gets the turn. Not ideal here. We have 28 viewers again. Awesome. Glad to have you all here as we watch the best of the meta right now. And you can see Valkyrie Reset is... I have to take off my glasses right now and rub my eyes, guys, because... What? How broken is Valkyrie Reset, guys? Like, seriously. Is she gonna overtake New Anya in the SSR World Rankings? What do you guys think? This is absolutely sick. Like, not a chance here. So both Valkyrie Reset teams win this one, and it's 1-1 to start things off. Rookie comes back from being behind, and now it's 1-1, and we have yet another battle to cover. Wow. This is crazy. Here we go, guys. It's Platoon 3 versus Platoon 3. Destroyer, Kaguya for the win versus Rookie with his Frostburn team. Destroyer with a bit of a wild one here in terms of trying something mixed, I guess. Sleep poison. New Anya is used by everyone. Viris will only take the top 2 position. Well, let's see, you know, because, oh my god, Destroyer is destroying in this one. What happened? Destroyer is going to lose because he used all top units in his P1. Well, I mean, I don't know. It looks like he's winning convincingly in this one. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. 0 losses. What was this? Never mind, he's goated indeed. What? The betting wasn't even closed yet. Well, okay. And also, I mean, in terms of, you know, New Anya, she does get the guard nerf, you know, in the true power. And she's also an older and older unit, so she's also getting nerfed through that a little bit. So you have to keep that in mind. So at some point there will be someone to overtake her, even if her usage is still very, very high. Alright, so that means now we will see Rookies Platoon 1 facing off against Destroyers Platoon 2. Let's see how it goes, guys. We are nearly at 30 viewers again, which is awesome. And we are here for the possibly final semi-final battle. If Destroyer takes this one, or Rookie comes back yet again with his Platoon 1 here against the Platoon 2 of Destroyer. Sarah against the Burn team, obviously not in the best mood. Frostburn also strong. Apto is cooked, Lenok is saying. Let's see. Guard nerf proceeds to get more true power than in November. Alright, let's see. Zeus with the Oblivion Blast, it's not very effective. Nobody gets stunned here on the left, so Zeus is also ineffective. Zeus and Sarah are both ineffective against this lineup here from Destroyer, so I'm a bit afraid for Rookie right now. Are we gonna see another 3-1? Venus is now entering the field. Snowstorm takes out none other than Zeus, despite the elemental disadvantage. It's looking very strong. Icy Awakening already coming in for Siegfried. The next attack will be insane, especially with the Draconic Intensity, taking out 2 units. Destroyer is destroying here. We have 2 3-1s. 3-1s in the semifinals after 3 3-2s in the prior Platoon Wars, so something that has never happened before. Congrats to Destroyer, and GG, well played to Rookie. Unfortunately, he was the last hope for China, so China is not gonna make it into the finals. Instead, it's gonna be Apto versus Destroyer, both of them very active on the Discord, so I like to see it. And yeah, ultimately, similar pattern here. And now we will see Apto versus Destroyer, guys. This is gonna be it. Should we keep it at X4 speed or should we do X2 speed for the finals, guys? Let me know in the chat. Because now we will see the very best 6 platoons left in this tournament, guys. Take notes because this is some crazy stuff they cooked up for us here. And it really shows the power of some of these chars. Meanwhile, I'm gonna quickly set everything up. Of course, again, their platoon 1s will face each other first. X2 feels slow. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Well, we can try X2, maybe for the P1 versus P1, which is gonna be a crazy fight. And then maybe for the match points. That might be a nice compromise. All right, everything is ready, guys. I hope you are enjoying this because this is the final pairing of the Platoon Wars. After over 5 hours, you don't even see the round 1 on this screen. It's just 2 players left. Abdo from Syria and Destroyer from the Philippines. Both of them never... I'm not sure if Destroyer made it to a final before. Maybe... I'm not sure. Abdo, definitely not. And both of them definitely haven't won a tournament yet. So we will have a new tournament winner today, guys. Let's see who it's gonna be. And let's also see how the true tournament world rankings turn out. And also... anything to postpone my snow shoveling is a nice reason for X2 speed. And also, after this fight... I will quickly let you know, guys, which tournament will be coming up next. Besides the Shadow League, of course, which is going to be happening on my Discord server. And is going to be a little bit more low-key to test things out for the historic PvP tournament. Abdo about to claim the grand prize of a Discord role. Indeed, indeed. Good luck for both from Natsume Tournament Advanced News. What is advanced news? Anyways, we're gonna start now. Let's see who is gonna take this one, guys. It is the final fight. And it is Abdo with his Frostburn team. So Anastasia, Siegfried, Zeus, and Perry. No guard here on the left. And on the right... quite possibly the top 5 in the meta right now, Destroyer's Assault team. But all of them are falling asleep or get frostburnt now. So this is a great start for the Blizzard Slash from Abdo. Oh my god, Valkyrie Reset is a key component here in Destroyer's team. And Abdo takes the first hit. Not takes the first hit, but gives the first hit. That is already lethal with the Blizzard Slash. My goodness. Great start here for Abdo against this very strong lineup from Destroyer. Let's see what Zeus can do now with the Oblivion Blast. Not much. But that is definitely a great start. Natsume asking, will my rank move up after this? For sure. I mean, if you made it this deep into the tournament, it's basically guaranteed, I think. Also, you're not losing any points yet because you haven't participated in the Platoon Wars 1 tournament. Looking good for Abdo so far. Now a God Storm is coming in. But only Venus is getting stunned. The question is now, can Modern Elmina come in time to get the turn? Nope, to Venus. The answer is nope. The answer is definitely no. Wow, look at the time units on this. Only Zeus is basically in play right now. Oblivion Blast. Not enough. Anastasia getting the turn though. That might be a Blizzard Slash here. The Blizzard Slash is insane, guys. My goodness, Abdo is taking this one. Unless Modern Elmina somehow finds a way to get back. Then again, honestly, there's no guards, no new Anya on Abdo's team. So if there is a unit that could make it, it's the Modern Elmina spam. But first, of course, some Godstorm against the Imposters, because why not? And now they're gonna die, and we have 2 Modern Elminas come in, potentially. Well, first one. And now there will be the second. Concussive blow first. This is not ideal for Modern Elmina, that's for sure. The question is, will she survive the crashing anchor? Probably not. So it's only gonna be one. Oh, Sleep Torrent, okay. Ooh, Blizzard Slash coming in? Oh my god, she doesn't even need the Crashing Anchor, guys. That is crazy. She's not gonna wake up. Blizzard Slash Anastasia. Well, guys, I mean, you mentioned all the units on Destroyer's team, but sometimes Anastasia is an insane carry here. She just took out the meta, basically. And now we see a Crashing Anchor against Imposters. Apto taking the first one. Anastasia with 6 kills. Insane stuff. And Sleep is just that goated. I mean, I don't know if I would call that the Sleep team. Well, okay, there's Perry. I give you that. And Frostburn is half Sleep, I guess. Well, maybe a third Sleep. But yeah, that is it. And surprisingly, Destroyer is already down 0-1 despite his extremely strong Platoon 1. This might be the counter that Apto found there. And as such, we will go directly into the next fight, guys. Let's see if the Platoon 2 of Destroyer can turn it around. Keep in mind, the interesting thing is the Platoon 2 versus Platoon 2 battles. Both of these finalists have lost the Platoon versus Platoon 2 fight in the semi-finals against their Chinese opponents. Cursed Roots coming in. That's helpful against the Frostburn. Now the Poison Memories coming in. Oh, but... okay, interesting. Loses the turn. Claire will be able to get some burning again. So getting rid of the lethal poison, staying alive. Don Quixote now with the overflowing burn. Seems like no bats coming in, but I understand it because this is extremely hard to tell. The Regal Cataclysm is not doing anything yet, and now Light Bahamut and Siegfried get the turns. Oh my god, New Anya healing back up just in time for the Scale Breaker to come in. Double guarding here for Apto in Platoon 2. Siegfried. Memory collapse. Okay, that does nothing. Deadly Burn Blast now. That does a lot. Holy moly, did you just see Claire take out 2 Anyas with extremely high health points? The Deadly Burn Blast with all these fire units and now the Snowstorm. Well, Pinocchio is gone, but now Revenant King Arthur could still take this for, well, no, because she's Frostburned. Now the Burning Path is the end. Earth Dark Relosha will not take this. She's Frostburned, stunned, and burning. Basically the perfect combination. I see Awakening coming in, but it's not gonna be important anymore. Well, actually, now we see a Chilling Gazer to finish it off, which is nice enough. Destroyer takes the 1-1, and as such, we will see definitely at least a 4th game here. And we're gonna go straight into it, guys. Let's see how their Platoon 3s are facing off against each other. It's the finals of the Platoon Wars 3. And whoever takes the win here will have the match point for the tournament win. For their very first tournament win in history. In this 8th tournament. Perry with the Crashing Anchor. Okay, somehow Momotaro survives this. And now the pushback begins against Perry, against Sarah. Good start here for Abdo. But Yamato is not immovable. But she is asleep, so Heartful Push is not working. Inescapable Love is though. Double ads on live stream is evil. Oh my god, Valkyrie Reset is doing her stuff again. Valkyrie Reset in up to 3rd team. That is also some crazy stuff here. But yeah, I turned on the ads again, but on a low setting, just because it felt like YouTube was shadow banning my stream because I didn't turn on the ads. So there was much less viewers on the recent tournaments. And so yeah, that is the reasoning there. I would rather have no ads, but I would even more like to have more viewers to these tournaments because they are a lot of work, obviously. And so that is why Destroyer is in a bit of trouble here. Yet again, getting some heartful pushes in though. We have a lot of imposter spam here and Dark Drains coming in. Okay, could have taken out the imposter there to regain her guarding skill, I guess. Inescapable Love is coming in, but she's immovable, so more heartful pushes. It's a Momotaro versus Momotaro fight, but the most important one is Valkyrie Reset, who stays alive through this attack. And this might be the key here for Abdo, because now the Cerulean Blade will be insane. Oh my god, how did Momotaro survive this? Now the Peach Burst? Still surviving this! Momotaro broken, guys. Well, nothing new there. Oh god. Valkyrie Reset gets another turn. Linked Edge. Not enough. Elemental Cure. Okay, not getting the turn again. Inescapable Love. Not gonna be enough to take out Momotaro. Dark Drain. Full Force. Is enough to take her out. Momotaro is out. Destroyer is still in this game. Charms coming in, restoring the Link. Now the Link is on Venus. And not only that, but Cerulean Blade will absolutely demolish Darklord Miller now. Parry is coming in. Heartfelt Strike is not going to do much against Momotaro here, but Momotaro is highly stunned. Heartfelt Strike again. Nothing to see here. Parry. He's going to do a Sleep Torrent now. Concussive Blow against Valkyrie Reset. She should not be purified from this so easily. Or she actually gets oh, she has the instant Death Ward. But now she might be dead. Well, actually, oh my god, she's healing back up again, and now Venus will wake her up because she can unlock. Oh my god, the Goddess Charm completely failed there. But now the Overflowing Love will wake up Valkyrie Reset. I think this might be the key here for Abdo to actually win this. Now Momotaro and Parry are both down. Actually, Venus is the key, apparently. And now Elemental Q is coming in again. Valkyrie Reset is just too crazy, honestly. I'm not sure if you can hype streams, honestly. We should ask the Gathering ICP. I mean, honestly, I don't know. I feel like it's not rolled out in my country or something because I don't see the hype feature anywhere when I watch it. And now Kaguya is on her own. Can she do it on herself, on her own for Destroyer here? Up to cheating. Feels like it. And Linked Edge taking care. Oh my god, look at the damage output. She doesn't even need the Cerulean Blade. 1 million damage against this imposter just casually from Valkyrie Reset without, I think, without even being enraged. Just completely normal, you know? But yeah, it's a 2-1 for Abdo. Which means the next fight is gonna be Abdo's Platoon 2 versus Destroyer's Platoon 1. Let's see how that one goes. These are the very best platoons, guys, in the current meta. And we have a 2-1 right now from Abdo. And the final games are up for grabs, guys. This is gonna be the decider between Abdo and Destroyer, Syria and Philippines. This is the last chance for Destroyer to come back in this. With his meta Platoon 1, he has to equalize and then win. No betting anymore. We're gonna focus on the battles. And here we go. It's Abdo's Platoon 2 versus Destroyer's Platoon 1. The ultimate meta build that we mentioned before. Disabling Strike coming in against Revenant King Arthur. Very helpful. Pinocchio though. Oh my god, is Pinocchio gonna do a nuke? Pinocchio might nuke this. Guys, Pinocchio might nuke. Oh! Holy crap! Everything is down! The hopes from Destroyer basically down the drain. It's just Modern Almina and Venus left. 2 light units against 5 other units here. And both guards on the left for Apto still standing. Pinocchio is the cheat code in this Platoon Wars that makes everything happen here for Apto. Sick stuff. Dark Rebirth coming in now. But no dark units that hardly benefit from that. Heartfelt Strike. Okay. So at least the Endure is gone for New Anya now. But Infectious Evil means Modern Almina is just going down like that. Buff Pinocchio? Oh my goodness, okay, Venus alone, she's disabled. She might even get cursed. Well, Lockbreaker coming in, okay. Well, this is looking very, very good for Apto. I don't know, guys. Well, okay, I do know now because this is over. This is a bit of an interesting fast battle to close it out. But okay, congratulations to Apto for his first ever tournament win. Insane stuff here. Breaking the meta team here from Destroyer, which had such a good performance in the battles before. Basically impossible to beat, and now it's basically over. Apto taking this one in a 3-1 fashion. Actually, it's very funny because in the prior Platoon Wars, as you can see, we had 3-2, 3-2, 3-2 in the best of 5s. Every time it was super close going to the final battle, and this time no such thing. It's 3-1, 3-1, 3-1. Again, going with a with a pattern here. But yeah, MC Apto finally getting to celebrate in the chat. Player 345 saying, well played Apto. Linux nerf Apto, he isn't supposed to win. This went off script. It was worth it. Yeah, actually Apto, I mean, I think he was like going deep into the lore in building that. Wait, let me quickly check. He was cooking for, I think 3 hours or something. He sent me the first one, and then, you know, after 1 hour he sent the second, and then after another hour the third. So really going all in on the building, on the team building here. So congratulations to Apto. Maybe as a little showcase to finish it off, we're gonna see Apto's Platoon 1 versus Apto's Platoon 2, and meanwhile I can tell you what is gonna be the next tournament. And also, I mean, yeah, maybe let's take a quick look. Apto with a great run, beating Sombrix from Germany first. Of course, tough luck here for Sombrix to face the later tournament winner. Same can be said for Enzo. Enzo actually took out Suqing Chao. Maybe Suqing Chao could have taken out Apto, but that is the name of the game. Enzo taken out, Suqing Chao again getting taken out by Apto. Then Apto taking out Gabriela from Indonesia, taking out the top 1 seed, not Leo second, and then taking out Destroyer from the Philippines. What a tournament run. Similarly, Destroyer had a good one as well against Harem of Bossman from Australia, then taking out EXO from Lebanon, Focalors from India, Rookie from China, and ultimately only getting defeated by Apto. So great tournament run. Congratulations to everybody who got some wins here, because that's extremely difficult. Even those who didn't get any wins, obviously great plays and great platoons built here by them. But now, on the topic of great platoons, we will check out what the ultimate cooked up platoons were, and if Apto was right in his assessment, if Platoon 1 is stronger than Platoon 2, we will see. So these two are the strongest platoons in the meta basically right now. They broke every other platoon here on the way. Obviously, sometimes it was close. We had 2-1s a lot along the way, but ultimately the performance stayed consistent here for Apto, and as such, we will check out now what these top 4 platoons, top 2 platoons are. And on the left, we have his Frostburn build with Sleep and Stun and Burn. So Don Quixote in reinforcements, no guard in front. Siegfried and Anastasia with parry to ensure that Anastasia gets the Royal Blizzard in. And Zeus is also there for some extra variability. And we already see New Anya get defeated by a crashing anchor, which is also honestly insane. On the other side, 2 guards, or rather 3 guards, to protect Revenant, King Arthur, and Pinocchio. Pinocchio absolutely key most of the times here, but now in this case he gets Frostburnt, which of course is a huge, huge weakness of Pinocchio. But today he did make it all the way anyways. And now we are in a 4 versus 4 right now, so let's see which team can take it. Royal Blizzard coming in. It's looking good for Anastasia here. Taking out Earthdark Rolosha. Light Anya is actually the last card standing, surprisingly. It's not gonna be new Anya and Earthdark Rolosha. And the Snowstorm is coming in, taking care of Light Anya. Now all of them are Frostburnt, sleeping, and all that good stuff. So yeah, the Platoon 1 is definitely the strong one to watch out for right now. Even though it doesn't have Valkyrie Reset, it's interesting. Abdo actually put Valkyrie Reset in Platoon 3, but maybe he was just hedging his bets and making the best teams possible, spread out as possible. But yeah, Abdo's Team 1 here on the left, looking very, very strong. And as we can see, taking out his Platoon 2 with ease. So yeah, congratulations to Abdo for his first tournament win. Let's see where that lands him in the true tournament rankings. Destroyer is second place and Not Leo second was semi-finalist, so both of them gonna be high up as well as Ultros, who took his first L in today's competition. But of course, Platoon Wars is very different, and I'm sure he will come back stronger. And on the topic of coming back stronger, guys, the next tournament gonna announce that now. And the next tournament will actually be something we haven't seen in quite a while. It has been a long time since we have seen such a tournament. Actually, it's been 5 months, I think. Over 5 months once the tournament happens. But yeah, in February we will have the next Dupli-Cup. So Dupli-Cup means similar to the Carrot Cup, we will have a mana system, and it will be possible to spam units. So you can possibly have multiple of the same units. It's gonna be maybe 3 Valkyrie resets, for example, if you wanna go crazy, and stuff like that, you know. And I will tone it down a notch in terms of the mana cost. Last time in the Dupli-Cup, I had it a bit too high for the top units. I really want you to be able to go crazy, even with the strongest units. I want to enable at least duos of them while still having a full 5-unit team. And so the mana costs will also be reduced heavily, so it will not be necessarily a Hichikata spam like we saw last time just because she has low mana cost. But there can be spam from the top units as well, so you can already start thinking what you're gonna do, which combinations could be good. But of course you will have to wait for the mana cost, and we also have to wait for which new units might be released in between. So yeah, that's gonna be that. But yeah, Dupli-Cup 2 will be returning, and it's gonna be double elimination again, I guess, even though that takes forever. But yeah, I already have some idea how to accelerate that and still make it a double elimination, which I think is fitting for the name Dupli-Cup. And yeah, it should be interesting. So I hope you guys will enjoy that. Great stuff today from everyone involved. We saw the meta as it is at the very, very top, I would say. And yeah, now maybe let's finish with a quick shout out to the top chatters today. And that is Linux at number 1, as we see in the top fans list. Then we have Player345, Focalors, TheGatheringICP, Natsume, MC Abdo, Kiroshi Sugura, I'm the board always who is already asleep, rozitiara, who again, we have to give a quick shout out, gifted 20 true memberships, which is honestly insane. Now it's like, I think 28 or 27 true supporters. Maybe we can make it 28 at some point. That would be insane. But yeah, it's a really great support here, and I hope all these people will enjoy the exclusive content in the background, the behind the scenes, and some exclusive rankings as well on Evertale. So yeah, that is all thanks mostly to rozitiara, who gave away such a huge amount of memberships. Much appreciate their support. And then at number 10 of the top fans, we also have Khaled from Saudi Arabia. It was his first tournament And he already took out Ultrus, who is number 11 in the top fans. Gabriella, Exo, Rain were also there, Anime Tuber, Charmboy. So a lot of active chatters here today, which I much appreciate. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed this. My voice, I mean, I'm not sure if it's if it's audible, but my voice is giving out at this point. It has been 5.5 hours of streaming, of non-stop talking. So yeah, I think I might get some lunch now. I mean, it's 7 p.m., so you could argue it's high time for that. But in the meantime, I hope you enjoyed everything. If you didn't already, leave a like. That would very much be appreciated, and hopefully we get a few people to rewatch the tournament as well. I think we had some epic fights and some great showcases of what's the meta right now. So if you have any Evertale friends or Evertale alliances, feel free to share it with them, to tell them what is the current meta and what are the strongest platoons that can be built right now. All right. Not Leo's weapons and accessories post for all the new members. Well, he only got into the semifinals, right? I'm not sure. Is it still interesting enough? Probably it is. I mean, I'm gonna ask Leo if he minds if it gets shared what his setup was exactly. Okay, then that's it for today, guys. I hope you had a fun tournament as well as I did, and yeah. Leave a like if you did. Much appreciate all your support, and especially the membership giveaway was crazy today. Glad to have you all here, and I hope to see you again soon. Maybe next weekend there will be something in the books. Potentially a top 10 countdown, potentially a huge tier list live stream where we tier all the SSRs, which could also take a few hours. But let's see. But yeah, GG's in the chat from player345, who is a good sport about being taken out early, but he's not gonna lose a lot of rank, to be honest, because a lot of top seeds have been taken out. And yeah, good, that's it. Thanks a lot for watching. Appreciate all your support, guys. It means a lot to me, especially in times where maybe some other areas of my life aren't going so well. So really appreciate all of you being here and just watching. That's really building me up a lot. Okay, good. I don't want to get too emotional here, so I'm gonna close it out now, guys. Thanks a lot for watching live till the end, and hope to see you again soon next weekend, most probably on another live stream. Take care, and as always, thanks for watching.